All right, looks like we are up and running here. I do not see my image on the screen. That's probably best for most of you, but here we go. We're going to get my image up here on the top so that we can see that I'm here, everybody. And I'm sorry that I'm late to the show today, but there were some things that needed to be done, and they got done. So we got back in here just after the bell was rung, and we can get to watch everything happen. Let's get this doggone display screen up here. Good morning to everybody. I hope that you had a good weekend, a safe weekend, a fun weekend. Hope you told everybody that you ran into about this great stock. Here's the display screen. Here we go up here. All right, there. Bam. Put it right underneath pink. There. Oop. Almost got it. We're almost there, folks. We will have it soon. I want to thank you for being here on this channel today. And hopefully you'll hit that like button. I appreciate it. Here's the display screen now. And let's go over here and we're going to go to the price. As you can see, we got ourselves a good day shaping up. I believe we will push 850 today easily. I think it's a good swing trade to have bought what we did on Friday. Um, I think it was very good pricing and very smart of us to pick it up there, to be honest with you. Cha-ching. Many of the channels out there that have been talking about this stock, including Bruce, Uncle Bruce, had some very good things to say, and everybody just knows what's about to happen. It seems it's a lot of buying in here. A lot of ETF hedge funds are just piling in. Been showing you guys that. Let me get my live stream over here on the other monitor. 7 folks here. Good morning to you, Mickey Mouse. Hey, good morning. Hey, look at that. Checking out a few trucks. Oh, look who's first into the tank this morning. Mickey Mackey's salad pets. Mickey Mack, Mickey Mackey salad. Mickey Mackey salad. Sounds like the name of an Indian, perhaps. Mickey Mackey salad. Might be a good joke. I'll tell you in a little bit. Good morning to you all. 9:36 a.m. 8:36 the price in about maybe 15 minutes. I got a sell order in at 8:34, folks, because they're reaching slightly higher highs each day. We're seeing the pressure to the upside. This chart looks fantastic. I showed everybody this long mode chart. My thumbnail says it all. The chart says it all. There's no denying this. Chad Caraway, Echo, thank you for letting me know. Very cool. How's that? Let me see something here. Let's see what's going on here. Check 1, 2. Check a 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Go in here to mic display. M audio mic. Is that issue gone with the echo now? Good morning to you, Bert Berenson. Very, very pleased with all of the news. I went and saw the interview this weekend. Did anybody see besides me? Better now. Good. I can't hear myself at all. However, check 1, 2, testing 1, 2, 3. All right. Well, what's all the news? Well, there's a lot of news, especially if you happen to have watched a very informative video by Stock Goat, I thought. If you didn't watch that, I think he'd be happy with me sharing with you what he was sharing with everybody else in the world. So I will let you know exactly what he had to say. Well, not exactly, because obviously I didn't record every single bit of it, but these pictures I took were impressive. He had a list of the top institutional investors, and number one was Vanguard, number two, BlackRock. And these were increasing their positions. Vanguard went up 19%, folks. Y'all probably heard of Vanguard before. I don't hear myself though. Let me work on something here. Something's been modified. There we go. Now I hear myself. Check one, two. Ah, perfect. Look at that SoFi on the run. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new ding dong song. Yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Again. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're King Kong strong. Yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ah, so fi it grows and grows and grows. And this is why we know. Yo ho ho and ring, yeah, we ring the bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Said, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Mopar in the house. Mopar, we missed you, Mopar. I was looking for some interesting numbers I expected to be coming from you. So I know you've been busy, and that's good. Hopefully, you're making lots of money along with your inheritance and money that you're making now that you're going to inherit from SoFi, from your investments in SoFi. And as Hurricane Lopez, my biological father, Anthony Noto, on an interview with Kathy Wood. That was very, very good. Some of the key points were also reiterated by Stock Goat. And everybody can see where this thing is going, folks. These institutions and so forth, and this NBA contract, folks, this is game changer. So there were some other ones that were adding to SoFi in their portfolio. These are big players, the top 15 institutional shareholders. State Street went in for another 8% gain in their portfolio of SoFi. Geode Capital came in for 14.9 million. By the way, Vanguard is 81.4 million, BlackRock 40 million, Silver Lake 31.1 million, State Street 17 million. These millions of these institutions, they start building up, see. Next thing you know, there aren't so many shares out there floating around. And then you got maybe somebody like Cohen coming in and buying up on the regular market publicly on the yeah, nobody knows. Morgan Stanley, the double downgrader, Morgan Stanley downgraded us twice in the last 6 months, buying more shares. 22% addition to their portfolio, people. Wow. This is all courtesy of Stock Goat, who got it courtesy of him. He just does the research. Everybody. So if you don't know about Stock Goat on YouTube, go over and spend some more time with him. And I need to make an announcement today that I've been waiting for everybody to get on the channel more, get up to around 40 or 50 people so I can tell everybody the most people at once. There's going to be some changes in Little China. This channel has indeed grown and grown and grown, and I'm up to over 1,600 subscribers now, and it's thanks to all of you who have subscribed and get notifications and so forth. And congratulations on the beginnings today. I felt like the turnaround was last week when I mentioned to everybody 111 institutions buying into this stock in one day is unprecedented. And I want you to also know something else that I did. I thought to myself, well, Is that the most institutions they've ever had come in a day? That's what I wondered. So I decided to look it up. And I tried to do a comparison with the SoFi fourth quarter earnings. Uh, fourth quarter earnings. And I came down here and I was looking at when they made that. That was January the 29th. So I thought, well, let's compare institutional ownership. Institutional ownership, compare that to the day that they had volume, which reached a level on January 29th of 286,000 shares. And I went to myself, why don't you check and see how many institutions came in on that day, uh, and see if there were 220 institutions that came in instead of just 111. How many institutions came in on January the 29th on that earnings call? First profitability. How many compared to what we saw last week on the low of 778 on coincidentally the 13th of the month? On February the 13th, the number hit that, and how many decided it would be a lucky purchase on that day? Well, we know 111,000 on that day came in. 111 institutions bought thousands of shares, I should say. So correct me there, but I'm showing you all this because it's important to understand that let's go see how many shares were purchased of SoFi on that day. All right, so it's easy to do. You just scroll down here and you roll all the way down and you go to January 29th. So we're looking for 129. I think you'll find this interesting, folks. I did. I appreciate it if you're here to study with me and look more in depth at this stock. Right? That's what we're doing. We're really looking into it, man. We're this is what a catfish does, man. Get down on the bottom and start sniffing around. Look how far I got to go down. January 29th. All right. How many institutions came in that day? On the day of earnings, when we made profitability, announcing that for the first time, GAAP profitability. Let's go see. Well, from Lauer Wealth, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 at SFYX. There's 12 institutions there. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 institutions. Only 18 institutions bought in on SoFi. I really expected to see more than that. But because it turned out to be 14 days later, yeah, 2 weeks later, why that sudden decision when the price fell back into the sevens for 111 institutions to come in? So I thought, well, yeah, I'm glad you're here with me, everybody. What was going on there? Why did they delay 2 weeks to come in on Friday, on the not Friday the 13th, on February the 13th, is what I was questioning. So then I thought to myself, why don't you go back and see the last time they drove it down below $7 for the first time? Let's go look at where the low broke below 7. I'm just, I'm just sniffing around here. So here it was. Wasn't that long ago, November the 28th, on November the 27th, 26th, 25, on November 21st. Let's see how many institutions may have come in on November the 21st. The lowest the price was, since it was at 1049, I think, or something like that. Or no, 10, it was only at 10, I think for the last high off of this, it might have been 1040. It might have been 1013. I think it was 1013. Let's go see what the high was. 918, and it was down to 771. There it is, 10. Here it is, 1028. Okay, I'm just curious. So now I decided, well, let's just go back here from when it dropped from 7 to 6 for the low. down here and see how many institutions came in when the price was 641 or 671 on November 21st or November 22nd. I hope you find this interesting, folks. I know you're probably saying a lot of people saying some stuff here. I will look at what you're showing, but I got to do this first. Let me go back and look over things. Just be patient. I'm going back to November 21st. And I thank you all for being here and what you're saying. J&L Trust, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6 institutions took up positions when it hit the lowest there. Well, folks, I got 50 people here with me right now, and I've got 8 likes. And I appreciate it if you'd hit the like button. And I need to make an announcement now that I've got this many people here with me that I'm not going to be doing live feeds uh, 8 hours a day anymore. All right, let's get up here. That's what I wanted to tell you. Things are going to be changing now. That being said, I will be still doing a daily, okay? But we're gonna crush this down to an hour a day, okay? All right. Live feed 1 hour a day. Do it at 7 to 8 or 8 to 9. I don't know. Let's just make it later so that it's not too late for the people here on the East Coast, but not too early for the people on the West Coast. So let's just target it for say 8 o'clock. I like the number 8. So my shows, Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy, are over at that time. And so that works for me. Hope it works for you. I've got to do some, there's time that needs, I've dedicated a lot of time to this and you guys know it. And I thought that, and it has, although the channel has grown like crazy, I am not generating enough from it to make it wife sustainable. Okay. That's the bottom line. Wife sustainable. You know how the happiness is, where it comes from. Happiness doesn't come from within. Happiness comes from your wife. All right. Let's go see what everybody's saying. I want to go on Sofi'S. Shall I buy today? Yeah, you should have. You should have bought on Friday. I told you this thing was going to start rocketing, and it is. And once it gets the momentum, chugging along, chugging along. Chug, 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 chug. All aboard! Let's get this train a rolling, rolling down the tracks. Let's get this train a rolling, doggies, not looking back. Let's get this train a rolling. Let's get everybody aboard. Let's get everybody on the SoFi train. Oh Lord, oh Lord. Gotta get on the SoFi train. Oh, ha ha. Let's ring that bell because we did just sell at 834 right then. I sold 2,000 shares, everybody. That's right. I sold 2,000, my friends, at 834. And I tell you why, because I told you yesterday that was the place you would sell it. If you were smart, you'd get out and you'd catch it when it fell back to 828. Ah, can't you smell it? Money. Ah, we're making money. We're gonna make a fortune off of this stock. I'm here to tell you, everyone, we've been having fun, but it ain't too funny when I'm not making money. Yeah, we're making cash, it's true, but I gotta cut it down to an hour or two. Oh, I'm having fun here, people. I'm gonna bring it to you. Even the news that might seem bad comes to you delivered in a nice, pretty package. And I want to thank you all for being here. Good morning, King. I like that. I want to go on. So, shall I buy today? Echo, yes. You should have bought already. Just wait for the pullback now. It's going to come down. I just sold it. You do not buy where I'm selling. Got it? Do not buy, Mickey. Echo, Chad Haraway, Chad Haraway. Good morning to you. Better now. Yes. 5 by 5. Good morning, Mopar for life. Where do you Have your sell order today. 834. I done sold some right there. 2,000 shares. Bam! I jumped out at 834. I'm looking getting for the pullback to 829, maybe 831. It's time to go and have some fun, people. We got to make some money today. We're day traders. We're not freaking staying in here long. We got to sell at least 1/5 of your position today in Clark. You got to start day trading with me. You and Sean Shaw, all the thousands and thousands of shares. Let's put some pocket cash. We got to get party money together for May the 15th. Come on, you got to start taking some out every day. Let's play the game with the day traders. Come on, join the day trade game. Day trading cat. Check BITF. What happened? Was Catfish right about BITF and it was going to explode with all of the Bitcoin ETFs coming in? Was he correct or was he not? Let's look at it, ladies and gentlemen. Or was he wrong? Did it catastrophe? Was it a catastrophe? Oh my God. Oh, baby. Look at BITF, everybody. Morning, Cat Drew Lancaster. Thank you. Oh man, we're having fun. We watch Fortune, Jeopardy, and Family Feud. Bam. That was easy. Let me guess. When Family Feud's on, when it gets to the commercial break, you jump over there and you listen, and then you watch a little bit of Jeopardy, and then you get educated a little bit, and then after that you jump back over to the idiocy of people that will get on stage and get put down by a commentator who says some really amazing things to contestants at times. It's just to me unbelievable. But he's been very prosperous and very successful. And cheers to that guy for surviving how many wives he's had. Okay, and for making one of the biggest blunders in the history of American history of. Talk about comedian, man. That was not very comical on that day. Announcing the wrong Miss America was a Miss Universe, Miss America. Yeah, I'm sorry. You guys can let me know. I don't care. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. We watch Fortune Jeopardy. See, what's up, Pops? How's everyone doing with their Walmart stocks? Glad I bought it last year. $154. Woo! Oh man, I think Walmart. Tell me where it is now. I don't look it up. Daggum. Mar. I'm gonna let you know, I got guys and gals though. I am gonna miss doing this every day, all the time. And Clark, my issue is all my SoFi is in 2 IRAs. I'm pretty sure if I sell today, I have to wait for the funds to clear and settle before I can buy back. That's fine. You do it every 6 days. Listen, these guys are going to be working this price on a 6-day pattern, and you don't care how long it takes. Just do it every 6 days. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. There's a 6-day pattern on this stock that I've issued to people, showed them. I've shown everybody how they do it. Don't worry, Bearded Bastard. When this stock gets to where we're going with it, you just have to be patient. I know how you were introduced to a friend of mine to this idea of getting in on the stock, and you're going to find out how much it's going to excel. You're going to be mind blown. Everybody is. They're all going to be, they don't expect it. And I'm telling you, I've been saying this to you guys. Thank you, beautiful. I love you. I shouted out. You got to tell them, folks, you love them. You got to let them know. That's all there is to it. Sorry about those clippy sounds, but I want to tell you something, folks. Yeah, it's true. You got to let them know. You got to know. You got to know that without them, you wouldn't be really anything, right? What you have accomplished, and if you had done it and made some massive accomplishment, what would it be if you were all alone and couldn't have anybody to experience it with? All right, people, keep that in mind. Look at this sucker. Look at this sucker. It's just going berserk. We got all kinds of, but folks, isn't it interesting that the institutions did not come in very heavy when we saw the price of SoFi? Let me go down here. I want to take it even further than where we've already gotten to. And I'm going to go all the way down here to when it broke for the first time from sixes under six into the fives, right? We already saw nothing happen when it went from 7 to 6. We only had a few institutions. What about when it went from 6 into the fives? What, there it is, right here on 152 million shares. This was an earnings day. The day before, the low was 559, and it ran up to 702, folks. Wow. 550 to 7 would be $1.50. So, pardon me. Interesting to see that, though. So, on this day, any institutions decide to come in when it was driven down to 445? Let's go back to May 15th, Chiaverini Day. The What I would call the biggest manipulation of all time on SoFi right there. What a card they pulled out there. They pulled out a card. It's like when you win when you're playing spades and you win with a 9 or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's just like it's worse. It's when you win with a 5. All right, people. We have Miss Bean on. What did I miss? Um, there's going to be changes. There won't be any more daily broadcasting. Well, there will. Their daily will continue, but the time frame is going to be squished because I got to give more wife time because I love my wife and I want her to stay with me. I don't want her to leave because of my desire to get everybody on this stock and just keep pushing it up. I love pushing up the stock. What can I say? I'm a pusher. I'm a pusher. I'm a SoFi pusher. I'm a dealing from the hip. I'll tell you right now, everybody, I'm a trip. I'm not going to stop. I don't want to quit. I want to talk about SoFi. That's it. But that's all you can. You can't just do what you want to do. I'm sorry, my friends. It's also true. You got a wife behind you, and she won't be there if you don't listen to her when she says, I declare you've had too much time away from me. It's time to get back to you and me. And so you see, this is why I'm announcing that I'm going to be cutting down my daily broadcasts from 8 hours a day. Because if I was making enough money to do it, it makes sense, but I'm not. She says, Ty, you can trade these stocks without monkeying around on the internet and becoming a whatever. I'm not trying to become anything. I'm just trying to tell everybody about this daggum stock. And I just keep, all the bashers that have been here, I've got all the Jasons, the Georges, the Spartacuses, every one of them. They've enriched our channel many times in the past, but they've also tried to become sort of destructive when they start talking about sixes and 650s. And this is where we are, and this is where we're going. We know what this direction this boat is in, and we know how many people are behind it rowing now. More and more big. We're talking Husky built, you got some big players coming in here, Morgan Stanley increasing their position. Folks, I'm going to tell you right now, listen what I'm saying. Listen, this is all thanks to Stock Goat. All right? Stock Goat. And I didn't finish this. We got Vanguard coming in with a 19% increase. We got BlackRock. We got Silver Lake coming in with a 31 million. State Street has 16 million. Geo Capital 14.9 million. They increased by 5%. Two Sigma got 11.7 million. Now they increased. No, they're the only one that that decreased. Two Sigma made me wonder. I wonder how much they're shorting it. Morgan Stanley increases 22% while they downgraded us, folks. It should be criminal. It's absolutely absurd that a company like that, who helped us get off the ground, and I've shown you on the Wikipedia where I looked it up on Wikipedia, they helped SoFi begin. They helped them with their cash money to do loans on student loans and gave them a $60 million grant. The people at Morgan Stanley knew what was going on with this company and had the possibilities from the very beginning. And when they come out with a downgrade, you ought to be buying it the next damn day, everybody, or the day after that. Sometimes these downgrades can take 2 to 3 days to take full effect. So just be careful. But it doesn't even matter. Even if you buy it the next day or the day after that and get the very lowest low, you're still going to make a fortune, just like Morgan Stanley. Morgan Stanley's going to do as they're adding to their position, right? Norges Bank comes in with 7.3 million. Goldman Sachs, by the way, 7.1 million Norges Bank acquisition is a new institution, one of the longs that just came in. Goldman Sachs, 6.4 million. They took a down position, 9%. Okay, get on out. I don't understand that, but that's what they did. It says it there. I guess they wanted to take some cash. Maybe they need some money, right? Maybe they need some money. They figured, shit, we bought this at $4.45 on Chi Day. Chi Day, I call it Chiaverini. All right. Anyway, Charles Schwab increasing 4% with 5.5 million. Millennium increasing by a mere 646%. Everybody, that's right. Um, that's a big increase. And Citadel, for whatever it's worth, as you all may know, Citadel is a big time shorter, uh, and has been shorting stocks like AMC way back when, and I own AMC, and I was happy to see it go to $63 a share. I wonder how much that cost Citadel then, shorting the hell out of it. Yeah. Anyway, Northern Trust just increased 4.5%, 4.5 million. Axel gross with 4.1 million. Nico assets 3.8 million. And by the way, just so you know, uh, ARK Investment, which has just bought so many shares recently, as Stock Goat has mentioned, now owns ARK Investment now owns 7 million shares. Okay, and would rank number 8 on that list that I just discussed to you, where right now is Norges Bank. So move on up, Kathy Wood on the list of the top investors and institutions owning SoFi. And that's one of them right there. And you don't think she gets some notoriety? You don't think women all over the world are maybe using her as a mentor or look up to her accomplishments as a financier, as an anthropologist, as an entrepreneur, as a go-getter, as a you watch that interview with Anthony Noto, man, she's fired up about this and she has good reason to be. And so do you, everybody. Dadgummit. Everybody keeps asking me, well, when's this thing going to go over 10? When's it going to go over 10? Well, one thing's for sure, it is going to, but it's going to do it the way it's doing it right now, people, over a long duration. We got, I'm guessing 29 days now before we're at $10. Okay. Just be patient. It'll be 29, 28 days from now. Mark it on your calendar. Put down when Catfish said it was going to happen. I call for the price to over 10 on March, by March the 23rd. It'll be the afternoon, March the 22nd, back over 10. And it could very well be the 29th, but I'm just saying sometime around then it'll be, and it may even jump to over 10 or even 11 or over 12, or it could jump over 13 or 14 or 15 or 16, and it could even jump to 17, 18, 19, 20 or above, and it could do that in one announcement. And you guys do not understand. Many of you do, and I know you put your sell orders in already at those numbers, because one day, before they can stop it on news that's going to really pop this thing, what is going to happen is it's going to surge on the volume of everybody trying to get in, and it will run all the way up to the 20s and maybe 30s even. And you might not think that could be possible, but I know for a fact that it can be. I've experienced it before. You've seen some of the daily gains I've had over 100. You've seen. Anyway, the reason you put those sell orders in is that the shorts then can't get to them too, people. We don't want them using our own shares against us. It's like, well, let's help the enemy by sending them over some armaments and some some more rounds. No, you don't. You don't send them over anything. You don't let them have access to your nest egg. They're going to come into your nest egg and borrow your eggs and then make money off running the price down with your eggs. Oh, man, it makes me mad when the people don't do it. Put your sell orders in, people, already higher than the price. Make it started at double what it is now, and then go up to, another a triple bagger, and just put them in there as high as they'll limit you to. Some said $25. Get your sell orders in there, folks. All right, hey, listen to this, folks. This is big news. And Clark says, I will test the waters today and see what happens in my IRA. I will sell 20,000 shares and shoot for buying back lower. What's your sell price this morning? I think it will hit 840. Um, well, here's the thing. At this stage of the game, let's see what happens. Uh, I already sold it at 834, so I think you would be wiser actually to sell it right here at 834. And the reason that is because I think, well, let me look at this first. Let me look at this. Hold on. I told you about the 6-day pattern. Let me check it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. Man, see, we're right there. We're near the top. We're right there near the top. Today might have been the top at 837. And I'll tell you what, I damn sure like seeing that, man. Because I saw the price was 820 back here. And I saw it was at 814. And I saw it was at 783 back here. And I know for a fact on every single high that you see of each day, someone shorted it. Okay? Keep that in mind. There's people that are targeting, the shorters are targeting just like I'm targeting the lows and getting out at the highs. They're targeting those highs to short. And that number, which I've told you, sell at 787 because 788, they'll stop it all the time. And look where it ended up at the end of the day, 780, 8-cent pullback. Bam, there it is. You guys all know the numbers that I tell you to have your sell orders in at, and that's one of them right there, 88, folks. Buy it the next day, and you can get it at the low, even 2 days lower, and you're buying it at 770. But we're in that 6-day swing cycle, and folks, if you don't know about what I'm talking about here, I'll swing back here and let's just drop back here into as far back as we can, and I'll show you some 6-day cycles that go on. You can see here the price was at 528 and even 510. So you're going up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and it is actually on the 7th day it hit the high. Okay. And then if you count down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it was at 562. And then the next day, wham, it was going off one. You could have made, man, look how much money you could have made in 2 days right there. 562 to 628. That's a nice pop. But then, folks, you got to watch, okay? These 6 days, I think I'm on to something here. And even Hurricane Lopez told me the same time. Watch this. From 445, it ran right on up for 29 days. Okay, so there was no stopping it. There was no 6-day pattern. Okay, no 6-day pattern. But you can see that on this day, on day one, after it hit the low, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. It's at the high, and then they slammed at it and then they pulled it back the next 2 days later to 509. Folks, that's a nice little difference there. That's a nice little gainer. And then after that, how many days was it? Well, it ran right on up to June 14th. They really couldn't stop it much. But even before June 14th, if you look back 6 days, 1, 2, you got a low of 714 right there and even lower. But anyway, still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, it's at 1023. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, it's the low of 771. What a coincidence. 6 days, people. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to a high of 941. And then what do you got going on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days is at Well, even on the third day, seven. But how many days was it after that? One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7 days. Then a big pullback off that, even on the same day, and then up, boom, to the 10, 13. And I told you folks to sell it. I told you to sell it on that day. And by the way, the reason it hit this low, the reason it hit that low of 877, folks, on July the 13th was because that was the downgrade by guess who? Morgan Stanley on that day. Morgan Stanley, the one that I just read to you, is on the top list holder and just increased all those positions. Morgan Stanley, yeah. That's who. That's who keeps downgrading us and buying more shares. Interesting, huh? I think so. Anyway, ARK Investments, though, like I said, 7 million shares now. Started in with only a couple 100,000. I think it might have even been lower than that when she first bought. Back on the price was in the May. She first bought, and then about 2 weeks later, she bought again. And I said that because the chart looked perfect for it. It just looked so perfect. And on that day, I came on and said, man, when I see a chart with that 45-day moving average jumping away from the 50-day like that, I start salivating. And I wouldn't be surprised at all if Kathy would buy right here. Bam, she bought. She bought. All right. Maria says, I understand that. All day is a lot. That's true. All right. So here's the deal. Ian Clark says, I will test the waters today and see what happens in my IRA. I will sell 20,000 shares and shoot for buying back lower. What's your sell price this morning? I think it will hit 840. Okay. Well, I've looked back now to the 6 day, and folks, this is a fairly substantial pattern that you can see on it, and it it's just one I picked up on a while back. I went, wow, look at this! Every 6 days they get to a new low, and then the next 6 days it's the new high, and then it's 6 days and it's a new low. It's just crazy. Let's look at here. Eight. How many days was it at the high of 918? 918. Then one, two, three, four, five, six. The sixth day it was at 744 for low. And the next day, and just look at this. Then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. It's at the high at 830. It was on the fifth day. And then how many to the next low? Only 1, 2, 3 days. Bam, it hit it. And then how many days to the next high? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the next high. Are you starting to see this now in Clark? And then you got 1, 2, 3 days to 808, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days to 697. So a little longer than usual. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the high. All right, this is hopefully making sense to you now. And then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days, and then it went on beyond that. 8 days to the low, 8 days, and then what was it from 657? 1, 2, 3, 753, $1 raise in 3 days, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the low at 641. Is it starting to make sense now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. Now they changed it to 5 days to the high, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 days. It's actually 1, 2 days to the low from there. Man, they hammered it down one day from November the 30th to December the 1st. Must have been another. Was that when the last Morgan Stanley downgrade was? I think it might have been. I don't know. They've downgraded us now so many times I can't remember. All right. So then we go up here from 717 or 710. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was 7 days at the high, and then man, it pulled back very briefly to 782, and then it was gone again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to the high. Bam, right there. See that? Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days down to the 910. They got it 10 days down to 816. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, dropping So right now, as I look more currently, this high right here was of $9.45. As we look more currently, 753. So you can see they're knocking it back $1.90. So you'd be good to you make $1.50 off this move, I believe. And if you just get in and out the right time. So you got 6 days to the low, and then what? One, two, three, four, and even 5, 6 is still a good gain, man. I mean, that's a good gain right there from 745 to 850. You're almost moving it $1, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They got it back down to 810 on the 6th day. You see that? And now it's starting to run. One, two. Man, get in right now. You almost can't go wrong because it looks like it's got 2 or 3 days left to go up here. All right. And look at that pullback. That's a perfect spot right here. Oh, that's the buy in. I'm wrong. I'm buy some right now. uh, but folks, here's my deal. Look on my sheet. Well, I just decided to add 834 in. I didn't have that number on my sheet before. True, I didn't. But things are starting to tighten up a little bit. Okay, you're not getting as big as swings right now, but you're good, still getting very good money making opportunities. Okay, so I might as well right here, and I got a spot for it perfectly. It's almost as if I left one just on purpose to have one there. I might have thought about it. We're going to put in 8.34, and we're going to buy back there at 831 to 829. And I'll just put 829 to 831. All right. And here's a perfect example. See, I just been sitting here talking with you people, and I apologize. I'm gonna have to step away. But instead of me making the trade and putting the buy back in at 831, which I didn't have to do time, I had time to do, but I'm talking too much and I'm not thinking. So this is costing me if I don't get it in here. I want to get this at 831. I just sold it at 834. So, but whatever, it's okay. I am going to be, like I said, spending a lot more time with my wifey poo, and we'll make a designated time. So what we need to do here is we need to make some money. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can get this number in here quick. Positions. Sofi. Okay. All right, here we go. Try and pick this up right now at 831. I'm just going to come in with 100 shares. I sold 2,000. Place it. 831. Come on, baby. Come on back to me. Come on back down. Look at him try to push it away from me now. Just one moment, please. There we go. How many shares we're up to now after all the buying of recent? Sane. Institutional ownership is, we'll take a look at that today yet still. There it is. All right. 59.5, and now we sold 2, so we're at 57.5. At 8:34. All right. And there's my 831. Yes, thank you very much. $8.31. Only 100 shares. That's right. I put 100 in. All right. I want to thank you all for being here. As I said, I'm going to be taking a step away from the daily show, and we're going to narrow it down. Let's take a vote right now. What time should we have the daily devotion? Pardon me. What time do you think would be best for me to do that, folks? To do the daily SoFi. Let's pick a timeout. We'll take a thing. BITF is running up. Yeah, baby. Woo woo! Look at that. I'm going to guess that Bitcoin is doing well today and has made a nice move over the weekend. And I'm not surprised at it one bit, as I've already told everybody. Going to take a Walmart stock look. No Cap Trucking. Good morning, No Cap Trucking. Kimchi Bacon, no interview with Ark was beautiful. Oh, yeah, that Noto interview was awesome. Yep. Check out BITF. Morning, Cat. Good morning, Drew Lancaster. Thank you, Bert Berenson. Mopar. We watch Fortune Jeopardy and Family Feud. Yep. What's up, pups? How's everyone doing with their Walmart stocks? Glad I bought last year at $154. That's a buying opportunity right now at half price, unless they did a stock split. When they do a 2-for-1, I'm working towards the goal of being a day trader. Only 20,000 left to go. Mopar, yup. LOL, you got it right. I was right. My issue, see, I would sell it, would shoot up a point. This all my SoFi is in 2 hours. Pretty sure if I sell, I'll have to wait. The bearded bass at 3-to-1 split, but was 180 when I sold a little. Got it, bearded Bassett. Maria Powell missed being on. What did I miss? Yep, I'm gonna be cutting it down. I will test the waters today and see. Let's see here, Mike Fratilia. Test the waters tomorrow, and Clark. Okay, don't test the water today. And if you want to buy anything, buy Walmart right now. Looks like the daggum thing getting ready to go ballistic. Look at SoFi though. Got the second leg up now. See how I caught that pullback though, everybody? See? It's on my sheet. These numbers. 834. I knew it was a good spot to sell it. I knew there'd be resistance there, and sure enough, it pulled back off that number. We get to 837. I did not sell there. My next number to sell at is 844. 834, 844. You can even sell a little at 839 since it's being so suppressed. I mean, they're still controlling the amount that this thing is ready to go, people. There's just too many institutions now, ETFs. I went over here to Hedge Follow, and folks, you can just see how many ETFs are pouring in. And let's go down here to my bookmark, Hedge Follow. It's just insane. In case any of you people are new, to take a look at what these hedge funds are doing with SoFi right now. They are just munching away at it, man. They're just eating it like cheese. They are. They're just gobbling up. Oh, this cheese, this free cheese at this great price. 2,100% increase, 645% increase, 125. Tudor Coat's a new increase of 480,000 shares. You got Geode Capital piling in for more. Dimensional, a new one doing 3.88 million people. 38 million. Jeez. State Street coming up big time. Insane Peak all increasing 42% increase. Renaissance Technologies new taking up 222.24 million dollars worth. Why? Why are these institutions coming in and buying? I'm telling you why. Because it's on fire. This thing is going to explode. They're not going to hold it back. Next place to be selling today, I would say, is just hold on there in Clark, because we may see a very nice high here. It was a good place to buy, like I said, right back there. But now we're going to look for a sell again. Unfortunately, we're running right now in Clark. So today is not a good day to implement any selling of your SoFi position. In my opinion, it makes zero sense other than to acquire more right here, especially with it, as you can see, escalating, and this is going to get out of control. This NBA deal is huge. The the influence of everyone who's involved in SoFi right now, folks, the influence they have, the LeBron Jameses, the Serena sisters, the Justin Bieber, the all of the people that they're associating with are the top of the line people with social media accounts like crazy. Taylor Swift. I mean, say what you will about her and what her real character is or motivations. And somebody pointed out something funny about her, which I thought was interesting. And I'm not going to put anybody down because she's made, I mean, what can you say? I mean, she keeps her clothes on for the most part, which is nice to see. She, she's not, no, she's not out there doing this stuff that you're seeing out of Cyrus and stuff. I mean, honey, she's not out there doing the same thing. No, she's not. The last time I saw her, she was in a dress, for God's sake. So anyway, whatever. She's just an idol, one of the gifted, and she's very talented, and at least she keeps most of her decency. That's all I'll say. Anyway, I've never listened to. I don't know one of her songs, believe it or not one, because she's writing to a age group, like somebody said. Why doesn't she start singing songs that are more in her? She's like shopping in the junior dress market with her songs, because all of them are about breaking up with the boyfriend, and I'm gonna be, and I don't know. I don't listen to any of it, and I'm if you're a Swiftie out there, more power to you. She's obviously got a big draw selling out. How many days in a row at SoFi Stadium? 7 days, I think it was. And give it to her for having the ability to get out there and sing and perform for 7 days in a row. People, I've performed on the road before. I know what it's like, to sing every day of the week, except for Sunday nights when you're packed up and moving down to the highway to the next gig. I've done it. Been there and done that with a band out of Texas, out of Houston, Texas, called Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters, was their 1950s and 60s. Man, I'm starting to wonder if I'm having the effects of doggy dander in this house. I'm most prone. Number one problem I have is with doggy dander. And we got a dog here now. Look at that price at 840. We're going to be selling here in a minute at 844, everybody. 844. This is the new high, by the way, in case you didn't know that. SOUN. No. Thank you for saying something about it. Tell me. Wow. Holy crap, everybody. Woo, woo. I'll take it. Oh, my goodness gracious. This thing's on fire. Let's get in here. Thanks for the heads up. Sound, what's the announcement? Look at that thing up 13%. 4 days ago, there's something new. Wow. Woo. Sound be getting down. Nice gain, everybody. I bought this at $3.39 the other day. 200 shares, and I also bought it again at $3.74. Yes, because it was up there and it was driven back, and I saw that as a dip, believe it or not. So I averaged up. All right. Woo. Well, fantastic. It's time to sell some. Hello, beautiful.
Hi.
You're sneezing my nose off.
I hear you. You have tape.
Dog. What? Tape, yes.
You need an allergy pill?
I don't know. I said I think it's starting to build up a little bit. All right, let me get that. Let me sell some of this right now. I'm sorry. Sell. I'm going to go out right here at 444. View order and place it. I'm out at 444. This is what I could be wrong, but I think I'm right. I just sold half of what I had. I had 300. I sold 150. 444. I want to thank you for whoever it was that just brought that to my attention. Let's go over here and see. Bert. Thank you, Bert. Me too. Clean Smart, baby. CLSK. Yeah. We're all rocking and rolling, folks. Oh my gosh. Hey, everybody. Danny Dimes. Diamond Danny. Diamond Danny Dimes called this one out, folks, for us. Diamond Danny Dimes. And I'll sell some of that too. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Thank you. Thank you for that heads up. Oh my gosh. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Look, Bitfarm up 11.26% today too. See, these are the kind of days, folks, that we dream of, and we gotta. What does SoundHound do? Right here, you can read about them if you go to their main page. But it says what SoundHound is develops independent voice artificial intelligence platforms that enables businesses across industries to deliver high quality conversational experiences to their customers. All right. One thing I did look at about this company that I like was that there's just all strong buys and buys on it. And they beat, they're beating estimate in the last one too. Met on the last one. But I tell you what, they're making us a bunch of money just selling it at 444. Bam, nice. Yeah, baby, run, run like a wind. Gonna run like a wind. Do 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 da 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 do 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 do. I'll take a look. Good. Uh, It always is very good idea to use due diligence and look at what's been going on. You've got a bunch of initiated, reiterates, maintains, initiated, maintains. It's not getting hammered by these David Chia pansies and Bologna guys and even Morgan Stanley, for God's sakes, downgrading us and then increasing their position by 18% or something. Jeez, oh Pete. There's more folks out there for you in case you didn't know this. Okay, there's more for you out there. Did it just hit? Let me get over here. 839. I told you. 839. 839. Why? Because it's starting to change in a different, shorter range, and they'll definitely go at that 839 for sure. And they'll take it back from there, back to 834 or 5. You'll see it right now. I'm waiting though. I don't think I want to sell there. I think I'm just going to wait, and I think it'll get to 845 today. But the thing I like most about this stock is knowing that at any minute while I'm sitting here talking about it, it could just go boom right off. And that's the thing. I actually already almost expected that to happen. That's part of the reason I've been so diligent about staying on here every day, because my belief is that we're right on the cusp. And I say that because I've shown you guys this interactive chart here. And to me, there's a very interesting similarity between the way this stock has gone down and the way it is now progressing back up. And it makes it very, very easy to see that this was the midpoint. This candlestick is this candlestick. That candlestick is that candlestick right there. That candlestick equates to this candlestick way out here. These two in between are these two in between. And then this candlestick equates to this candlestick. And to show you what I mean by that is, look at the volume that there was on this stock over here on this candlestick day right there on the 29th. It was 286 million. And then if you swing over here to this big candlestick over here, what was the volume before this thing shot to the upside? All right, right there it is, right there. That one. 268 million. And folks, what I'm trying to show you is after that 268 million, folks, this thing started progressing, and it was a big gaps on very little volume comparatively over here. That's the biggest point I have to make for you guys. These gaps were all created, all these unenveloping candlesticks. And if you don't know what that means, see this candlestick here, the red one right there? It's being enveloped beside it by the green. See how the green one comes halfway up that candlestick? All right, these are enveloped candlesticks. I'm showing you. But there are some that are not, and that would be this one here. From this price here to there right there, that's not an enveloped candlestick. There's not another one green in between halfway up. It's not enveloped. This is not enveloped, okay? These all through this range are all enveloped, but this is not. This one over here is not an enveloped candlestick. Well, it is, but as you look at some of these, this one here is definitely not enveloped as the price was falling from 12.50 down to 11.36, folks. Look at the range. It's $1.20, not enveloped. Understand this, okay? These gaps are here when it starts to rise. When we get up over 20, these gaps will exist in these price ranges that aren't enveloped, like this one here, from 941 to 855, a 90-cent drop in one effing day, people. One day, 90 cents. And this one here, folks, look at the differences between these numbers, and you'll see things are not volatile now compared to what they're going to be. In my opinion, they're going to get more crazy, not less. They're going to get more big swings, not less. Uh, Give me just a second, guys. Getting an allergy pill. All right. Back in the saddle for another leg up on SoFi. We're just going to take small advantages of it. Not like Ian Clark's about to do, baby. Ian Clark's going to migrate into another area of a day trader's philosophy. Oh, man. Let's get back over here at Clean Spark. All right, I'm going to take some profit on that for sure. All right. In 1966, huh? Whatever. It's rising. I'm going to put in a 1980. I like that year. 1982. 1983, actually. That'll be the year. Back in 83, that's when Cheryl and I met. Let's do a sell at 1983. Review order and place it. I'm done. Let's make some money in 1983. Making a nice move, and here we go. Going to pop it out at 1983 here in a moment. Very good. Thank you for letting me know about that CLSK, John Boy 71. Connor Roberts says, why can't we have a day like CLSK? We are having a day like that. We are diversifying our portfolio, been buying into other stocks that people have recommended here on this channel. And we got one of them is Danny Dimes, who told us about CLSK. And I want to take a look at a few other stocks here that I'm curious about. DSKE, I want to see what's going on with them because I think they're ready to make a pop to the upside. And they're still at 823. That's perfect. Believe it or not, I love seeing that. I'm absolutely in love with that because this chart is looking good, folks. Look at this 6-month chart of this thing. Boom, and it made a nice, and look at it just gradually creeping up, 813, 814, 815, 816, 17, 18, 19, 20. This is manipulation and accumulation, people. This thing could do the same thing that it did here, wham, after this thing stabilizes and compresses, and the drive is upward slowly, folks, but man, this thing just looks like it's just ready to bellow forth. I'm telling you, man, you can't almost go wrong with this thing, man. I don't know. Wow. BJ's Restaurants, Dell, and more stocks see action from activist investors. Should you be worried about Danska's 9.1% return on equity? Oh, God. I tell you. Doggone, look at that thing. All right, folks. Now, usually if you look at my sheet of paper, you'll see there's a very large gap between the number 830 and 848 where I sell. 830 and 848. I've just been putting in some lower numbers here lately, and this is one of them that I'm thinking about turning loose some here, right here. But I do usually jump from 830 to 840. I do usually jump from 830 to 840. 830 to 848. Okay. Okay. Look. I love you too. Tell the baby I said hi. Both of them. Yep, that's right. Got news that we going to have our second grandchild. Well, nobody's looking on Facebook. No. Keep that between you and I. Shh, just the two of us. Oh, God, I hope they're not listening into my program. Everybody, thank you for being here with me today as we look at, BMR. Okay. I won't. He won't let me forget about him. All right, no steak or lobster tail till tomorrow. All right. Oh gosh, this dog in here, honey. I think it's the dog for sure. I apologize for sniffling everybody. It's horrible, but you know what I'm gonna have to do. So just hold on a minute. All right, y'all just hang loose here for a second. I'll be right back. I will return shortly. Longly. I'll return longly. Honey, no, it won't. I'll be fine. I have a solution, a quick and easy solution. All right, people. All right. Okay. Let's get back to this screen we need to look at the most. Hey, and Clark, I told you to get Walmart. You guys, I'm sorry that I'm having to do this with you present, but hold on. And I'm hoping like crazy that very soon this medication I just took, Xyloft, I think it's called, something like that. And you know what I'm back to doing, people. I know it's somebody commented about my little tactic here that I use of grabbing small pieces of tissue and put them in balls and shove them in my nose. So that's what I do. And I don't care if it's uh, right or wrong. It keeps my nose from running. And that's just Tyler's tip of the day. There you go. Stop your nose from running instantly. All right. Hey, look at this thing go, everybody. We're looking at 10 million shares in an hour and 20 minutes of trading, everyone. Oh, yeah. We're running up to new highs, breaking into new high zone. And folks, you know what I do when I'm buying into a stock. A lot of times when it starts to make a run, I start putting my buy-in orders 2 cents below the current running price. And I just keep following it up by 2 cents below. Okay. And today would be a perfect example of a good day to do that. Just small increments, 20 shares at a time, 2 cents below the current price as it rises. And every once in a while, as this volume keeps pushing it up, you're going to see a jerk down when they throw out 200, 300,000 shares. And you can catch those little pullbacks as it continues to ascend, which, as you can see, it's clearly doing right now. You can clearly see that that's happening. And the cool thing is you've got your sell order in there at 848 or 844 for example. So right now I feel very comfortable about going in at 844 for a sell order here. And I'm just going to sell 500, 844, review order in place. So now though, I'm going to start putting in my buy orders, see? So I change up here, go up here, hit buy, and now I'm going to put in 20 at 840. Review order and place it. Boom. Okay, let's see here. All right. Got no problem with that.
I just moved around some laundry if you want to go down and check it in a minute or in an hour.
Okay, I will. Doggone it, man. I couldn't hear that. Oh, she's talking to the dog now, not me. All right. Okay. So we went from 57.5.
Love you, honey. Bye.
I love you. Bye. And added 100 at 8:31. All right. And then I'm going to sell 500 at 8:44. Okay. That's what I'm going to try to do. Got it. So I went down from 59.5 to 57.5. My orders didn't fill last on Friday that I had lower, 2 cents lower. But I think this will be a good time to use that technique. Is follow with a 2 cent below as it continues to go up this afternoon, and I'm going to keep buying. And the thing is, as I keep buying it and it keeps rising, that just gives more value to each one of the shares that I have below. Right? It's just a cool way to do this. We need some more volume on this stock. BMR, huh? What's going on? Woo! Oh man, catastrophe. Yuck. That could be at the bottom, or certainly could have hit the bottom earlier. Yep. 6 month chart on that thing. Yeah. All right, let's go now. Let's get this on up to 844 now. Come on. And let's keep going even further and further. And we will, folks. We're going to keep going up. Okay, that's the thing you need to understand. We're going to keep rising. We will keep rising. We will continue to rise and rise and rise, but we're going to take advantage of the highs and the lows every day, and that's just how it goes. As I'm stuffing toilet paper up my nose. Well, it's not toilet paper, it's napkins, folks. More super absorbent paper towels. For the purpose of not what there's meant to be for. Look at that, I found it. Been looking for this for a long time, folks. This is an 8 inch to quarter inch adapter. Goes right over there. All right, everybody. Get ready for this to come unwound, folks. It's going to come unwound on them in the same way that it came unwound on them before. All right. Let me get down here to this sheet that has CLSK. There we go. Good. And let's put down that we sold half of those. I only had 1,750. I didn't know I had that many. Oh well, I didn't sell half of them then, but still, I'll go ahead and take what I had. I took 750 off the top, so now I'm down to 1,000. And I don't know whether it was off the top or not. No, it wasn't off the top. It's God dogs, man. Look at that thing. It's gone even higher, way higher. Well, I'm sure glad I didn't sell it half then. Sweet. Let's go out with another right here. Let's do another one. Take the money, baby. CLSK. Reduce position. All right, let's do since we got 1,000 left, let's do 250 here. Mark it, review order, and place it. See what we get out at. Take the money and run. $20.25. Thank you very much. There it is, right on the screen. Now it's at 2028, but that's okay. I'm very happy with that. Very happy with that. Now I'm down to 1,000. Sold 250. Well, folks, you got to know what can happen when 20% stop losses are triggered. When 20% stop losses are triggered, they can automatically force a price right up, and then it can run to 23% or 22.5, which it just did. And so the reason that I went ahead and got out right there was because I realized that it had just triggered 20% stop losses, and therefore would surge up as those other all those stocks, all those shares became available all at once. It overcrowded when the 20% stop loss, and so therefore that drove harder on the price. Understand? And that made it fall even more. Well, I should say go up. All right. And so, but there's a limitation to how much that over upside pressure will push it, and then it'll come on back down. It'll end up probably about 18% up today, but still, I got out of 2025 because to me that was caused by the 20% stop losses being triggered to get it to that 22%. Okay, hopefully that makes sense to you. Come on, Sofi, hit that 844. Come on, give me that one too. And by the way, guys and gals, with as many shares as I've got of this stock, it means very little to sell 2,000 shares. Okay, you're talking about less than 1.5% of what I own in this stock when I sell that. So I'm just locking away. I'm just, it's almost like consider it almost like a coin jar that you have in your home that you just every time you get some spare change, you throw it in there. And one day, your grandchildren will get it and they'll have freaking $8,000 worth of change in it. I'm not kidding. I got one sitting right back there. Right there it is behind me. Had the kids come by with play in the band in the neighborhood, and they come up and they play their little song. There's a little group of 4 or 5 of them. They're looking to get some money from the class for the class, and unfortunately that day I just didn't have any cash at all, and I just said here, and I went in and got my big old tub of silver Well, it's not silver, of course, but it's change. And I just sat there. Poor kid was like, "Oh, thanks. So I get to lug this around with me for free." Well, you made some money and you earned it, right? I got pulled away from work, but just put in a sell order for 20,000 shares at 844. Let's see what happens. All right, come on with me. Let's ride this white horse. Come on, here we go. Let's ring the bell for N. Clark and I at 844, and then tomorrow wake up and see the price at $14 a share on news of a new buyout offer made by Apple or something like that. All these people, golly, guys and gals, man, there's so much information that you're not aware of that I will make aware. Hey, I just saw 844. Well, you lock it away, and the smartest thing to do now is just sit on that money. And in Clark, I tell you, even if it isn't SoFi that we catch falling back here now, and I know you got to have time to buy it back with, but my suggestion though, my 6 day intervals is that this has got 3 more days to run in it, 2 to 3 more days to run before it comes back, based on the 6 day swings that I was showing you. I mean, I even just showed you just recently, they're still there. You got the 745 low, and you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It's at 850. And then after that, you come back on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. It's at 810. And now we're only moving up. One, two. We still got 3, 4, and 5 there, maybe 6 to go up right here. This is the thing they're doing. There goes my 500 at 840. I just saw it out of the corner of my eye. Beautiful. 500, 844. Ching. I know I bought those $1 less for sure. Was buying this stock, you guys and gals, on the 13th at 748 a share. And I bought a lot of them at that range. My gosh, I bought so many shares. Well, there's your pullback right there off 844 right now. Goodness gracious, man. Wow. Where does all this come from anyway? Ugh. Like I said, 831 again. Huh? BITF. I told you guys. I told you guys. I told you gals and guys and girls and boys and everybody. I told you Bitcoin is going to go higher. There are many reasons why, and those are because of banks not implementing it yet. They still don't have access to this. They have the passage of the bill, but they're still building the infrastructure. And each day, another bank is coming in and making this available to their customers. Oh, yeah. I've also told you that the Bitcoin stocks are hypersensitive to the Bitcoin price. And when the Bitcoin price goes up 2%, where is it? 14% up. Cha-ching. BITF. Look at that. 14% up. They're increasing their bit rate process. They just added, and they're increasing capacity to do more, and they're making a lot of Bitcoin, folks. These people are, man, Just think of all the coin that they accumulated when it was 16,000 just a year and a half ago. 16,000 coin when they were getting 300 coin a month coming in coin. Look at this just here 3 months ago. Purchases 35,888 Bitmain 7T21 miners to be delivered and installed in H1 2024. Announces a 60 million private placement 3 months ago, so they already got the cash to get them for through another 90 days. Holy smokes, people. I'm selling some of this. Let's try 348. There we go. Come on, pop it. 348 right here. This is one of my numbers. I also got some at 377 on it. Come on, get me that 348 right now. Come on, ring it. Let's ring that bell. Let's ring that bell. Come on. We're right there, folks. We're right there. Just one little buy here at 348 if they want in. Come on. Just selling 100 shares here. I bought 13,000 about a month and a half ago. You already there we got it. Nice. Very nice. Bitcoin just broke over 53,000. Good place to be selling here then. I still got 3,660 of them here. Let's do 351. Try for that big time run up. Just sold at 348. And why? Because I expect to buy it below. I want to buy it back at 340. I'm going to put in a buy order now on it. Add to position. 340. I'll put 341. View order and place it. Sold at 348. And buy it 341. All right. I want to thank you all for being here with me right now. Suffering from a dog's that's lying right here behind me on a blanket, and I'm allergic to dogs. Dog dander's my number one allergic. Number one thing I'm allergic to. All right, go SoFi, go. There we go. Look at that, 848, folks. Cha-ching. Now I sell a large number of 2,000 shares at 848, folks. Sold 2,000, 848. And now I'm going to put a bigger buy order in at 844 right now. Let's get it in. Review order and place it. All right, I'm in there for 100 at 844, and I'm going to go for 100 at 845. Let's raise this up. Review order and place it. 844 and 845. There we go. Just got 845. Very nice. Cha-ching, and 844. All right, very nice. Very cool. Got both of those. See? Let's do it again. Review order and place it. Let's see if we can get 844 again here. There it is. Still waiting. Oh, yeah. Nice. It's 2 at 844. Just sold it at 848. Thank you for letting me know that, by the way. Mike Fratellia. And this is exactly the way that we can day trade this, folks. It's gonna now that it's starting to propel forward, it's gonna pull back 5 or 6 cents at a time. And that's the way it just operates when it gets a momentum behind it. I'm gonna go 50 here, review order and place it. I'm not even doing a limit, I'm doing a market share order here now because I'm just gonna buy 50. I don't care what it is. Gonna buy a little bit, not a lot. Come on, baby, what's going on here? This thing is just sitting here spinning. Not sure what's going on. Just sitting here spinning. I want to thank you all for being here with me today while I sell at the high and I buy back lower. My aim is to get in 5 cents each time below where I sell it. And that's what my intentions are and what I'm trying to shoot for here. But I just got nothing happening right now on that order I just put in. I don't understand, and nothing seems to be happening here. I'm almost starting to wonder, what did they freeze this thing or something? Didn't even move yet. There we go. I got it at 845. Thank you very much. I want to thank you very much, whoever sold that to me at 844 just then, and I want to thank whoever bought mine that I sold at 848. So I got two to thank here at the same time. Whoever it was that just bought from me at 848, 2,000 shares, and whoever it was just sold. I'm very grateful. Thank you. This medicine that I have taken is hopefully going to start taking effect here very quickly for this allergies that I'm suffering from. And here we go, right on back up now. And the next number, folks, is 854. We got 500 at 854. And you should do this too, in Clark. Hold on. All right. Hey, look at that thing going. All right. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be letting my dog in a minute. He had to go out, and I apologize for stepping away there briefly, but life goes on. Thank you all for being here with me as we day trade SoFi today. Stock symbol SOFI, and we look at some other big time runners today. Looking at CLSK. That's right where I sold it right there, exactly at that number. VITF, I sold that. I got out of some of that at the high. And SOUN, nice. I mean, folks, all of these stocks making nice moves, and sold some of that. And I sold that at the high, which is cool. Uh, SOUN sold at 444. Look at that. Sold SOUN at 444. I hear my dog. I got to go get my dog. Ah. Okay, everybody, it's back to the action with King Cat Tyler. It's been fun here hanging out on the bottom with you. Toodles. All right, welcome. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Sanjay, don't get low at your lunchtime. No, I do not believe there will be. I do not believe there will be a very significant low at lunchtime. But there is a buy opportunity right there on SOUN. They ran it right down quickly. You can see that they ran it down off of that high. That was a nice sell there. Beautiful. I'll come back in here because I only sold half of that. Yep, let's go in here for 100. Review order and place it. 10 cents lower than when I just sold it. 433. Beautiful. 433. Nice. Well, close anyway. 43383. Good. SOUN. Back in for 100. In. 100, 4, 3, 3, 8, 3. All right, well, there it is. It's rising again. So that's day trade 101 right there. Easy buy in back in there. And nice sell at 844. Thank you for letting me know about that. Mike Fratellia. Good morning, James Anderson. We need some more volume on this stock, says Connor Roberts. And Clark, I got pulled away for work. Okay, yep. 831. Again, Bitcoin just broke over 53,000. Let's go take a look at it right now. Where is Bitcoin now? Oh, yeah, baby. Wow, sweet. That's a good number. That's a good number to break resistance. SoFi looking good. 848 for the high. Look at that, folks. 848. And I sold there. 2,000 shares of SoFi at 848. Woo! Now you know why I say sell there and buy back lower. Where's my sheet on SoFi? There it is. Sold 2,000 at 848. Beautiful. And by the way, folks, I want you to know something. I've already learned that there can be very small numbers sometimes when it gets to that 848 and for a small time. So I did not decide to put in a 2,000 share order. Okay. I put in a bunch of small orders. Okay. Because I know that if you try to get a big share chunk there, you might not get it to fill as easily. So I make them in small increments. Okay. Because I can, right? It's just the smartest thing to do because some of you have even told me I've got in these orders it won't sell. Well, break it up, break it up. I told somebody that the other day and they did and they filled. So just so you know, just because you're going to go out at a big number, don't do it at a big quantity. All right, ching ching. Just saying. I don't know if Charles Schwab is going to continue the process, but I know with TD Ameritrade, they will allow you up to about 300 transactions per day. 377 to be exact, I think. Something like that. Because I went over one day. Yeah, folks, listen, I used to do, before I started this program, I used to do a lot more day trading. I used to I was constantly at it, putting in 2 cent share orders, going up a lot below numbers. And I would have done the same thing on these other stocks too today. CLSK on this one here, BITF. I just sold that. And now look at that. Look at SOUN back up to 439. This looks good, folks. And SoFi looks phenomenal. I mean, I'm very, 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 very happy to see that this is happening. And this is what we need to see. We need to see this wall come tumbling down here at 848. And this is a number where, as you now know, why it's on my sheet here. It's very clear. I have a sign there that says, and you can see where they drove it back down to after there, 843. And what does this say on my sheet right here, everybody? What does this say? And I know many of you have seen this before, but there's a lot of people that come to this channel ever new and that are new. And there's my big number. When I got a circle around it, that's a sell number to sell a lot at 848. Bam, right there, 848. And buyback, what does it say? 841 to 843. Doesn't get any easier, folks. Don't know what to tell you. It can't get any easier. So you sold it right there at 11.15 at 848. Congratulations, you bought it back right here. Let's go to the 1 day chart here and see what's going on with it. This looks gorgeous. Man, 508,000 shares at 11.13. 508,000 shares at 11.13. Makes the price jump from 843 to 847. Ooh, that's nice. Here we come, folks. Back up over it again. Now, the next number is 854. Next number is 854. Right here. Selling. And I've got here 855. But why be greedy? Buy back at 849 to 851. Okay? 855. Buy back 849, 851. So far, every one of these sells and drops has been perfect. They've come right back to the numbers I expected. And here we go now. We're going to go to 854, people. I don't expect there to be. The other day when we were watching this run, it didn't have any resistance at $8.50. None. It just man, that thing hit 848 and it jumped to 851 as if 850 didn't even exist. And that made me wonder something big time because usually, folks, this is another thing that's interesting. Usually there will be a big wall of shares at these numbers that are psychological, and it jumped right over that the last time. So there is no, to me, that was very, very encouraging when I saw that happen. It surprised the shit out of me, to be honest with you. My screen is blurry. Uh, my screen looks perfectly clear to me, and I'm looking at my, yeah, I'm looking right now at the numbers I just showed it to sell at, and it looks perfectly clear on my broadcast that I'm receiving. Do you think there will be a significant low at your lunchtime? Well, I don't know if it'll be a significant low, but there could be a lunchtime low of $8 and man, 841 maybe. This looks so strong right now. So far, this looks so strong. So, and Chad, heck, yeah, this is a very nice run. I was showing you guys earlier yesterday, and to me, this is the most encouraging chart of all when you get in on this 2 year chart and you start to see these big gaping, unenveloped candlesticks when you get up to $10 on the way back up here, folks. Very. This thing didn't have much resistance on the way down at these numbers, and I don't see there going to be much resistance on the way up. I don't see any real resistance from 14 to 20. Two times I don't see it. 14 to 23. I don't see any resistance really there. There's no volume over here, folks. These were not under high volume days, these swings on these jumps here, because there was very little volume at the time compared to what you're dealing with over here now. And folks, this is the biggest one of all for you guys to see. When you look at the mirroring that's going on from 12/25, which was Christmas Day basically right here, and I've shown you before, this tower meets that little tower. This tower here is that little tower there and there. They're the same, and they're on the same kind of volume levels. And then you got this drop, and you got the drop off the tower, and then you got the pop off the tower, and you got the pop off the tower. Then you got the drop down here, and then you got the drop down there, a big drop. And then you got a pop to this level, and you got a pop that hits this level. That's the same level as this. Then you got the drop to there. Well, that drop to there is this drop to right there, folks. And from there, the drop, there's a big move between here, where we're at $6.12 or 6.39, and even right in here, folks, this could really start to move up in the same fashion. And I see then the volume levels, they're identical at that candlestick, identical at that one, pretty much identical to this one and this one, close anyway, close enough. Then you got this one here, which is the red candlestick right there. There's the red one. There's the red one. There's the green one. This green one would be in the middle right about here, but there was nothing, but it was near a high there when they attacked it. But that's that big green right there, when it's at the same level, folks, at the same level. This green one, big green candlestick, is at the same level as this green one here, price wise. And then you get over here, and all of a sudden you got this many shares in 1 week, 641 million. And over here you got how many? 645 million. You see the similarities? And before, when it was here, folks, this was where the price was. This is where the price was on that day. You're talking about a freaking price of $13, which is right where SoFi should be right now on that same volume. And to be honest with you, if it wasn't so heavily shorted right now. So this is why I think it's getting ready to propel, because this move up here, this is looking very quickly the same, folks. And you're seeing all these institutions coming in for a reason right now. Next stop, 854, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to watch this action real close here, and we're going to see exactly how it's done. Clear on my end, says Chad Caraway. Thank you. Nice, Tyler. You got ads. Happy for you. Deserves to make money off these views. I've got ads. Oh, man. They snuck that in on me. That's not supposed to be ads. If something Jurassic doesn't happen, I think we close above 9 at the end of the week. Yeah, there's nothing Jurassic going to happen here. This thing is free and clear to roam until March the 15th, and that's when options has a wall on March the 15th, people. This is looks very good for movement from now all the way up until about March 15th when it comes to the options market. And I was learned that by there's another guy that's on YouTube that I've been watching also, and I can't remember what his name is right now, unfortunately, but I have been watching another source on YouTube, and I've been watching him for a long time. I just don't. Uh, but he came up with some very good numbers here recently. Let me see if I can find this on my history here. He's been around a long time too. Thank you for all 50 of you being here. I hope you'll hit the like button. This is going to be the last day that I do an all-day broadcast. I'm going to start doing a nightly broadcast that I'm going to put on at a certain time each night so I can kind of keep my wife a little bit happier and me too, obviously, because happy wife, happy life. So there you go. And I'm not going to be doing 8.5 hours or 9 hours a day anymore. I just can't do it. I can continue to do it physically, but it just isn't being prosperous enough. It's not. It's time's money, time spent. You only got so many hours in my life these days. It's winding. My clock is winding down slowly, very, very slowly, but all inevitably one day it will occur in some way, shape, or form. I hope it's instantly. If we close above 850, a great chance of closing the week above 9. Yep, Shanus, you're right. Oh, we're going to close above 850, I think, today. I think we're going to see an 855 close. This is something that I pointed out to some people earlier that was here very early with me this morning. I actually went back to the days that I knew we had massive, massive volume. And one of them was the last earnings call where we had 286 or 268 million shares. And another one was July the 31st with 210 million shares. And I went back to those dates on institutional ownership, and I wondered because I just showed you guys on the 13th of this February. On the 13th, we saw 111 institutions make moves into SoFi or add to their portfolio. 111 institutions adding value to their SoFi positions in their portfolio. ETFs, banks, Bank of America, Bank of Canada, Royal Bank of Canada, Morgan Stanley. I mean, you just name it. Banks buying up. Everybody's buying into SoFi right now. All these banks adding to their positions. And Morgan Stanley keeps downgrading the stock, and its target price is 650 or something ridiculous. And it's just it's just laughable. Truly, it is that they're downgrading a stock that they keep buying more and more of. All right. And it should be a conflict. I mean, it shouldn't even be. How do they get away with it? Good God. This world. Norge's huge pension fund manager. Yeah, I saw that. I burned already 1 calorie with the like button. All right. Thank you for hitting that like button. It's Catfish Tyler's fitness channel, Stocks and Fitness. Uh, yeah, I'm going to go over some other numbers here real quick with you that I picked up. And this individual, I was just about to show you here. And let's see. We got to search SoFi. He'll probably be under SoFi stock report. Hopefully. And we can find him up here fairly near the top. I would be surprised not to see him near the top because he does do a lot of talking. There's our buddy Stock Goat, and there's our buddy Bruce. And if we can find this other individual that does these videos for us, and he's I think he's got a fairly good following, so I think we should find something on him fairly soon. Trying to find his name so you guys can look him up too. Watch that interview with Anthony Noto that was done by Kathy Wood, and that was just awesome to hear. There he is right there. Trending Stocks channel. Trending Stocks. What's happening with SoFi? All right, but that's not his latest video, folks. That's not his latest video at all. And his last video, or the one before last, I watched. It was very good. And he keeps some eyes on some good things. So go on over here. As you can see, I am subscribed to his channel. And anyway, anyway, you can see right here that this guy has some very good information. And so just go to his channel, Trending Stocks, and once you get on his channel, which I'm clicking on right now to go right to his channel directly, then you can just filter his videos to get his latest ones, okay? And it's real easy. You just click on videos, and you'll see this one was 12 hours ago. 2 hours ago, he just put up another one. All right. And he's talking here, 5 stocks set to squeeze. And what is happening with SoFi, that was 4 days ago. So 12 hours ago is the one I watched. And so, yeah, trending stocks. Go check out his channel. There you go. And he's got some very good information, and as well as stock goes. So there's 851. We're beyond. Bam, bam, bam. All right. 851. Sofi. Beautiful. Nice. That was nice. Went right over that. Bam. Hit it like that. 851. Sold. I thought it would get back over there. Bingo. Just there. Just like that. Bam. Sold it. And now I can buy it back in. I'm going to put in 847. SoFi. Add a position. 847. Come on. Boom. 847. I'm going to go back here. 50. Review order and place it. Buy at 847. We'll just put a dot beside that. And then we'll put in another one at 848. We'll do 100. Review order and place it. I like the number 8 better. 100 at 848. Buy 100 at 848. All right. Now, folks, the reason I like to write these things down is because I think it's fun to go back on history without having to go into my actual account online and just show you how many I bought at these numbers on certain days and the reason that I was doing it. And that gets fun that way, seeing how many of these shares. And by the way, I got a lot in here that I was buying in areas that just kept filling and filling over and over and over as they drove it down and back up and down and back up and down and up. You guys were watching me some days. They were swing trading at 10 cents over and over and over during the day. They swung traded 10 cents, 10 cents, 10 cents, over and over and over and over again. This is the day right here. It was insane how many orders I was filling it was just absolutely berserk. But I like to show you because you can see, you know, I can show them all to you. It's insane some of these days how long they hung in a certain range. Man, oh man, folks, and there were big walls at these numbers. Big, 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 big walls at these numbers. You just to give you guys an idea of this insanity of it. When I was buying here, and I bought way down here, and I got into this range here as it was rising. See, it was rising. I was buying down here in the 720s, 100 shares, 723, 100 at 767, 66, 757, 755. And then I started putting in my 2 share orders 1 penny below or 2 cents below as it was rising. So it rose from 765, 65, 56, 57, 66, 67, 68. And then it rose to 69, then 70, then pulled back to 68. I filled it again. And then it went up to 71, and it pulled back to 68, and I filled it again. And it went up to 70, and then they dropped it again, and I filled it again. And I kept doing this. I just stayed up below the price as it rose. And look how many times it was up here to 776. And I filled 20, 40, 60, 80, 120 times that it rose to that before it pushed beyond it. But look how hard they tried to resist it in here through this period. Visually, it's cool to see it. They tried to keep running it down, and I kept filling and down and filled and down and filled and down and filled. They hate me for doing this. They hate me. They hate that tactic. And then the next day, you can see it. I did it all through the 8s. Look how many times the price was at 804, and I filled at 803, 801, 802, 803, 799, 8. Look how many times I filled there. Gosh, man, oh man. Then it went to 805, 806, 807, 808. Look at how many times I filled at every one of those orders down there. Oh my God. Just slaying the beast, baby. Oh yeah. And now selling them. Come on, baby. 854, people. You can try for 855 if you want to put in some small orders there too. But I have 500 at 854 for sale right now. 500 at 854 waiting. That's not one of my big numbers. I don't have that number circled on my sheet to sell at. That's just one of my smaller share amounts. Hey, look who's back from his European cruise. Oh my gosh, it's Double K, and he has returned from his cruise out upon the waves amongst the center of the Atlantic Ocean, drifting about, drifting about, drifting about like a big freaking trout. Oh my gosh, he's been isolated from the outside world and has been out of touch with the conveniences of McDonald's and Burger King and movie theaters and stuff like that. Well, I should say, I feel sorry for you, Carl. I do, man. I mean, stuck on a boat for frickin' 10 days with all these young, scantily clad, bikini wearing chickadees. Uh, Oh, give me a break, man. What do you go on a cruise for when you can't see chicks? And what a waste of, I feel even worse for him now, everybody. Golly. Let's hear it. Come on. Everybody else feels terrible too. Their hearts are bleeding for you right now. Oh yeah, I can see. There comes some hearts. The bleeding hearts are coming out for you. You poor suffrager. Well, everyone, I want to welcome back Double K, the guy that told us about the nice little marijuana stock, TCNNF. Is that it? That's right. We made a. Well, we did dabble in TCNNF and we made a very good profit on that and sold it. Well, you remember when you told me about it, I went back and looked over the history of it very closely, and I determined that it was being manipulated big time up and down about $3 or $4 at a time. And I went, holy shit, I'm gonna get this thing here. It was at its low point. I could see it was in a pullback. But I also saw that they're running this thing way down and up. It was down in the fours and up to the seven and down in the fives and up to eight, down to seven and up to nine and down to six. And man, they were just looked worse than Sofi'S, which is hard to believe. But look at SoFi today, brother. Woohoo! I'm getting ready to sell right now at $8.54. I've got 500 shares for sale there. I'd like to thank, there it is. Bam, 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 bam. 854, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at Bitfarm, my man. And look at Bitfarm, up 14.7%. Yeah, Bitfarm is one for sure. I told everybody about this when it was $1.97. I said, get this right now. And I told them why, Carl. I had a very good friend of mine, Steve Adams, who is down in Houston, Texas, Dallas, Texas area, somewhere around there. He told me and sent me a video that was very informative, that the fact that even though the bill was passed to allow all these legacy banks to start dealing with Bitcoin now, he said they're not ready for it yet. They have to build the infrastructure. Some of them, it would take up to 5 to 6 months before their doors open. But when they open, And there will be others coming in between now and then that have their doors opening daily. Each another big bank across the United States will acquire and put in place all the infrastructure to make it open up. And so just more and more and more of these banks clients will suddenly have an ability to have access directly through their accounts to Bitcoin. And it's not fallen into place yet. All the biggest legacy banks still haven't opened the door. They haven't even done it. You can't do it through some of the biggest ones because it's just too big of a operation to start in one day just because the bill was passed. Then they have to, make it all come together. And so this is the main reason that Bitcoin, I believe, is going to continue to see growth and more. It's just supply and demand. And when the demand grows because big banks suddenly have all their people able to come in on it, and then what happens if this thing starts to make a real move, and then you got freaking real FOMO kick in? Okay, so anyway, there you go. I already sold Bitcoin this morning already a little bit, and I sold it at what was it, 344, and then I just bought it back a little bit ago at 341, and now it's back to 346.50. And by the way, I sold it at 348 already, 348. There it was, the high of the day almost. What was it for the high, folks? What did it go to for the high? I sold it at 348, 100 shares. Days range 352. Another one to look at, by the way. 352 was the high, folks. Go ahead. OUN. Okay, Double K's telling us about another one. OUN. The next. Oh, we've already got that on our radar. I already sold it. I sold it about maybe half an hour ago, a little bit of it. I didn't sell all of it. I sold what I thought was half, but I only sold a portion, and then I just sold another 250, and now I see it's an even higher high. So I've still got 750 shares of that left to sell here, but I bought that way cheaper. I bought that SOUN. Uh, I bought that at 339, and I bought it at let's see, SOUN, yeah, 339, 200 there, and I bought it at 374, and I sold it at 444, some of it, 150, and I sold at 433, 100. So I still got half of that. That's not the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of another one that I sold today at a high. CLSK. I sold CLSK, bro. Whoa. Did you see CLSK? God. Go look at that thing. Stop and take a look around. It's just your 19th nervous breakdown. Wow. Yeah, I sold it at 23% up because when it hit the 20% stop losses, I saw that spike, because once those 20% get triggered, they force a little quick run with a bunch of shares dumping on the market, and up it goes. And so, and it ran, higher than that 23% up, and I sold it. I sold it at 20.75, and it's at 20 right now. So I was around 20.75 when I sold it. I sold it Clean Spark. Where does it say? CLSK. Sold it at 20.25, and I sold it at 250 at 20.25. So that was good. Got out at the high on that one today. Bam, nice. And now it might break down below 20, folks. There it is, 1998. Now I'm going to buy back into this CLSK. I'm going to go in at 1997 right now. Yeah, I want this right here, 1988. Market share, review order, and I'm going to place it right now. I don't really care what I get it for here for what I just sold it for. 1984, folks. 1984. I'm back in CLSK, 1984. There's my buy order right there. Beautiful. And I'm going to pick up one more order of that. Review order and place it right now. I'm going to try another market share order of it. Let's see what we get it for. I like the number 1984, but instead I got it at a better price than that, 1983. So buy 1983. I didn't sell much of it, so I'm only buying back 50 at a time here. That's all I'm doing. All right. And I'm going to keep an eye on it. Day trading 101 today, Cat Double K. Man, we've been killing it day trading today. We sold SoFi. We sold SoFi at $8.39. And then it pulled back and we bought it back, some of it at 8.35. And then it went from 8.39 and we sold some when it got all the way up here to $8.48. And we bought back after 8.48 at 8.43 and 8.42, just as predicted on my sheet. And then we're selling at 8.54, and we're going to put in buy orders now, which we just did, and we're going to try for 8.49. Let's go ahead and just try for an 8.52, because they will pull this back. There's 8.55, people. Cha-ching! If she runs past it to 8.56, the next number, folks, that we're selling at here is $8.65, okay? And I've even put some at 8.66 too. All right. But I have a very large order here, folks, at this number. I have 5,000 shares at 8.66. And in Clark, if you're still with me, you should do the same thing. Okay. 866, folks. There will be a pullback to 861 or 855 from there, I believe. I've already got my sell order in there for 5,000 at 866. You know that. I don't need to put one in. All I need to do now is just keep putting in buy orders below this by 2 cents is what I need to do. Just give me a second here. Let's go in for some SoFi right here at 854. 50 review order and place it. I got to get some shares back here. Okay, we got 50 at 854 now. Since it's at 856. Now you might wonder, why in the world would you just sell at 854 and put a buy order in at 854? Well, I'm going to trail this up. That's why. I'm going to trail it up now. Hood, huh? Okay. Looking at Hood now. Robin Hood. Yeah, looking good. Oh, yeah? Yeah, looked very good. It's making a nice move, and looking at the 1 year chart, it looks very, very strong right now. I like it too. That looks good. I like Hood 1508, folks. I don't like that number. That's where I would have sold it at 1508, and then I'd buy it back at 1497 or 1498 or 1499. But if it goes to 1513 right now, then forget about that. You can just put in an order at 1508 and buy it. Yep. You know, it was while you were away, Carl, we got the entire market attacked down 300 points. The NASDAQ was down 277. The Dow was down 350 because they said everyone was afraid of interest rates not getting lowered. That's what they said. And they were telling everybody that everyone was afraid of NVIDIA earnings coming out. They were very apprehensive. They slaughtered it. And when they did, it was what was expected. I told everybody this makes no sense at all for the market to be falling during these last 2 days because For one, that NVIDIA expected revenue increase is 234%, people. That is not a reason to have any fear whatsoever other than what they're trying to tell you on Yahoo. And I was exactly right. All I told everybody was that they were lying to everyone and they were shaking the tree out, and we were going to soon see the NASDAQ go to a record high. And I called it exactly. Exactly. I called it. It was down 300 points. Then suddenly on the second day, right at the very end of the day, the S&P, the biggest market that there is with $41 trillion, the S&P, people, went green at the very last 20 minutes of the day, and then so did the Dow. And I knew right then that we were ready to go to the record highs. And sure enough, the very next day, kabam, there it went. The next high, the NASDAQ shot up 470 points, Carl, after they just simply shook out the tree. And then NVIDIA released earnings and it just shot right on up. Everything beautiful. Suddenly, all the fear was just melted away in a matter of minutes, everyone. I sold a Chuck at 844. You are all welcome. Never fails. I sell it, it shoots up. Oh well. Still have my 100,000 shares and a lot of dry powder to buy back below 844. You 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 know my numbers, okay? You know my numbers. I sell at these numbers and I'm going to continue to sell these numbers. The next number I'm selling at is 865. And in Clark, don't worry. I guarantee you, I'm going to show you an opportunity to buy at a much lower low. But I also said when you were talking to me about it, I said, look, let me look at the 6 day run first. And after I looked at that 6 day run, I said to you, there's still 3 days left in this run. So I even told you, I don't think now is the time to sell. I said it, I reiterated it. Don't do it right now. This is looking too good right now. This is not the time to be selling. I said, buy more, and laughed about it. I chuckled. And I said, now's the time to buy more. This is not a sell spot. I was trying to say that. And now, granted, I have been selling all along. I sold just then at 854, and I bought back less, or I hope I can. I did sell some numbers higher and bought back for less. I know that for a fact. I've done that several times today. I bought it at 844 for one, and I sold it at 844, 500 shares, and bought back at 831. Filled that. Yeah, we got it on the radar already. Everybody's talking about it. Yep. I showed it to everybody this morning. I mean, they're up 1.75%, but hey, man, we got some runners here. Look at this. SoFi is about to break over 860, everybody. Last Friday, Walmart bought Vizio, in case you guys aren't familiar with Walmart's latest acquisition, which is a television manufacturer, and they do other stuff as well as television. Yes. Oh my gosh, look at this thing, folks. SoFi on a freaking tear. All right. Walmart's going to go just like Amazon. That's the way they're going, he's saying. Hey, man, look at BITF getting up to another even higher high now, 347.50. And I already sold at 350. The cool thing is, I also sold BITF. I sold BITF 100 shares at 348, and I bought them back at 341. Nice. There it was right there, 348, and dropped it back all the way down here. It says 337, but I bought it at 341. Cha-ching! Day Trade 101 today, everybody. 65 people on this channel right now. And just so you know, we're listening to Double K. He has been our foreign liaison studying the European market whilst away. And yeah, he was drifting just offshore and he was tapping into the European market, offshore. You know what they talk about? He's operating offshore. That's our man. Double K. He remains incognito. And we'll keep it that way just for the safety of his, well-being, because we don't want anybody to know about Double K too much, do we? No, he remains anonymous in the community, in the trading community. Double K. He stays far away. 861. Folks, this would be a good place for you also to put in if you wanted to make a little money off of buying this thing at fours or fives or sixes or sevens. 861, because there's usually a pullback from there to 856. So if you want to put in a little number there for just 100 or two and sell at 861 and look for the 857 pullback, you might get it or you may not. I can't make you any promises. This thing is starting to look awesome, people. And let me tell you something that interesting happened, Double K, while you were gone. Last week, a week and a half ago, on the 13th of the month, Sofi's SoFi's price was driven down that day to $7.78. And it was done on about 63,000 shares. The previous day was 44,000, but I think I'm accurate here. Let's go back here to the 13th and see if I'm completely right here, because I don't want to give any false information. And here it is, February the 13th. The low was 778 on 62 million shares. The day previous, 44 million. And the day before that, only 40 million. So we went from 40 million at a price of 835 for a high to the next day 44 million 850 for a high, and then the next day 62 million shares, and the low was 778. You know what was interesting about that day, Carl? What was interesting that day about that volume and about all those shares was that the institutional ownership, I had been tracking it, how many institutions were coming in on the stock every day back since January, all through January and February. The average number of institutions taking positions in SoFi has only been two or three early on, and then five, and then seven, and 12. But on that day, when the price hit a low of 778 on 62,894,400 shares, on that day, 47 institutions came in, Carl. 47 institutions didn't come in for the first time. They added to their portfolios. That's never happened with this stock before. I showed everybody days previous when the lows were driven to the newest lows, and there were only 7 or 8 or 9 institutions on those days when new lows were acquired. But on that day, folks, on the 13th, that was the day that Morgan Stanley acquired more and Kathy Wood bought more. Folks, the very next day, Carl, this is the biggest part of all. That low that day on the 13th was 778. The next day's low was only 810, and they did that because the market opened at 815. They drove it down 5 cents right out of the gate, and then from that 810, Carl, the price went all the way up to 843 on the 14th, and on that day it closed 1 penny off of the high. Now here's the catch-all. The day before's low was 778, everyone. On this day, the 13th, 778, 47 new or institutions added to their portfolio, and the very next day, the price opened up 13 cents higher and then went up. And then the next day, from 810 in the early morning rundown to 843, 111 institutions added to their portfolio on that day, Carl. 111. That is insane. This stock has never seen anything remotely close to 111 institutions buying in one day. I went all the way back to the day the price of the stock ran up to the highest it's ever been of 1170, Carl. I went back to that day when the price hit 1170 and the volume was 210 million shares. And you know how many institutions came in on the day that they made that earnings announcement? You know how many went in on that day? It's insane, folks. It's a fraction of what just came in there before. It's a fraction on 1170. All right, on July the 31st, and I go back to it right here, folks. Right now, I'm on November, and we're going to go all the way back to July 731, folks. Oh, will it let me get there? No. Yeah, yeah, July 31st. Oh, it is going to be there. 829, 97. What the heck? August. Oh, no, it won't take me back to July. Unfortunately, folks, I can't go back that far. Shoot. But folks, I guarantee you it was fractional because on this last earnings report that came out, there was still a ton of volume on this last earnings report that just came out here in January the 30th and 29th. 286 million shares on January the 29th. And you think there'd be a bunch of institutions coming in on January the 29th. But when you roll up here to the 29th of January, you'll be very surprised to find out that on that day that they finally turned gap profitability on January the 29th. Here's how many institutions came in compared to the 111 that just came in. On the 29th, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 to Tennessee Valley, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 institutions came in when the volume was 286 million shares. 18 institutions came in on the day that we broke into profitability. I expected to see 118 institutions come in that day, but they waited. They waited until the price was driven down to 778 and 47 came in that day. And the next day, the price was driven down to uh, 810, a 32%, a 32-cent higher low than the day before. 32 cents higher, and they came in big time on that 14th. A lot of them came in on the 14th of February, folks. I'm telling you, when the price was 32 cents higher for a low, 111 institutions came in on that day. It's never happened. It's never happened ever, ever, ever. It was a big, big day. And in my day, the biggest day in the trading history of SoFi stock. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I mean, it was insane, folks. And then now look at the increase as all those institutions have come in. And the price is now at 860 a share, up 5.39%. Does that make sense to everybody? Now I want you to know I am no longer going to be doing a 8-hour live feed. This is the final day that that's going to happen here. I got 70 people on the channel with me right now. And I want you to know that the reason I'm going to have to change this is because I got to keep my wife happy and spend more time with her on her days off when she doesn't have customers. She's getting lonely, and I don't want her to be. So I'm going to be giving you a 1 hour uh, thing every day. 30 minutes to an hour, just like Stock Goat or some of these other individuals are doing. I'm going to scale this down because I'm just not generating enough revenue. I was hoping I'd get enough customers, enough people on the channel to be inspired and making money like today, and then dump me some money in. And those are hopes and wishes and dreams, but they're not going to keep me going 8 hours a day. The revenue, I appreciate so much every one of you that have already contributed. And you can see today, I didn't even want to monetize this. It just did it on its own because that's what they do. If you get your signal knocked off for a little bit and you come back on, then they want to monetize you without you even knowing it. It's a default. And I'm sorry about that, that you're getting commercials today, but I want you to know it wasn't because I intended to do it. It's because uh, it just does that. Now I can go over here right now, and I think I can edit this, and I can get rid of the commercials right now. As I'm going to, I'm not going to have the last day of me being on here all day long with commercials. So I'm going to try and edit this right now, see if I can do it. And if it doesn't let me do it, that's okay. I guess here we go. Go down here, monetization, and we're going to turn it off right now. Turn the dang thing off. Off. There we go. Off, please. Off is done, and we'll hit save. All right.
Well, I'll tell you something. I'm seeing a lot of interesting moves going on.
All right. So let's go see what we just saw SoFi hit there. Did they get to my 865 sell? 864. I tell you, it's almost like these sons are listening to me. It really is. It's almost like they're listening to me, everybody who's here with me. I said sell it at 865, and they stop at a penny short. Ugh. That's why I say don't get greedy and try to sell it at the 866 number. 865 people, and sure enough, they're all 74 of you people here with me right now. Check SOUN, I was just told again. I've got it already up. Look at that sucker. All right. 25% gain. I'm going to hold it now. I think we might even get to a 30%. And then if we get us 30% stop losses kick in, we'll have a lot of shares come across the shelf at the same time, and then it'll drop back. So I'm going to be looking for a 30%. So I'm going to put in one right now at 498 for sure. I'm going to sell this SOUN at 498. Let's get over here. SoFi, reduce, not SoFi, SOUN. So reduce position, and I'm going to go in at 498. And I'm not going to get greedy. Hell, I'm up so much. I'll do 497. I usually do 492 and buy back at 488, just so you know. I usually do 492, buy back at 488. But I'm just going to do this and place it. I think it's got too much minimum behind it. But as you know, I like to put in on my sheet the number is 92 to sell and buy back at 88. Okay? That's what I tell everybody. But it's not going to do that today. It's going on up, and it's going to sell at my 498 here. Beautiful. Most likely it is.
Very interesting what they did to that one for a little bit.
Man, you gotta take a look at some of these other stocks, man. Did you see what happened to GTC? God, GTC, everybody, and BMR has been totally slaughtered as well today. BMR, I'm not going to say to buy any of this right now, but I want you to look at GTC. Oh, GCT. I'm sorry. GCT. They ran that sucker down so much right when you were gone, man. They ran that thing down, 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 down. Oh my gosh. And look at it today, right back up. It was totally manipulated, folks, to make them get in. See where they ran it down on February the 20th? They got it all the way down here to freaking $24. And now it's $9 up from there, people. Holy smokes. Somebody asked me that day on this channel, they said, what's going on with GCT? And I jumped over and looked, and the headline says GCT drops drastically with no news. And I said, buy it right now. Somebody wants in. They look at this 1 year chart and they go, man, we got to get in on that. Look what it was doing until they ran it down, just rising, rising. And they said, we got to get in on this, folks. And they manipulated it down. Now, they say manipulation doesn't occur in the marketplace, but folks, you look at that GCT freaking 6-month chart, and it becomes very, very obvious that this was just manipulated in a massive way to get their way in, and expect to see that same thing, believe it or not, happen with SoFi before it really takes off. All right. So this is why there's been this resistance so long and it really taking off. And there's so much, their backs are against the wall, folks. They've been shorting this stock all month long. Look at the lower prices. Every one of these highs that you see accomplished, every one of these highs that you see over the last month accomplished at 788 was shorted heavily. At this high again, 788, it was shorted heavily. At this high right here, folks, it was shorted right here on February the 9th at 820 a share, and they drove it down. And then more shorted it right here on this day right here. They shorted the crap at 843 a share, folks, on February the 12th. They shorted it here big time at 852. All of these shares have been shorted at 857, and they're borrowing those shares and still holding them. And folks, they're in trouble now because this is not stopping now at 853 for them or any of these numbers here. None of these numbers are stopping at it. It's gone right by them. This thing's getting away from them, folks. That's what I think. I think it's totally getting away from them. And I think that this chart that I show you here, and I'm going to change this 1 year chart here to a 1 year chart, and then I'm going to come out here and I want to change these. I want you to see, folks, what I see in my vision. What I see is, and folks, this seems very, very obvious to me. This was the middle. This is one candlestick. There's the other candlestick. This is this candlestick. This was this one over here. And they're at the exact same points. Look at that low where they drove it down to this low. And then bam, you got this massive green candlestick right there. That was how many shares that day? There's a big candlestick there, folks, for a lot of shares, trust me, on that day. I wish I could get in closer on it a little bit. Let me get
I'm going to mention one I think could get
200.
involved.
Yeah, hang on a second. 268 million shares right there, and this thing skyrocketed down to that big candlestick. And now we're here at 286 million shares, almost the exact same amount of volume, folks. 268 million, and over here 286 million. And then, folks, this was a big time tumble from there, and I think is a big time run coming from here. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Go ahead, Carl. Give me another one.
I'm thinking here shortly in the next couple days, they're announcing their earnings. Black Sky, BKSY.
Double K calling out one here right for us right now. All 70 of you on here listening. Black Sky, BKSY, coming out with earnings soon. Price on this stock was $1.12 back in October, $1.14, $1.20. It started to rise in December, $1.28, $1.22, $1.40, $1.49, $1.52. It's really starting to build here. It looks good. I like it. And when I look at this Black Sky, I'm going to look at the summary page, BKSY. I like the price for damn sure, but they could be a possible reverse split 5 for 1 to get the price over,
No,
or
no,
yeah,
no,
to get
they're
the
not going
price
to do
over
it.
$5. All right,
No.
I'm just saying. I always have to say it. I'm not a tech. I'm not a financial advisor, everyone. I'm just here to tell you from my age and experience, from my early days of trading when I first got in the market back in year 2000, after I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. And if you want to see that, it's on Google. Search my name, Tyler, last name. Well, you can put Tyler, Amy, and Joy, and then you'll see my Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy video that's put on there by something called Daily Motion. It's the whole video is, you got to scroll down about maybe near the middle of the page, first page of searching Tyler and Wheel of Fortune and Amy and Joy, and then you'll see something by Daily Motion. You can watch what I did, and I also put a short video up on YouTube of my performance for just a 1 minute video, which kind of shows you just the highs of each part of the show. But at any rate, I'm telling you all this because that's what I'm trying to claim. I've just been trading a long time, for about 25 years, and I've learned to look for certain things on certain stocks, and including charts that look like they do with SoFi right now. And that is the long term chart, and it looks absolutely incredibly good. And I see a similarity between this candlestick and that candlestick in there. And I see this candlestick over here when it dropped. And I see it pop right there. And I see a pop over here. and I see a drop right there, and I see a drop right there, and I see a pop right there, and I see a big pop right there, and I see a drop right there, and I see the same drop with a triple bottom, bam, bam, bam. And then I see from this right here, folks, where this candlestick was, look at that size of that candlestick. It's identical to this green one here. It's almost the exact same number even. It's weird. The same numbers involved. 286,000, and back here it was 268,000. And this price just rocketed up after that big candlestick came in to take it down. And this candlestick is taking it up, folks. That's what you need to be aware of. 860 now on SoFi. Beautiful. I told you a good number to sell would be at 861 there, and then make me pull it back. But look at, they missed my high by 1 penny. 865. I told you to sell it there today. Well, it's been a favorite high number of theirs in the past. I can show it to you right here. I'll show it to you. 865. Well, actually, I can't show it to you. You know why I can't show it to you? Because they did it in the pre-market, and this Yahoo doesn't show you pre-market numbers. But 865 was one of the latest highs on this stock, and it was done in the pre-market, okay? Because I remember, because that was the day before, I was buying it like crazy at 818, 819, 820, 821, and told everyone I'd sell those shares at 865 later on. That's what I said, and I said I was going to put in a GTC order and sell them at 865, and they sold in the pre-market. And then now we're looking at it now continuing up, and we're going to get this number at 865, folks. I do believe we may even have them try to close it at 866. Have a feeling SOUN will drop pretty good right before their earnings release. Kat, are you in SOUN? Yes, I am in SOUN. I sold it this morning already when it reached the high, one of the highs. And there it is. I just sold some more. Yes, just sold some more at 498. I put a sell order at 498. And now I'm going to put in a buyback at 493. So, add to position. 493. 100. Review order and place it. And now I'm going to put in 494. Reviews order and place it. 494. 493 and 494 are in. 493 and 494 are in. I did buy this stock at 339. I bought it at 374. I only had 300 shares of it. I sold 150 at 444. Then I bought it back at 433, and now I just sold it again. Sold 100 again at 4.98. And now I've got a buy-in on it at 493. Trying for 100 shares back there at 494. I might not get either one of those, by the way, but I'm just playing my numbers the way I put them in to sell them where I want to pull them back to. And it might not ever see that again. That's fine. That's good. I'm glad if it doesn't. But I wouldn't be surprised to see it pull back to there, 493 and 494. And then I'm just going to go ahead and put in a buy order for 50 at 495. Review order and place it, 495. 50 at 495. Might not get there, might get there. All right. Now we're going to get back over here to SoFi. There it is. There we go. We're 1 penny away, folks. 865. Come on, baby. Ring that bell at 865 right here. Let's go. 22,717,000. There's no stopping this steamroller, baby, and she's rolling uphill. 865. Come on, baby. Looking for a big sell order here. I've decided to split this up. And you know I have a big sell order at 866, so I would say sell 5,000 shares there. Let's get back over here. There it is. Beautiful. Thank you so much. My order to sell at 865 is only 2,000. That was a nice little ching, ching, ching. Now I've got a 5,000 share order that I'm going to try and sell, and I don't have all of them together. I have them broken up in 50 share orders. 5,000. I've got 5,000 shares times 50 shares, believe it or not, because I want them all to sell. I don't want them, if you put big orders in, they don't get filled. You got to break these up into increments. When you want to unload a lot of shares at a certain number, you're best off, folks, in my opinion, I could be wrong, but you're better off. I've had people before say, hey, man, I got a 10,000 share order in at 866. Why isn't it selling? Why isn't it selling? I said, go split it up. Go split it up quick. They split it up. Bam, they sold. Bam, they got out. There we go. 5,000 at 866. And you guys all saw me buying last week at 766. I said I'm going to sell these at 866 in less than a week. Dang. Beautiful. 2,000 at 865 and 5,000 at 866. Man, we're knocking it down now. Whoa. Man, I'm down to about 52,000 shares here now. And in Clark, this is the point to sell. In Clark. Earlier today, when you asked me about it, I said, no, it's not time to sell. It looks like it's making its move up here. And I'm sorry, man, but all big orders should not be. I mean, you picked a very good number to sell at. I think, I mean, considering where you probably bought it at $6 and something. So you made good money, I think. I don't know that for a fact. But, man, oh, man. This is the number where we're going to put our buy order in, folks, right now. We're going to start here since I sold so much. Positions, we're going to go back over here. We're going to add to Sofi now. There we go. And I'm going to do 200 shares here at 861. Review order and place it. 200 at 861. I'm going to do 200 at 862. 862. Review order and place it. 200 at 862 now. I'm going to do 200 at 863. 863. Review order and place it. 200 at 863. And there we are. We're almost there, folks, right now. I'm going to stop right there if I don't get 863. There's no sense to sell at 865 and 866 and then, not catch a pullback of at least 4 or 5 cents. And this is the reason that I tell you guys to have sell orders in at this number, such a big amount, because I've been experiencing over the last 25 years that when you sell at 866, you can almost always buy back at 861 to 863. And if it doesn't do that, more power to you. Just keep holding on to that big, huge chunk of shares, which I'm holding on to. I'm just whittling away at the ball a little bit here, whittling away at my ball of gold. No cap. All right. Can we fit the screen, Cat? What am I doing here? Am I messed up somewhere or another? Oh, okay. Display. Transform. Fit to screen. Sorry about that. I didn't know I had transformed it all anyway. Here we go. Back at it. Thanks for letting me know that was a screw up. All right, folks. The next number that we're going to be selling at here is $8.77. I say go for it. Sell next 877. All right, all 72 of you. We're day trading this stock and trying to buy it back each time we hit these numbers. Okay. And my number on my sheet here that I usually have, I believe, is actually 876 is what I have on here to sell at. Let me make sure. Yep, it says 876. So, and folks, I only have a 500 share order at the 777s because that's usually not a lot of resistance there. It'll be at 888 for sure, where I'll have another 5,000 shares, and I already do. But I'm going to stick to my statistics of the fact that each day that this thing goes up and starts making these inclines, they'll pull it back about 5 cents at a time. So that's why I'm trailing with these buy orders lower coming in now. And now that it's at 867, I'm going to put in a buy order at 865. Take a look at some other ones we've got our eyes on. Ah, yeah, CLSK. What a good sell on that and a buyback in. And look at BITF, everybody. Sweet. SOUN. Hey, what do you know? Sell it at 498 and bam, what did it come back to? Did I get it back there? 483. Oh, yeah, baby. Nice. You got to love this, people. You got to love this. Sell it at 498. I would have got it all the way down to 488 if I'd have put that in. Sweet. Well, folks, now you know. This is why you sell there at that 498, and they always drive it down, usually to 488 to 491. Man, oh my gosh. Like catfish in a barrel, like baby cats in the barrel. Sweet. The SoFi Investors Conference is almost in 1 hour. I hope it pushes up the. Oh, it couldn't hurt, that's for sure. I want to get back over here. We got a lot of people talking here. I missed this. Uh, check sound. I have 5,000 at 854. In Clark, I am back. Work is a pain today. Keeps pulling me away. Sorry. All right. Sorry. Keeps pulling him away from SoFi. Shouldn't we wait for over 9? Yeah, you can wait for over 9. Yes, it's going to go over 9. SoFi is going to go over $9. There's no question. It's just going to keep getting pulled back in between. At each of these numbers that I'm putting sell orders in, it'll get pulled back, and I can catch them again when they do. I can catch them. I'm making tons of money anyway, folks, but still, I like to catch these little 5 cent pullbacks along the way. So I keep putting as it's running up, I keep selling at these numbers. I expect to see the pullbacks, and then they'll usually pull back, and I can fill at least 2 or 3 orders. I've already done it a few times. I've already done it a few times today on SoFi. I've done it, and I've done it on some other ones as well. On BITF, I did it. On CLSK, I did it. I mean, look at that. I sold it at 2025, and I sold 250 at 2025, and I bought it back at 1984 with no, what, CLSK. I bought it back at 1984, and where's it now? Bam, right back up. Beautiful. And here we go, folks. Get ready for this rocket launch to 870. By the way, in case it goes to 9 right now, and 10 and 11 or 12 and 13, I got sell orders all in through there. At all these numbers, I have sell orders, all 50,000 of my shares, and that'll still leave me with 9,000 shares that I'll have in my pocket if all of them sell up to $39.98. And it could easily happen at any moment in time on any announcement that could be down the pipeline. Pipeline. All right, let's see here. Shouldn't we wait for 9? And in Clark, I sold a Chuck at 844. You are all welcome. Never fails. I still have 100,000. Okay, not your fault. Been in and out too much today. Getting in the way. In you exploding. All right. Tell me about another runner we got on our portfolio. In you. In you, in you, in you, in you, in you, in you. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, beautiful for Sofi skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesty above our fruited plains. America, America, sing like the lion on Oz, and crown thy good with brotherhood. Everybody just have fun, all right? We're just having some fun. And we're watching Day Trading 101 on SoFi stock. Looking for the next number. We're going to sell out at 877. 877, we're making money. And man, N. Clark came through and he sold us a bunch of his position, and all of a sudden the price exploded. Connor Roberts, 860 SoFi. Ash, my bag is 863. Should I hold or sell and buy again lower? No, you haven't made enough at 863. Hold on. Wait till you get to 877. Don't sell there. Up 5% on this low as volume. Yeah. Incoming $10, says Kim Chi. Right. Check SOUN. Yes. Have a feeling soon will drop pretty good right before their earnings release. It could happen. You never know. I don't hold through earnings. So whenever it gets to the high again today, I'll sell it. Can we fit the screen cat? Yes. I'm going to make a prediction that SoFi will move up at least 30 to 50 cents a day for the next week. Wow. Bondi pulls out a prediction. I hate to be anyone with a contradiction. The SoFi shorts would disagree with thee, my friend. Do you think she will continue to rise today, my friend? She is looking good for it. Today, these shorts don't look like they have keep her down today. They're in big trouble. 3-3 on callouts on this channel. 3 for 3 on callouts, Danny Dimes. That's right, man. 3 for 3 on callouts. Rafael Orozco, the SoFi Investor Conference is almost in 1 hour. I hope it pushes up the price even further. That message will get pinned. That message gets pinned as the big message of the day. We're pinning the user. Pin message. Thank you, Rafael Orozco. See, this is the reason you guys are all on this channel, because you get to learn from other people that are here that stay attuned and stay with their finger on the pulse, right? And it keeps our fingers on the pulse. Gators rocked him T. That one guy that said SoFi will be in the sevens, eating his words. Yep. He was apparently incorrect and wasn't looking at the charts that told otherwise. Bundy, SoFi is moving. Yes, buyers are overtaking sellers at these levels. Yes. Up 3,500 on SoFi calls I held since Friday. Bam, bam, bam. No trucking, no cap trucking. Let's go, SoFi. Up 3,500 on SoFi calls. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho, would you know? Oh, ho, ho, who would you know? Up come the pipe, quick, quick, quick. Down through the chimney comes old Saint Nick. He's got a handful of SoFi to give to you. A handful, sliding all the shorts are screwed. A handful of short fi for you and me. A handful of SoFi, can't we all see? Oh yeah, and Clark, no worries, Cat. I made 8,200 on that sell earlier. I was too overweight anyway. If it drops to the low eights, I will probably buy again. Case, I just hold my 100,000. Yeah, just be patient. Be patient, folks. Your sell was good there. Right there, my sell was good at 866. I'm about to buy it back right now at 861. I'm going to get it right now, folks. Gonna get it. Gonna get me some SoFi right now at 861. Gonna get it. Gonna get me some SoFi. Oh yeah, everyone. Here we go. It's coming my way. I got 200 at 861, 62, and 63. Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. Thank you very much. Those orders just filled. Beautiful, just as I expected them to. That's how we make money, everybody. Prince Vo, close above 864 will trigger a short squeeze. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go with what he says. Prince Vo, let's go with Prince Vo. Everybody, don't you know? It's a watch it go. Watch it grow. Everybody's accounts are going higher. No, this thing is on. It's on fire, yo. We know it's true. There's nothing they can do to keep it down. They got a big frown on their faces. All disgraces. Look at this thing. It's in the race. It's running out front. Oh, it's got a blunt in its mouth as it rides and it climbs and it's going faster, everybody. Ha ha. Look at this thing. Go, 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 go. SoFi. Rock on. Oh, yeah.
That was easy.
That's right. Sold at 866 and bought back at 861, 2, 3. Sold SoFi at 866 and bought it back at 861, 2, 3. That's the way we do it, people. Call it out. Call it, call it, call it. I called it. I told you, sell right there, buy back right there. Don't do what I'm doing unless you have over $25,000 in your account. Do not do what I am doing here day by day unless you have 25,000 or more in your account. I stress this to you big time. Don't do it. There's my 861. There's my 861, 200 shares. Cha-ching. Sweet mother. Woo. Golly. Mopar, I'm going to get you thrown out of the house again. Your wife's going to go, man, that guy's just too freaking loud. Come on, man. Let's get some more of this. Let's see if we can get it at 860 even. Come on. Let's get in on this. SoFi, add to position. 860. Bing, boop. 860. I'll do 100. Review order and place it. I'm in 860. 100 at 860. Man, oh man, this is good money. Let's just get another 50 at 860. Let's just do market now. Marketplace order. Market. Let's just do 50 here and pump it in there. 50. Review order and place it. See what we can get at market. Let's just put the pressure on them, Pope. Put the pressure. Put the pressure on these guys. 862. I'll take it. Another. And that's just 50 shares that time. Let's go at it again one more time. Let's do market share. Review order and place it. 50 shares. I'll take it no matter what I can get it at right here. I think it's really getting ready to make another pop up. 862 again. 50 more. That gives me 300 at 862. Sweet. 861. Let's try that again. Review order and place it. Now I want you to know, folks, you cannot do Soundhound is like on fire. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Ah, yes. Well, folks, I sold that at 498 a share, and I bought it back right there on that little drop right there. I expected it, 483. And I told you guys, if you sell this at 497 or 498, you can most likely buy it back anywhere from 491 to 493 or maybe even lower. I told you so. And now I'm going to go back over 5. Beautiful. And you guys know this is on my chart, on my sell chart. You guys have seen me point this out to you before on my sell chart. I mean, many, many, many times. And it says to sell right here. Just make sure you're all clear on this. You got the picture loud and clearly. Here's what you got to do. And I just did it right there. Sell. And it shows the price. Not $8.98, but $4.98. A big quantity. Sell at $4.98. Buy back at $4.93 to $4.91. And you could have actually gotten all the way down to $4.83 after that number, $4.98. Wow. Nice. And these patterns, they exist, they happen time after time after time, and we can always take advantage of them. We can always take advantage of them, people. And now look at SoFi right back up after we just picked it up at 861, 62, and 63. And 864. No, I stopped at 863. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I'm done buying it now. Now I'm going to just keep selling it, folks, at higher numbers and keep buying it back at lower. I'm going to sell it next at $8.76. Got a 500 share order at 876. What are you doing? There's nothing for you to be whining about at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, dog. No way. There's not going to be any food on your plate. Way too early. I just went outside a little bit ago. There we go. Look at SoFi. Now you guys are getting to see and witness the exact way I do this every single day, how I do it, how I day trade in and out. Some guy was on here last week, Jason, a couple weeks ago. He was down mouthing me saying I didn't know what I was talking about and blah, blah, blah. And he was spouting off about it going down to sevens and whatever, 650. It was going to fall, just like the guy was on here yesterday. I showed him all the numbers. I proved him wrong. And I was right about these guys that keep coming here and keep bashing the stock. They're all losing so much money, folks. They're losing so much money on this stock. And if you don't believe what I'm saying, look at the 5-day chart right now. Is there a single shorted position over the last 5 days that's making money on SoFi right now? And we know how much they've stepped up and started borrowing. They've shoved themselves up against a wall, folks, into a corner here. This is when you see a squeeze start to happen. Look at all these. They shorted it right there when the price on Tuesday. I guarantee you they shorted it at 842. That's the reason the price fell all the way back here to 835, and they thought they were in control. Then they shorted it right here when the price hit 852. They shorted it heavily, and they thought they were in control because they made it fall all the way down here to 819. 47 cents. Then they shorted it right here and they thought they're in control because they shorted it at 827, almost the same numbers they shorted it over here, 825, 823. So they shorted it again because this is where they had shorted it before and it was going up. They attacked it down and then they shorted it right there at 819, everyone. They shorted this stock, I guarantee you. And they borrowed shares to short it because Hurricane Lopez is keeping track of it and they're increasing their borrowed shares and increasing their borrowed shares. And look what that number meant to them at that price at 830. Look what it meant to them. 1, 2, 3 times. 3 times Thursday, Friday, and there on the mid Friday, 830. And folks, you can forget about that. It didn't even hit that on the low today, 831, and kaboom. This looks awesome, folks, and it's exactly what I thought might start happening. Institutions are now supporting this stock when these big attacks come at it. I showed you guys how many institutions have been buying in recently. This has never, ever happened on this stock before, and I told you that as well. I told you that. What we saw happen last on the 13th, we've never, ever, ever seen anything like that in the history of this stock. We've never seen it. And right here's a number where we're at. There is nothing here all the way up to 919, folks. There's no resistance here. As this thing fell on the 1-month chart, there's very little, and it happened very rapidly from the 29th to the 28th to the 30th, the 29th to the 30th to all the way down here, the 29th to the 30th. Look at that. And folks, we're over that number right there now. Dang. Oh, yeah. That's a 1-day drop from 819, folks. From $9.15. That is a 1-day drop from 919 all the way down to right there, 845, which is there's a resistance level right there. You see it right there. You can see that. Susan, thank you. Hi, Susan. Welcome to the tank. Arctic Igloo. I'd love to add at 5 current 3,000 shares. Arctic Igloo. I'd love to add at 5. Yeah. Okay. I'm soon to have $1 million in this account because of this stock. Thank you very much, Susan. I was letting everybody know here earlier today that I'm not going to be able to do full day broadcasts anymore. And I'm going to start doing a show that comes on every night at 8 o'clock. And I'm going to run it from 8 o'clock until 9 or somewhere in that range. So people out west that can get off at 5 o'clock, 3:30, 4 or 5, they can start watching me at 8 o'clock and 8 until 9. I got to cut it down. I'm taking too much away from family time, looking for long term. Yeah, I hear you. Uh, I understand. Nate Sessions, add more shares now or wait for a dip. Uh, I would say that tomorrow morning there's always a dip. Okay, there's always a dip, especially. But here's what I was showing to this gentleman earlier today, and I'm sorry that he didn't catch this information fast enough when he was talking about it. He told me he couldn't really day trade in and out because it took a few days for his funds to clear because it was through an IRA. And I said, well, you can still sell when it's at the high of the day and you can buy back lower afterwards. And I started saying, I thought 844 was a good sell point, 848. Then I said, I even 855. All my numbers are there. But I said, I wouldn't be selling it right here, though. To me, it doesn't look like a good place to sell it. That's what I said. It looks to me like it's getting ready to move to the upside. So I would not be selling it here. And he sold it. Why are you over here howling and whining and acting like a big wuss? What's going on with you? I'm not giving you any food. It's not even close to eating time. You don't eat for 6 more hours. Come on, man, knock it off. Willis, stop doing that, please. Well, there we go, folks. I just filled at 860. I'm going to put in right now to buy some more right now. No, Willis, stop. 50 more right now. Review order and place it. I've already got the order sitting there. Give it to me, man, at 858. I'll be happy as a clam selling at 866 and buy at 858. 859, folks. Bought at 859. 50 clams. I love it, folks. Let's go for 858 too here. Let's do a limit share order at 857 and 858. Limit 858. Review order and place it. I'm in. That was easy. Thank you. 858 now. 50 more. I'll keep doing this, folks. I have nothing to stop at here. 857. Review order and place it. Sold a lot of shares up there higher. 857 is filled. 50 shares. Now, I think this is where the limit's going to be here because we were at 869. That's 12 cents. They'll go for 13. I'll do 856 and I'll do 100 there. Review order and place it. 856, 100. Because that's 13 cents back from that high. 13 exactly, see? I got 100 at 836. I mean, 856. Put a dot by that. And shoot, why not? We'll go another 100 at 855. 855. Review order and place it. 100 at 855. Okay, so we got 100 at 855, 100 at 856, 50 at 857 here. Great to be able to sell on the 866. All right, add more shares now our way. J-Rod, Soundhound, and BITIF are rockets. I know it. I know it, man. We're looking good, folks. We're looking very good. I did sell BITF already at the high at 348, and then I bought it back at 3 something. I don't even remember where I bought it back at 341. Sold it at 348, bought it back at 341. And look at that now. I'm buying back these shares of this stock at 859, 860, 850, 858, and I just sold it at 866. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Now, As I was telling you all, there's 60 of you on the channel right now. I will not be doing daily every day from now on. Hit the notification bell if you're subscribed, and you'll be informed when I do come up each day. It'll probably be shortly after 8, like 8:08, because I like the number 8 very much, and I watch my Wheel of Fortune and my Family Feud, my and my Jeopardy, and I watch them both every single evening pretty much. And I am going to be able to, after that, then post my quick little live part 2 of the same image I used during the daytime, probably just to save time. It'll just be a. Want to thank you very much for being here with me today while we talked about these great things. J Rod message retracted. Okay, cool. That was my plan. Yep. Well, those of you that are asking, I've already had these numbers in, and I told you to load these sale orders in place so shorts can't borrow your shares. I've told you guys this. Load in these sell orders at these numbers. Have them already preloaded in to sell at the 848. Have them there. Have them at the 844 where in Clark sold and buy back at 839. Have them at the 848 and buy back at 841 to 43. Have a sell order at 855, buy back at 849 to 851. Have one at 865, buy back 861 or 856. Have all these orders already in place all the way up to 9, and then put them back in again at 9:08, at 9:12, at 9:20, at 9:30, at 9:34, at 9:44, 9:48, 9:55. Sell them at 9:65. Put them in 9:76, 9:87, 9:92, 9:98. Put them in at 10:08, and then get them in again at 10:12 and 10, and put those orders in place all the way up to $39 if you have enough shares. Don't let the shorts borrow them. Don't. In these places that we're selling at, we can almost always buy it back much lower. Don't be worried about that price you're seeing right there. That was earlier today. This is not a refresh screen. It's at 860 almost. But surely you knew from the price 866, and we saw this about a while back. After it hit 866, it actually went to 867. And I think it even might have got to 868 that day. But today it hit 869. And that is a new number we haven't seen in some time. I'm glad to see that. And then I'm glad to see it pull back where I can buy some more of them. Man, this is awesome. An awesome, awesome day for us to be swing trading SoFi, which is making now 13-cent rises and drops during the daytime. And this is new territory for us, folks. And I point this out by looking at this 6-month chart right here. Folks, most of the people during this last month in particular are getting beaten to death right now with these shorted positions. They shorted right there big time on that day. They shorted it at 820. I know they borrowed and shorted it at 820. I know that they borrowed more and shorted it at 788. I know they shorted it at 788 there. I know they shorted it when it got up here to this price, 837. I know they shorted it at 818. See, they kept dropping because they're short selling, they're they're shorting, borrowing and shorting and borrowing and shorting. And now they're in deep doo-doo because, folks, we've gone over this number right here. And this number was a resistance point right there. It was resistance right there. It's been resistance for them there. It's been resistance for them there. And guess what? It's not resistance anymore. This is a 1-month resistance line that's been penetrated, broken, and not going to look back, if you ask me. And by the way, this is very, very, very low volume, folks, that we're seeing so far. What was the lunchtime low today? What was the lunchtime low? Let's go look at it one day. God. 1228, 1226, lunchtime low 856. $8.56 lunchtime low. Yep. 1226. 856. A 34-cent gain on the lunchtime low today. Beautiful. And now she rises. Now I want to share some other things with you folks. I'm going to share a few other things with you. Just give me a second here. Well, thank you for being here. I got some good, valuable information for you. Pick this up from our buddy Stock Goat, and here's what it is. I'm going to pull the screen up big for you. Top 15 institutional investors officially updated. 10 buys. 10 buys, folks. Vanguard raising by 19%. BlackRock just barely down 1%. Don't know what that's about. Probably half short, half long. Silver Lake increases has 31.1 million. State Street has 16.1 million, increases by 8%. Geo Capital increases by 5%. That's a pension, folks. Pensions. You got Morgan Stanley downgrading us and increasing 22%. What do you know? Morgan Stanley downgrading SoFi adds 22%. Norges Bank, this is a pension fund. Norges Bank, pension. See that? Norges Bank. Look at that increase right there. A new position of 7.3 million shares. Goldman Sachs takes away. Charles Schwab now has 5.5 million. Charles Schwab has 5.5 million, increases 4%. Millennium has 5.4 million, increases 640%. Citadel increases 632%, 4.5 million. Northern Trust, all these people adding percentages. And by the way, it says here, with now that, let's see if I can get this sideways. Says down here, at the bottom of this screen right here, folks, hopefully I can get this right where it shows you can read it right there. ARK Investments updates, and they got 7 million shares. That would rank them number 8. That would rank them number 8 on this chart now. Yep, won't get her update, which is likely until the end of Q1. So there you go, folks. That's big news brought to you by Stock Goat. It says digital banks, and this is the information I'm reading here from the SoFi website. This is some SoFi. This is from right here, Kyle White Goat. SoFi, digital banks and fintechs dominate. Yeah. Digital banks and fintechs dominate new checking account opening. Digital banks and fintechs captured nearly half, 47% of all new checking accounts opened so far in 2023. The report said 47% of all new checking accounts captured by digital banks and fintechs. Digital bank fintech growth is coming at the expense of large banks. Since 2020, digital banks and fintech's share of new accounts grew from 36% to 47%. Over the same period, the mega banks' share dropped from 24% to 17%, while regional banks' share declined from 27% to 21%. Community banks and credit unions' share has remained stable. Chime and PayPal dominate the digital bank fintech category. Combined Chime and PayPal represent 43% of the digital fintech account openings and 20% of all new checking accounts opened in 2023. Winners and losers, SoFi and Wells Fargo. In 2020, SoFi accounted for 1% of new account openings, and Wells Fargo was 8.1%. In the first half of 2023, SoFi's market share quadrupled to 4%, from 1% to 4%, while Wells Fargo's decreased by more than a half to 3.5% from their 8.1. Wow. There's a lot going on here, folks. There's a lot going on. This chart right here, I've shown you this on that one chart on the report that I gave, but this folks shows you the percentage of new checking accounts owned by type of institution, and you can just see what's happening over here on this side of the chart right here on this side. This is all reverse image, I guess, for you. I don't know, but man, look how they've left these banks here and gone over here to SoFi and other fintechs. It's insane, folks. Yep. It's insane. You can see here, they went from 24% over there to 17%. These are the mega banks. And from 27% down to, I can't make that out, 21%. And then fintechs have gone from 36% to 47 over there. 36 to 47%. They're just taking it over the market, folks. This is the bank of the future. This is going to be in the top 10, as they proclaim they would be. All right, I'm not done yet. Hold on, man. We got more here, folks. We got more. I'm just a sponge of information, soaking it all in. SoFi breaking news. NBA official bank partnership is printing massive dividends, okay? SoFi just marketed aggressively during NBA All-Star Weekend with commercial advertising plus digital print advertising on the NBA courts live. They are also getting huge branding on the NBA.com website, which gets 73 million monthly views. The photo below shows live advertising on the website right now. And it's showing the number of views. Right here. This is one of the commercials that they had on there. This is very big, folks. This NBA deal. On NBA.com, this is on the NBA website itself. They're showing this picture right here that hopefully you can see right there. It says official bank of the NBA right here in the middle of their NBA website right there. You can see it very largely posted there. 78 million per month people looking at this. 73 million. 73 million monthly views. And there they are, right there in the middle. Bam. Nice and big and solid. Hopefully you can see that. Now, also, it says the company claims to have 500,000 members and has made 25 billion in loans to date. SoFi has raised 2.1 billion in funding, including 500 million in a round led by Silver Lake Partners. In early interviews after taking over the top spot, Noto spoke about eventually taking SoFi's public, but did not outline a timetable. Man. I got some other information from Stock Goat. I'm using his information here. SoFi had 500,000 members in 2018. They just finished 2023 at 7.5 million members. That's a 1,400% gain in members under Anthony Noto. NFL stadium deal has paid massive dividends to this success. SoFi is now partnering up with the NBA as the official bank of the NBA. SoFi will dominate the banking sector if they can get to 1 million member additions quarterly. And he says, I think they will achieve this number in Q4 2024 under the NFL and NBA brand marketing. Very nice. I agree. Very, very likely that could occur. If they do hit 1 million quarterly members sometime in 2024, these are my 3-year predictions on member growth. In 2023, 7.5 million, 2024, 10.5 million, 2025, 14.5 million, and 2026, 19 million SoFi members. Price will be at 25, 35, or 45 a share or higher because of the incentive of the guys running the show to keep this price over 25 and 35 and $40 for 90 days if they can do it. Now it's time to buy back in here at 855. Sold it at 866. Buy at 855. 50 shares, review order, and put my password back in. All right, let's try it again here. 855. Should be easy to get that. Come on, Shorty, you got to have it in you. Come on. 855. I've already got 100 there. Oh, that's good. I already got 100 there. Got it 856, got 50 at 857. Sold it, folks, at 865, 2,000 shares, and 5,000 at 866 today. Cha-ching. Buying it back at 854 now. Let's go in for it. Reduce this to 854. 50 shares, review order, and place it. Oh, I'm going to keep buying here, man. I sold a lot of shares, 7,000. I've sold 9,000 shares today. Folks, I'm down to like 50,000 shares right now. Man, that's kind of scary. Well, hey, there we go, 854. Come on, let's go 853 now. Let's go in for some numbers here at 853. Let's get 100. Review order and place it. Get 100 at 853. Come on, baby. I'm ready for it. Got 100 order at 853 sitting there. Probably won't get that, but at least we got some 855, 854. Come on, 853. Buying at 853. 100 shares sitting there waiting for you. Waiting for you, Shorty. I want to thank you all for being here with me while I sell high and buy low. Hey, and Clark, we might be getting close to you. No can do it. Yeah. Yep. Arctic Igloo, wait for a dip here. Wait. Okay, cool. That was my plan. J Rod, message deleted. Burns. When you do your show at 8:08 p.m., this will be at about 2 a.m. in the Netherlands. Ooh, well, you'll just have to watch it the next day, my friend. Or you'll have to catch you a power nap and get up and have yourself a midnight snack. Maybe go with a light dinner so that you can get up and have a little breakfast of cereal with milk, which milk has some very good properties that will make you want to fall asleep again. So there you go. Say the Mopar for Life phrase. Say the phrase, Just say the word. She didn't win the prize for infinity. Just say the word phrase. She didn't win the prize for the infinite, uh, it, infinity. Just say the word. She didn't win the prize for infinity. Noto can do it. I don't want to miss your show, Bert Brendanson. John Jewett, just sharing. I'm a SoFi banker and bag holder having issues with mobile deposit today. Something to look for if word gets out. Stock price might take a hit. Shorties and was hands always lurking. All right. Weak hands always lurking. Oh, there's always some weak hands. I'm glad that they're that weak right now. Why in the world wouldn't they just sell? Why, I mean, they're giving me a great buy opportunity here, so I'm appreciate you telling me that that's going on with the SoFi app right now. You got it. Just say the word. She said, can't say the word. No car for her. All right. Well, I just sold at 866 and buying at 851 is pleasurable. I'll say the least there. And Anthony Noto, you might, in Clark, you might get a chance to buy back in here if they're having some sort of issues, even lower for sure than what you sold at 844 today. And we'll see what happens. NU making a nice move today. Very good. Been using it for 3 months. No real problem so far. Is this your account new or is this a check for significantly more than you're using? Down detector. SoFi down current problems and outages. How long does it take a mobile tile to clear? We're the official at SoFi support team. Need account support. Reach us. Let's go here. Go to X. Well, we're going to jump over here right now on the X and see if anybody's talking about it on Twitter, see if there's a commonality of a problem. This is the official SoFi support team. We want to keep your personal information safe, and you can reach out to us here. An email left about SoFi debit cards was sent to some people who don't have a debit card. We apologize for the confusion and can confirm this was sent in error. This is not a phishing attempt. We're excited to be well underway in the process of becoming a nationally chartered bank. That's 2021. What the hell? Posts, replies, likes. Good gosh, there should be a way to set up this. I see nothing on X about it. They're usually pretty good about that. X staying right up to date with SoFi support here. 9,998 subscribers. Followers, that is. Let's follow them. Oh, man. Don't want to do that right now. We'll also try this source for information, which can be sometimes pretty accurate to up tempo information. Honestly, I hope that I can never buy it back cheaper, but I probably will. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Well, there's no way to say for sure because as I said, this is a 6-day swinger, and who knows how low they'll rock it back on that 6th day. I don't know, right? But I know one thing's for sure. I had just tried to put you on hold on making a decision to sell today until I checked the 6-day swing, and I did check that, and I said, no, we're in midpoint right now. It's not at the 6-day. It's not a good place to sell it. The app is fine. It's the banking depository. It's for sure got an issue right now. Suggestion is by John Jewett. Maybe someone else can try to make a mobile deposit right now. If you have an account, just take a small check and try to see if it goes through. We'll see if we can repeat the problem. We're going to go to conversations by newest. Here we go. 1:50 p.m. Fireside chat with Sofi CFO. We're 20 minutes away, folks. 17 minutes away. Time to cover your shorts if you have not yet. Just out, SoFi is finally catching on with investors. If I'd bought 1,000 worth of SoFi shares at the start of 2023, I'd be sitting on a gain of 76% now. That's right. $20 is coming. I agree. New and SoFi should merge to create the biggest global financial entity in the future of world finance. It's possible, and both are still very young. Looking good today. I like that comment by Kawhi. I'll give that a thumbs up. Seeing nothing here on this board about any problems with deposits. They would be the first to jump all over that, and I can assure you of that very much so. Sofi's is not at 859 right now. No worries, Kat. I was on a work call and missed that whole piece about the 6-day swing. I had a 844 sell order and it triggered water under the bridge at this point. I know it. Just it it it's bad as Big Booty Keisha coming in there on the day that frickin' 10x had gone up frickin' 30, 140%. And I was screaming at everybody to sell, sell, sell at 22.30, 22, sell this thing now. And he jumped on the screen and must have heard me putting in $22. And yeah, I got it. 22, I got it. And he thought, man, I better buy this. And he bought it. And I was getting it out. I was getting that number to get out. And then he freaking bought it. Jeez. This is part of being here and doing this every day and all the hours that and I'm doing it live, see, and I'm doing it during the time when the market's open, and can be the dangers of it. And it's just a matter of timing. I don't know, he said he said, "Oh, what happened with this? You told me to buy it. I bought it when you told me to buy it at $20 or something." And I went, "No." And then someone backed me up and said, no, he was definitely saying sell it, sell it. So I don't know how that effing happened, but now I feel so freaking horrible for a Big Booty Keisha, and I'm worried about his wife finding out that he did that, and I'm worried. I'm worried for the poor guy. Dadgummit. GCT up again today. Forget about it. This thing is just a time bomb. I told you about this when it was down in the 19s, went up to 27, sold it, went back down 20 something, bought it. I mean, man, oh man, look at that 1 month chart. Look at that. Look at that. Bought it down here, sold it up here, bought it right there, sold it, didn't even sell it here, still sitting on it. Man, what a great buying opportunity here after what we just sold it for, folks. Cheers to all of you. I'll pick up some more here. There it is. Place it at 850. Come on, give me that. I'll try and pick up 50 shares here at 850. Believe you me, if I can. There it is. Nice. I've got orders still in place already at 848 and 847. I got 100 at 848 and 100 at 50 at 847. Let's try and get 100 at 849 too. Review order and place it. 100 at 849 is now in place. So look at that, man. I've already filled now after buying at 860, selling at 866, 5,000 shares. I've already been able to buy back 50, 150, 250, 350, 450, 550, 650 of that. I got a lot of money left to still buy with if they try and take it any lower, but I think it's done right there. Let's go ahead and get a market share order here. Put some pressure on a market review order. I'm just doing, right now, I'm just doing 100 shares at a time. Place it. Come on, baby. Let's make the good times roll. Oh, yeah. 852. All right. First time I filled at that number. Let's do one more here. I'm doing market share. I don't care. 100 shares. Love to try to get this, see this thing. I can get this thing at 851 again. Should see 100 shares here. No, I'm not even close. 853. I'm done there. That's 200. That's a 200 at 853. Good enough. I can see what it's doing right now. This thing's going to go off, man. It's going to go right back up now. A good day for us, everybody. Sell it at 866, buy it at $8.50 a share. Dang, 16-cent drop. Nice. Price now 855 and rising. Well, what time was that? 1:40 in the afternoon, and they're done. It's over, folks. Oh my gosh, look at that gorgeous chart. Look at that cup, that handle, that drop, and now the pop. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. That's not updated. Let's look at a very updated chart. Wouldn't be surprised to see the same thing at a higher number, though. Looks beautiful. This chart looks beautiful. 672 people on this channel today. I want you to know I'm not going to be doing full 8-hour videos anymore. I'm not going to be live every day, all day long. I'm going to be just coming on at 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock each night. And I'm sorry that I'm going to have to do it that way. I'm sorry that'll be 2 o'clock for you in the Netherlands, but hopefully you can get you some good fresh milk to drink with a cereal, and then you'll sleep like a baby after you hear what I have to tell you. Look at that gorgeous chart right there. Look at that awesome, awesome chart. It looks gorgeous as of 136 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green candlesticks in a row. The 10-day moving average popping off of the 200 moving average line. Looking at the 6-month chart is a thing of absolute beauty. The price is just hovering right along the 200, drops down below, goes back over, a little bit below, right back over, down a little below, right back over, and off and away it goes. Beautiful day, folks. Beautiful day. Yeah. James Coffrin, hi. Hi, pal. Have you been following ARM that I told you about a week or so ago? Yes. Yep, I have it on my list, and as a matter of fact, I've had ARM on my list for a long time, and the reason why is I believe I believe ARM was mentioned by you and also by Double Dave. And very good. And I believe, and I could be wrong, but I think ARM I started telling people about because I found it on Roaring Kitties buys way back when. I might be wrong on that completely. Here it is. No, it was ABR. ABR. I had my eye on ABR. I'm sorry. But man, oh man, some of these other stocks that I've been telling you about, look at this. GCT continues after that beautiful run up. Look at that thing drop. And I said to that guy, what's going on that day? He says, with our stock. I said, buy it right now. It's being manipulated. They're going to run it right back up. There's no news. It was being manipulated down. Buy it. I said that big time that morning. And I was right. It was being manipulated. They wanted in on it. And now they're driving it higher. Looking at Bitcoin right now, breaking over 53,000. Coming in on this to take a look at the freaking 1 day chart and look at that thing, man. Dang, nice. BITF. I told you about the stock at $1.97 a share not long ago. Now at 346. I've already sold it at 348 and bought it back at 341 or 2. What was it there? 337. I bought it back at 341. Sold it and bought it back. Just like SoFi today. Sold it at 866 and bought it back. So I sold it at 865 and 66. Sold 2,000 shares at 865 and 5,000 shares at 866. And I broke those shares up when I sold them into small increments. I was only selling 50 at a time because I wanted to make sure that they all sold. And they were sitting there. They all sold off 50 at a time. Gone. 866. Buy back 852. Sweet. 850 even. I bought it back at 850 even. I like doing that. That's what you call swing trading. That's what you're here on this channel for. Do not do what I'm doing unless you have over 25,000 shares in your account. You can also sell 1/3 of your shares at the high, like we just did at 866, and you can use that 1/3 to now buy back right here at this low if you want to, but you can't sell these shares that you're buying back with money you just achieved and accrued from your last sell. You have to hold these shares if you're buying them here with me now for 2 days before you can sell them. So you're going to have to hold these until Wednesday to sell these shares. All right. Or you'll get what's be called a good faith violation. All right. Don't do that. Don't get restricted on your account for going in and getting out at the high and then going in at the low, getting out at the high. You can't do that. You can only use 1/3 of your position and you can do it every single day. 1/3 of your market's value, of your position value, you can sell every single day at the high and buy it back at the low. Tomorrow morning, they're going to come at this thing out of the gate. They're going to try and run it down. You can buy it back. I don't know what you're going to be able to get it for. Maybe lower than what you sold it for, Nelson N. Clark. But N. Clark now has to wait a few days. And he'd be best off right now to wait about 8 days before you buy back in Clark. That's what I'm telling you. Wait 8 days. And if you've got some money laying around, hell, go ahead and buy it again right now. In my opinion, it's going to make a run this afternoon back up to the 860 range. That's why I'm buying it right now and just acquired it at 850, 851, 852. I'm expecting it to make a run. We're at 30 million shares, 31 million shares. We got money coming in here, folks. 31, 516, 517, 31, 517, 073. There's 300 shares bought. It's just little tiny stuff, but the price is not dropping anymore, folks. It's going up. It's going up. Look at the NASDAQ. They just drove it into the red just then. It's the triple time NASDAQ manipulation effort. Third time today, the NASDAQ's been manipulated down, down, down. Same number that we were earlier today. Same number, low of 15,976, and now about to break back over 16 on its way up higher. Beautiful. Look how many times they tried to stop this at 160333, 16033, 16035, 16039. Look how many times they've tried to stop it at the 33 number, folks. It's like Sofi'S chart. About to go back up over 16, though, it looks to me like right now, and that's good for SoFi. That means if it starts to take off right now and goes over this 16, folks, we're going to see SoFi follow suit with it. My opinion only. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. No reason for it to stop here at 15,998 when it's only 2% up right now. I think for sure it's going to break over here. And interesting to see them start coming in here right before 2 o'clock. We could have a double hour power hour here, folks, as they just now try to take it into the red. And this is the third time today. You can see the red right there this morning early, red right there again, red right there now, and back to green. 3 times they've tried to drive it red. Right here they drove it red at 9:45. Right here they drove it slightly red. Right here they drove it slightly red 3 times today. And I don't even see it here on this chart up here. It shows it 3 times at the red. 1, 2, 3. And I only see that twice. Once, I sure don't see it there. And I see it there. 3. Trying to drive it red. It could be right there 1 time right there, then 2 right there, and then 3. But that doesn't look like the gap in between. This looks like early at 10:30. This looks like at lunchtime. And this looks like now. 3 times red. Ridiculous that they're trying to make it low red today. No reason for it to be dropping. 854 right now. SoFi's continuing to climb. And if this green NASDAQ goes greener here, folks, they're trying again to drive it red. 15,996. Interesting. Just sharing, okay, about the SoFi banker. You got it. Just say the word. She said, can't say the word. No car for her. Maybe someone, oh, I got you. I got you. Maybe someone else can try another mobile deposit. I checked that website too. There's no reporting of it yet. And Clark, honestly, I hope I can ever buy it back at a lower price. John Jewett, the app is fine. It's the banking depository. No worries, Kat. I was on a work call. Okay. John Jewett, there's a couple of comments at bottom on down detector now. 2 hours ago, server error reported from James. Check the down detector again. No says user reports indicate possible problems at SoFi. James Coffin, iPal, have you been following ARM that I told you about a week or so ago? Yes. James Coffin, hi. Anyone got the link for where to listen to SoFi speak at the conference? John Jewett, go to YouTube and look for Trading Fundamentals channel on YouTube. Trading Fundamentals. I guarantee you there's a likelihood they'll have it. John Jewett, SoFi app. We're currently experiencing an outage with our credit card services, and some things might not be working. Direct quote from them. Okay, John Jewett, thank you. As a non-U.S. citizen, I don't think we have any restrictions on buying and selling. Okay. Good thing to know that. 854 right now. SoFi continuing to rise after I just purchased it at $8.50, 851, 52. And we'll see what this trickles on about the news, about the down. And by the way, in case you're not aware of it, there have been several cyber, well, they're not cyber attacks. They're downs from what's happening with the solar flares lately. We're seeing lots of strange solar activity with EMPs, electromagnetic pulses, GMEs. Don't know if that has anything to do with it at all. Oh, look at that. 15,988. Oh my goodness. Run it down there to 88 after it was over 16. That's such a good thing for them to do. Why would they take it to 88 just to bounce it off that and then make it go green the rest of the day? Just to make a big old fat freaking statement, everybody, that they love the number 88 and they just manipulated it to that before they're going to let it go now higher. And now 991.66. What a freaking joke. I just laugh at these assholes. 992.02. By the way, bye-bye. Say goodbye to 15,988, everybody. Wave goodbye to it. Rear view mirror, history, rest of the day. There's the manipulation right before the 2 o'clock run. I call it right as I see it, everybody, and you know that from being on the channel with me for a long time. I tell you like it is. SoFi will now start to make a resounding run up after they make an announcement that there was just a technical glitch and they got it solved, because they don't let things last. They'll get at it right away. CLSK, look at that. After selling it up here, buying it back down here, and then we're going to just make more money on it as it goes up now. BITF, yes. Sold that at 348 and bought it back at 341. Nice. BITF, sold it at 348, bought it at 341. By the way, interesting thing enough with SoFi, I made my first sell this morning at 844 a share and bought it back at 831. Cha-ching. So with SoFi, I've sold it at 841, bought it back at 831, sold it at 845, and I couldn't get it to drop back down. That did not go down to my 820, 821 orders from there that I had in. But then bought back SoFi, then again at 844 and 845, and sold it at freaking 851, only to buy it back at 847 and 848, and then sell it at $8.66. Cha-ching. Man, oh man, this is so easy. This is becoming a dream come true. And you can just see the 15,988. Now it's $8 off of that mysterious number they drove it to. Already in the last 3 minutes, recovered $8 off the manipulative 5988. 15988 that I showed every one of you just 3 minutes ago. And now it's up and green. What an amazing thing to see transpire. See that? Is it a rule that you can only buy and sell daily 1/3 of your position, or is that your recommendation? Thanks. No, this is my way to stay safe and not get yourself a violation, a red flag violation, what they call a false flag. All right, this is not a rule. You can do it every 2 days with 50% of your stock. You could, as long as you buy at the low one day, sell at the high, let that sit through tomorrow, and the following day you can do it again with half of your account. But I just like to be sure, because I'm not sure about the exact every one of them being the same, all brokerages. I'm going to allow for 3 days. So if you're doing 1/3 of your account every 3 days, you should have no problem whatsoever doing it. None. You're just going to pay a lot more in taxes, that's all. And look at that number now, 15,999.99 will be next. Watch it go, 15,999.99 in about 3 seconds. 2, 1, 15,999.662. There it is. I called it. Bam. And now we're back over 16. Yep. This is what we're doing, folks. And look at SoFi now. Watch it go on up here. My opinion is it's not going to matter if they have a little bit of a down outage. That's not going to matter. It isn't. They can resolve these problems. They have the technique. They have the know-how. They have the technique, the tools to fix it quickly. Okay. They are not going to let it go. Look at the NASDAQ. I showed you guys 15,988 number. They ran it down to right there. Bam. They got it to that 988. Yay. Congratulations. Golf clap for the shorties this afternoon. Give them the clap, everybody. Giving shorts the clap. 699 views of my channel here. Today is going to be the last day I do a live feed all day long. Okay. From now on, 8 o'clock in the evening or 8:08, my broadcast will begin, and I'll go every day from 8:08 p.m. until I get my message across. Whatever I've got to share with you that day, including institutional ownership just piling in, and it's been crazy, folks. Absolutely nuts. 15,999.24 now on the stock market. And believe me, folks, they're going to try, whoever it is, to try to make it be red today. 15,999.66, you'll see here any second now. Again, here it comes. Oh, the 15,999.13. Isn't that just hideous? And here we go. One more time at 88, folks. Not only did it get it to 15,988, it's 15,99.88 and 16 again. Oh my God. Watch SoFi, folks. Watch it, folks. Watch the volume. 32,486,489, 3,000 share dumps. 494, 32,498, 32,501, 3,000 shares, people. 32,364, 32,009, 32,502. That was a very, very large dump right there. 32,503, 32,503, 409, 200 share dump. 32,508. Look at the size of these dumps there. 3,000 at a time. 32,508, 840, 858. Jeez, oh people, 18 shares bought and the price went up a penny. That's not promising for shorty. That's not good. 18 shares should not make the price go up a penny, people. Just letting you know that in case you're not paying attention. 16,003 now. There goes the NASDAQ. On into Greenville. On into Greenville with this one and SoFi, folks. Rise, rise, rise. Gonna watch it rise. Everybody was mentioning somebody earlier, man, we need to have a close over 850 and the shorts will be screwed. Well, we get this close over 860, they'll be even heavily more so. Look at that, folks. Look at CLSK now. I sold it at 2075 earlier today. Sold CLSK at 2075. Beautiful. Sold it 2075 and then bought it back. Man, I've every single one of these dang stocks today, I've sold higher, bought back lower. Where's my CLSK? There it is. CLSK. Sold it. Oh, I'm sorry. I sold it at 2025 and bought it back at 1984. Beautiful. And now it's at 2037. Man, what a great day across the board, everybody. Day trading like crazy here on this channel. I want to thank you all for being here with me and watching as I day trade. 16,009.60 now. She's going off. The NASDAQ is not going to stop. It's not going to go down under 15,988 again. That's over. They played their little manipulation game just then. Goody for them. They did what they can do. They showed their power once again. And now, as you can see, it falters and goes right on up. They just dumped it down to that number because they want to prove they have the power. Look at CLSK, just beautiful. BITF still massively going up, almost back to the 348 after I sold it at 348 and bought it back at 341 today. That's not a huge difference, but folks, that's what it did. I sold it at 348 and I could have bought the dang thing all the way back here at 337 after selling it 10 cents higher. I could have got it 11 cents lower. Dang. Missed an opportunity. Now, watch this. 16,013, folks. Did you just see it on the screen? It was 16,013. There was the number there. Right when I first came over to it, I saw 16,013. And don't be surprised to see them try. There it is again. 16,013.66 we'll probably see, and then they'll try to pull it back off that number. My guess, I could be wrong, and if it doesn't stop there at 16,013, man, this thing's going to run, people. This thing's going to run right on up to 16, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 through this afternoon. 16,014. If they can't hold this at 16,013 and it looks impossible to do it, she's running, and so will SoFi, folks. 851, 852. Man, what a beautiful day for us all, huh? What a beautiful day. What a great gainer today. Man, oh man, oh man. This is beautiful, folks. Absolutely beautiful. Oh my gosh, what a massive gain today. Nice. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. There's a 16,01388. Look at that. 16,01388, people. And it just goes right off of that number, even. 16,015 now. Goodbye. See you later, Shorty. Don't let the doors hit you. I'm telling you, you better get out of this SoFi. It's not going to get any better for you, folks. It's not getting any better. It surely is not getting any better when you have 111 institutions come in on this stock in one day when you try to drive it down. I've never, ever, ever in the history of the stock seen that before in my lifetime. I've never seen it before. 2:03 p.m., folks. Watch this 2-hour run begin right now. Look at that, 16,015, and they try for the 16,013 again. Here they come. M&M's trying to hold it at 16,013. I told you they would. I told you they would. That would be a very, very strong resistance number at the 16,013. And they're going to. They're going to. They're definitely going to. There's no question about it. There it is again. And this will be what they try to hold it at the rest of the day. I don't see it in the cards for them. And I sure see SoFi looking good here right now with 32, 861, 864. I'm going to get over on this chart. I want to get in on the 1-day chart right now. 1 day, people. Check SOUN. Yeah, we've been looking at it already. Ah, folks, another great call on SOUN today. Sold it when it hit the high, pulled it back, and then bought it again. There it is. SOUN. Bought that at 339 a share, 200 shares there. 374, I bought another 100 because I could just feel it getting ready to move. And then I sold it at 444, 150 shares, and bought it back at 433.83. Jeez, nice. Look at that thing now. Freaking, I'm $1 off of that. And I bought it, and then I sold it again at 498 and bought it back at 493. Twice sold it at the high. Sold it at 444, bought it back at 433, sold it at 498 and bought it back at 493. Dang. Man, I love a day like this, people. I just love it. Jeez, oh my gosh. Wow. Congratulations, everybody on this channel. Danny Dimes 10 is asking, does anyone have a link? James Coffrin, hi, yes. I, pal, have been following ARM. I told you about it a week ago. Uh, Danny Dimes, anyone got the link for where to listen to SoFi speak at the conference? SoFi app, we're currently experiencing an outage in our credit card services. Some things might not be working. Direct quote from them. Sanjay71. Sanjay71, as a non-U.S. citizen, I don't think we have any restrictions on buying and selling. J-Rod, Cat, is it a rule that you can only, yep, J-Rod, yep. Bert Burnson, check SOUN. Yes, Burnson. Tyler has, this is become, they have enough, earnings at 29th. I think that somebody got a call, okay? Yep, they might have got they pay for this kind of information, folks. They pay for insider information. They grease people's palms to get early notifications, and they get them, and then bam. Oh my gosh. Man. Wow. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right. Well, I'm going to take a few more. I've already double traded on this twice. I'm going to go again on SOUN. I'm going to sell it right here. And I'm going to try to get out some at $5.39. Review order and place it. See if we can get 539. I'm going to take out. I've only been doing 100 shares in, 150 out, 100 in, 150 out. I'm going to do another 100 here. 100 shares. I'm going to sell it. Try to sell it there at 359. I mean 339. SOUN sell 100 at 3.39. Let's see if we can get it. I mean 539. 539. I'm not going to sell it 339. 539. There we go. Place it. And I'm going to go ahead and try for 538 as well. Just going to try for 538. 50 at 538 and 100 at 539. That's what I'm trying for. Holy crap. Did you see that? It just hit 532. Come on, baby. Come on up here. Come on up to me. Come on. Run on up here. I'm ready for you at 530. Sell it 530, 538 and 539. Oh boy. Might have got a little bit greedy on this one, but that's okay. I've already sold this and made money. I mean, every time I've sold it and I bought back cheaper and sold it and bought back cheaper twice. I'm looking for a third time. I want to see this thing hit 539, 538 now before it falls on down. Look at the volume, 121 million shares. Golly, man, oh man. This thing's got another leg up, I think. By the way, 16.015, so no 013 close on this. That. Let's get some more of this SoFi here cheap. $50 shares. I'm going to put in market share, review order, and place it. 50 shares on SoFi. We're just doing little amounts here. See what we can pick it up at. Love to get it again here. Market share. Give me 851. I'll take it. I'll take 853. I don't give a dang. Doesn't matter. 852. 50 shares at 852. I'll take it. That's the second. That was just 50. I got 100 now there, and I got 50 there at 852. Let's try it again. 50 share, review order, and place it. See if we can pick up 851. I'm going to keep the pressure on him here, that's for sure. 851 that time. And that's the first time I've gotten 851. I sold there earlier at 851 and bought back at 844. Beautiful. 50 shares, 851. Going again here. What are they trying to do here to me? Review order and place it. A lot of pressure on them here to try to keep it down below 850, folks. So I'm just going to sit here and keep nibbling at it as long as I can. 850 shares at a time. 850 there. And I already had, no, I didn't have that. Buy at 850. 50 shares. Thank you, Shorty. I love selling at 866 and buying at 849, 850. Let's try for an 849 limit share order. Review order and place it. 849 here. Limit share. Buy 849, 50. We'll just put a dot beside that. Let's try 850 again here. Let's do a limit share for 50 at 850. Review order and place it. 50 limit share, 850. Bam, there it is. That's nice. There's two there. Let's try for 849, and we're going to go for 100 at 848. I've already got a 100 share there at 849. Let's try 848, 100 there. Put a dot by that. Selling at 866, folks. I told you why. Something is cooking at SOUN. Oh my goodness, what are we doing there? Nice. Bam, I just sold at 539. Very nice, very nice. SOUN sold 539. Cha-ching, put a check beside it. Oh my gosh. Sold 50 at 538. Got them both. 200, 300, then I sold 100, that was 200, then sold 150, that put me at 150. That put me at 50 shares. Now I'm buying back 150. Oh, beautiful. Sold at 538 and 539. Now I want to try and put back in a buy at 536. Position, sound, add. Try 536. 5.36. And just 50 shares, review order and place it. 536. I'm trying for 536 buyback. $50 shares. And let's try 537 too here. 537. 50, please. 537. Review order and place it. I'm at 537 with 50 shares now. Now I'm going to go in right here. There's 538. Come on, baby. I'm going to go to 535 now. I would like to get 100 at 535. Review order and place it. So I've got a buy order here now at 536, 100 at 535. Buy 100 at 535. And 537. 50 at 537. But I did pick up 538. Beautiful. Yeah, baby. Come on. Back on down here. Come on. You're too on fire. We got to pull back here. Here we go. 539. Come on, baby. 538, 537. We're waiting on you. There it is. There it is. Boom, boom. Sweet. 50 at 537. We got 100 at 535, and I just filled. Dang. Nice. And I had it at 536, too. Nice. 535, 536. 100 shares, 50 at 537, 50 at 538. Yes. And now she rises to 540. Man, oh man, folks, this is just too easy. Oh, put in 50 more. Review order and place it. This is a market share order I'm putting in now. 539, folks. 539. 50 shares at 539. Beautiful. I want to thank you for being here with me today while you watch me. One of the last days I go full 8 hours. I'm showing you my day trading tactics here and what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. This is very fun. We're making a bunch of money today. Making a hell of a bunch of money today. I'm going to take a look at some others. Looking over here at GCT, again, another great game. ARM up 10% today, brought to you by one of our friends here earlier today that talked about James Coffrin. Thank you, James, for that call out on this one. ARM, that was a good move. We're looking at the 6-month chart. You can see, man, that thing pulled back and then wham, off it went. $26 jump up. Nice. TCNF down below 10 again. Might be a good place to buy some of this. It's a marijuana stock. They move it down a lot and up, folks. This thing moves all over the place, moves all over the place. Oh, it's at the very bottom right there. 979. Are you kidding me? I'll take some of this. I have it from previous. I bought it and I sold it and I'm out of it now. Here we go. Market share. I'll buy 50 here. Review order and place it. Let's see if we can pick up 50 shares here. Market order 974. I just picked up TCNNF at 974. And by the way, I bought that at 821, folks, and sold it in the 11s. 821, sold it in the 11s. You can see right here, this thing has been crazy. Look at the 1-month chart. You see this up here? In the 11s, $11.66 would have been the high that day. And I said, by the way, let's sell this at $11.65, which I sold SoFi at today at $8.65. Cha-ching. So after selling this thing at $11.65, and I know it was higher than this price on February the 6th. You can look at it right here. February the 6th, look right here. See that? 1069, and we sold it at, I mean, at 1182 for the high. And then they drove it down from 22 cents off of that high, but we sold it there at $11.65. 1165 and bought it back down here again at 803 a share. 1165 sell, buy at 803, and then sell it again up here in the 10s, and then buy it back today at what I just bought it back. Nice. Buy back 100. What was that? 974. Yes, 974. Well, I think it's a slam dunk, man. They take it down to 9s and it goes back up over 10s, and they take it down to 9s and it goes back over 10s. How many times have they done this thing? Just like SoFi. Walmart looking pretty strong today. We've got several of our on our radar today. We're looking at several different stocks. 16003 now on the NASDAQ. 16003 green today with 2 hours and 39, an hour and 39 minute left in the trading session. And look at SoFi now. All right. I got news for you. The number 855 means a ton to these guys. Okay, they hate this number at 855 to go over that. They don't want it. They don't want it, and they've tried very stubbornly in the past to keep the price at 855. I've seen this so many times before, and I know what it means to them. That's why I sold it earlier today at 854 and then bought it back at 847, 848, and 849. You guys saw that twice now. I've sold it the high and bought it back 13 cents lower. Beautiful. BYRX Peter. Didn't never see you here before. BYX Peter. What do I think about metal? Well, I'm not sure what you mean by metal. If you're talking about gold and silver and so forth, gold has done very well. Was in the 19s, now up above $2,000 an ounce. And Silver is the one that I expect to make the biggest move, believe it or not. Silver is the most used metal on the market today in all types of applications, and silver, above ground silver supply is almost gone. We used to have years of silver supply surplus above ground, and we do not anymore. All right, in case you did not know that, that's why I say silver's the play instead of gold. And I'll go over here right now to Google and I'll show you above ground silver supply. In total, there were an estimated 1.6 million metric tons of physical silver above ground by late 2018. This amount is 20 times higher than what the Silver Institute discloses as identifiable above ground stocks. Okay? Silver supply and demand, folks. This is what you need to understand. Is there a silver shortage? How much silver that is there in the world? All right. There's a supply issue with silver. Silver is much more commonly found on the earth than gold, platinum, or palladium, which is one of the reasons its price is lower than these precious metals. It is estimated that 1.74 million metric tons of silver has been discovered to date, but the amount of silver in the world is certainly far higher, with reserves still waiting to be discovered and mined. Silver has a huge number of industrial, commercial, and medical uses. This is my point. The lower price and reduced scarcity mean that the reclamation rate of silver is less than that of other precious metals, unlike gold, the majority of which is constantly recycled. Large quantities of silver are lost through use or dumped into landfill. Okay. God's higher value makes it more suited to large size investment. Gold's higher value makes it suited to larger size investments. But silver mining is more than often undertaking as a secondary yield as the part of other mining operations. But I want you to know that it's estimated that by 2018, over 1.6 million tons of silver had been physically mined throughout history. All this metal would fit into a cube 55 meters on each side. But folks, I know this, there are the mineral supplies, reserves by nation, okay? Annual silver production has been rising. It says top 10 silver producers, since Mexico was the number one, China number two, Peru number three. Today, the largest silver mines are Mexico and Poland. Whilst Mexico had remained the number one producer, Poland has slipped in the seventh globally as 2022. But what I do know is that there is a lot less silver above ground than now. I don't know why they're not showing that in this article, which is what I'm asking about. Silver demand to exceed supply again this year. So here it is. I know that this is true, man. There is more demand than there is supply with silver right now. Okay. Just letting you know. What do you think about metal? Bert, some hours ago you mentioned BKSY. It's moving. Oh, no. Uh, it's funny that you should say that, but this is the one that I mentioned was DSKE. And maybe I did. BKSY. Oh, Black Sky. Yes, Black Sky. Yes. That was mentioned by my friend Double D. Okay. Yeah, I told you that looked very good right there. I mean, I like the 6 month chart. When I looked at that, I went, dang, this thing looks like it's ready to explode to the upside. And I liked it a lot. Man, I saw their earnings had been big time down 245 million. And the next time they reported, were only down 774 million. That's a decrease in loss by 75%. And that looks good. And meanwhile, revenues went from 34 million up to 65 million. So they doubled their revenues and cut their earnings losses down 75%. And they've got all these strong buys. One of them there saying hold. All of these people reiterating buy to buy, capital to buy, to hold, to buy, all these racing to buy, to outperform. Wow. Credit Suisse, all of them calling it to go up, folks. I like it. BKSY. Meanwhile, look at the NASDAQ and look at SoFi now. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, folks. Bought that. You just saw me buying all that SoFi after I sold it at 866, and now it's at 855 after buying all that back just then. Beautiful. I'll take it any day of the week. Any day of the week. Bought 100. I had 100 at 850, 50 at 847, 50 at 851. And folks, it's not going back there, folks. It's not going to go back to those numbers. They're not going to fill. I'm not going to fill at 849 or 850, but I did fill at 850. I got 100 there. I got at 851, I got 50 there. At 852, I got 150 there. At 849, I have 100 still waiting. At 853, I picked up 200 there. At 854, I got 100 there. At 855, I got 100 there. But I sold this at 866. I also bought 100 at 857. Oh no, 50. 100 at 856. I bought 50 at 857, 50 at 858, 50 at 859. But I sold it at 860, 866, people. Freaking 2,000 at 865 sold, and 5,000 at 866 sold. Very nice. Look at that CLSK just rising back up to where I sold it and higher now. Sold it at 2025, bought it back at what was it, 1970 or something? Man, that's beautiful. Clean CLSK. CLSK. Yep. Sold it at 2025 and bought it back at 1984 and 1985. Dang, and now it's at 2070. Wow. This is awesome, people. And meanwhile, look at the NASDAQ just rising and rising. And we look at SoFi, big time green today, 5% on very low volume. We are going to, it looks like, possibly break over 40 million again here. And if it does that, the price is going to be at $8.66 close today. I'm calling if we see 500 more million shares traded here in the last hour and a half, we're going to see a close at $8.66 to get today. And the high today was 868. Wouldn't surprise me at all to see them close it or try to close it at $8.53 from a high of 868. All right. Why? It's 13 cents down. That's why. 868 minus 13. 858, 855 close would be a 13-cent drop off the high. And that's why they're trying so hard to close it at this number, 855. And I told you that. I told you they were going to try to close it at 855, and they've sure held it a long time there. Meanwhile, back to the NASDAQ and still rising. Beautiful. CLSK, BITF. Oh my gosh. I'm selling some BITF right here, right now. Reduced position. Awesome. 100 here, 364 for sure. I'll go 365. Review order and place it. Password. All right, we got ourselves 100 sitting there at 365. I got $13,000 worth of this stock, folks. BITF. Reduced position. 1366 I'm also going to go out at. Try 100 there, 1366. Review order and place it. And then we're going to try and get out 100 at 1364. And I'm going to put this one in. Good till cancel. Let's do 50 there. Let's make the resistance harder for him at 1364. Review order and place it. Man, oh man. Look at that doggone thing popping, baby. Nice. Oh, yeah. SOUN picking up steam. All right. Ah, look at that. Nice. Woohoo. Bought it back after selling it at 498. It bought it at 493. Sold it at 539. Bought it back at 536. Bought it back at 535. Bought it back at 539. And it's at 571 now. Wow. Awesome. Thanks, Bert. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Look at this thing go off, everybody. A 45% gainer. Nice day today, everybody. Nice day today. Everything's going our way. Ajah Junaid. Here you go, Danny Dimes. Link for the SoFi Fireside Chat. Ajah Junaid has found a link for the Fireside Chat. All right. Thank you very much, Ajah Junaid. And I believe it might be Aye, because in many instances the J is silent. Especially it can be that way in Spanish as well. Aye, the J is not pronounced as a J like we do it, so it would not be necessarily Aj, but it could be Aj as well. So I'm not sure. Aye or Aj, either way, he's got it, man. He's got the link for you. He's putting it up right now. Sometimes they will not let you put up a link. AJ, LOL, AJ Junaid, thank you very much. I like to say people's names correctly. I do not like to mess them up. And folks, what we're going to do in here is we're going to be looking at this SoFi one-day chart, which right now to me looks like it's absolutely capitulating. I mean, to me, this thing looks like it is just majorly consolidating off of this 200-day, 10-day moving average line right now. Major building here, building. Just like CLSK is doing. Look at that. Just like BITF is doing. Dang. I'm ready, man. I got 50 at 364. Bring it, people. I got 100 at 365. I got 100 at 366. Come on, BITF. Problem is, we just broke over 20%, so some triggered stop losses for the shorts are starting to kick in. And so the problem is when those 20%, you get those stop losses triggered by the shorts, they have to buy to get out of those positions. So this can force it right on up to the 364, 65, 66 from the 20% that they've got their stop losses in. So now we're going to let the shorters squeeze, push this up to 23% gain based on their having to buy out of their positions that they got a 20% stop loss. Does that make sense, everyone? Watch and see if I'm right. We might see a lot of buy orders start coming in here at the 20% mark. They're losing. The shorts are down 20% today and might start putting their stop losses filling, which requires buying to get out of those shorter positions. Just saying it. I expect here to see this 364 where I'm going to sell it. I expect to see it any moment now to be, in fact, very factual. There it comes. It's right there, folks. It's right there on the edge. 364, ching. Come on, baby. And you guys know I bought this at $1.96, $1.97, $2.10, $2.13, $13,000 worth of it that day. Man, ching, everybody. And that's a dump number, 363.01. What a freaking joke. Give it up, man. It's going on up, folks. It's going on up. Yes, sir. Come on, baby. 364.14. I just sold right there. Thank you. 365. I just sold right there. Give me that 366 right now, too. Let's just fill them all. And now, folks, I'm going to put in a buyback here. I want to put in a 357 buyback. Starting at 357, and I'll go up to 361. But I'm going to start with 361 buy here. Review order and place it. I'm only going to do 50 share orders at 361 to buy it back. $50 shares. Now I'm going for 362. Reuse. Bring this down to 362. Review order and place it. 50 shares. $362. And now I'm going to put in 363. Review order and place it. 363 is going in. All 50 share orders here. All right. And now we're looking for this. We're looking to fill all these after we got to the 365 is what I have another number in here. You know I have it at 65, folks. I always tell you 65 is the number to have shares for sell, and they'll pull it back off the 66. So I've already put in this, and they're sitting there waiting right now to sell. All right, at 365 and 366. I got some pretty big orders here for sell at these numbers. I've got 1,000 sitting at 365, and I got 2,000 at 366. These are big sell orders here. But I expect to, after I sell at these numbers, I expect to buy back lower here at these numbers I've already got in. I expect them to fill. Down there at 359, 360, 361, 362. I expect them to fill. That's a very good question. My top 5 stocks that I own that I'm the longest on, I own a big time majority of SoFi. I have about now 50,000 shares. I had 60,000 this morning, but I sold it at highs and bought back at lows and did that 3 times now. I've done it. But after SoFi, my next biggest position right now would probably be PLTR, and then after that, I've got a very large stake in a stock that you might be surprised that I would own that many of, but PLTR is definitely one of my favorites. And then I own a very large stake in this one, BITF, where I'm sitting on about 13,000, and trying to think what else I have big positions in. Uh, Not huge positions in CLSK, but a very nice position in CLSK. I've been selling in and out of that on the runs and the drops, and I have a small position in one I think you should take a look at, which is TENX, and you're going to be holding this long time. As long as you buy this buy this stock TENX, and then sell TENX. Look at ARM, folks, up 10.42% today. I want to look at TENX right now, and folks, you should be buying this anytime it's below $4. And today's price, $3.90. So a good spot to get you some of this. And one day, put your buy order in right now, get it, and then sell it immediately. set it up for sale, good till canceled at $49 a share because they're going to announce the approval of an FDA. They're in clinical stage, level 3 stage level now of this drug. The FDA wants to approve this drug that they have, levosimendan, has been used in Europe for over 10, 15 years with very good success, and they want to use it in the United States. So they're kind of fast tracking this. They've got them through level 1, level 2, level 3, and 10X just hired in one of the FDA's top people to help push this final phase through. And when they make the announcement, the price could go as high as $108, which it has done before on announcements of big breakthroughs with drugs. And this is the only company with a cure for what this is called hyper uh, sensitive heart failure. I forgot the word right now. But anyway, folks, look into this TENX. Don't buy massive 10,000 shares of it, but buy a nice little chunk and then put your sell order in at 49, another one in at 55, another one in at 66, another one in at 88, and then one in at $49, and sell all this when it runs on the news about the approval of this final drug stage on levosimendan, okay? Levosimendan is what it's called. And I know about it because of my friend Hurricane Lopez. He says don't buy this stock unless you're willing to sit on it for a year and then sell it when it good till canceled ordered at 100 times what you paid for it. All right. Oh yeah, look at SoFi. Awesome, 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 awesome. And folks, if they can't hold this down at 855, they're not going to hold it at 856, and they will not hold it at 857 or 58 or 59. If they cannot hold it at 855, they're screwed, people. I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now. Another stock that I own a bunch of is one that I've been telling some other people on this channel to buy is DSKE, this stock right here. The reason I'm telling them to buy it, I told them to start buying it here late December. It was at 809 a share. There it was, December 27th. And look at the solid building of this position as every day it trades higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. And one day this DSKE could go to $16 as fast as it went from this 429 to this 8. Okay, I'm telling you, you need to keep an eye on this DSKE, folks. And this is another one that I would suggest you keep a big position in you. Okay, I think they have the potential to double from here in you. All right. Now, all right, another one that I own a lot of positions in is this one here, CCL, Carnival Cruise Lines. All right, I own a lot of this, okay, and I bought it when it was just dirt cheap during the COVID rundown. I mean, this thing was all the way down $8 and $9 a share. I think it even went down to frickin' 6 or something. Look at the year-to-date chart on this. Look at that dang thing. 14's the lowest it's been, but over 5 years, folks, it was all the way down in here, $9 range. $9. And by the way, folks, after it was down in that range, I made a nice run on this thing. It went very nice after that. It went all the way up to here to 18 and bam, right back down to 11. And I bought it again. All right. And I'm in the 11s with this stock right now, and it's at 14.85. And I hold the big position in CCL and Norwegian Cruise Lines. Norwegian Cruise Lines. There we are. NCLH. Same thing with this one. It was slaughtered down. I mean, absolutely annihilated during the COVID years. And I piled in on this one too, just like I did with MRO. But folks, even though I was able to get this down in here into the 12s, the 11s, the 13s, I did pick it up at 11 and at 13. But this one also made a very nice run all the way up to $31, people. Chuff freaking ching, sell it and then buy it back when it hit this low here recently. All right. And that's what I do. That's what I do. I sell high and I buy low. I do it on a daily basis, by the way, not just here. And I want to see SoFi now. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, folks, if they cannot hold SoFi at 855, this thing's going to run to a close of 866 possibly today. They really should be trying harder at 855. Trey Moore, do you think SoFi can hit 9 today or this week? I don't have any idea. It could hit 11. It could hit 12. It could hit 13 this week. It could be very quickly up on this move because right now, folks, this is starting to look very, very interesting. Exactly what I told you earlier is starting to look very, very interesting on this 1 year chart. To me, this looks extremely, extremely interesting. And what I want to point out to you people here is this mirroring image that has been occurring on SoFi's chart. It looks like it's mirroring itself. And I show you from these candlesticks, I see a massive candlestick here, and I see it here, and I see one there, and I see this there, and I see this right here, this drop right here, and I see that drop right there, and I see this pop right here, and I see this pop, and I see this drop, and I see this drop, and then I see this pop, and I see this pop, and I see a drop to there, and you can see the drop to there, and from that, folks, that drop right there, this freaking price right there after that pop to there, and you can just see it, it was equal to just this last one. And here's the biggest one of all you need to look at. Look at the volume of these candlesticks. They replicate each other all across the board. And then here you see this one, this volume level, 641 million. And over here, look at that. Look how much the volume level on this one, 645 million. This right here, this candlestick, folks, at 641 million, and then this one over here at this is a weekly amount, 645 million. They're almost similar. And what happened to the price from here? It was all the way up to here next. Then it dropped to here, and then it went all the way up to here next. Folks, we are on the verge of something big here. This big volume coming in here during this week to run it down is replicating itself here to run it back up, I call. And I see this thing exploding to the upside, and I see it now at 857. And I already told you if they couldn't stop it at 855, there's no effing way they were going to make it stop at 856 or 57. And you can see this NASDAQ bull crap going on, trying to close it at 16013. And you can just see the manipulators just working in this market, trying to scare people out with their gematria bull crap right now. I don't believe at all that this thing's going to close at 249 in an hour and 10 minutes at 6013, people. I don't see it. I don't see it happening. No freaking way. I don't see it happening. I see them manipulating the S&P and have it red today, and I see them manipulating the Dow and pushing it red, and I see them try to manipulate the NASDAQ and trying to make it go red. But folks, I'm looking at this damn Russell, and that's where we are. SoFi's in the Russell Index. And we're not just in the Russell 2000 that's green as can frickin' be. We're in the Russell 1000 where we're 83% plus of the market of the Russell is located is the Russell RUSSELL 1000 index. The Russell 1000 index slightly down, and SoFi green as can be, man. Oh, that's even better to see that. Oh, I just love seeing that, everybody. I love seeing SoFi just running up green into the day, price rising, 37 million. We are definitely going to go over 40 million shares. There's no question about it. And the price is going to keep getting driven up. Shorties are buying their way out of those shorted positions. Oh my gosh, this is fantastic. Trey Moore, do you think SoFi can hit 9, or do you think this week? Yes. But I'm not holding this stock for $9. I'm holding this stock for a day when it's over $25. And I'm holding 50,000 shares for a day when this price is over freaking $35. And I'm holding 50,000 shares of this stock for the day the price is over at $45. And I'm a very, very patient man. And look at that thing running up now at 858. And if they couldn't hold it at 855, I told you they were screwed. It was going to go to 866. That's what I said. And I'm very much right. They're not going to hold the NASDAQ at 16013 either, Moes. No, sir, they're not. All you fellow cats that are with me right here, look at this thing rising and look at the volume, 859. You guys all just saw me buying the crap out of this stock again all the way down. Look at all these shares I was able to pick up. And every one of them now has turned into a gaining position from where I sold at 866. Every single one of them virtually. Look at these numbers. Look at that. This is SoFi right here. Buying orders right here. Look at the numbers. I never got 849. I bought twice at 850, at 851. I bought at 852 twice. I never got this 849 number. I never got that, and I never got that one. I did two there. I bought it at 853, 200 shares, 100 at 854, 100 at 855, 100 at 856, 50 at 857, 50 at 858, 50 at 859. This was when the price was dropping. I started buying at 863, 200. 862, 200, 861, 200. I bought all these because I sold at 865, 2,000. And I sold up here at 866, 5,000 shares. Sure, I wrote that down, but it was there and I sold it 5,000 shares in very small increments, very, 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 very small increments. I didn't write it on here because they were orders that were I already had them in place from a long time ago. So I sold 7,000 shares, and then I've bought back now 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 1,500, 1,600, 1,700, 1,750 out of my 5,000 that I sold. 7,000, I should say, 7,000. And I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. No one should be afraid here but shorts. They should be scared to death to see this thing going over 40 million shares right now and they can't contain the price. CLSK continues to rise. BITF. Look at that thing, folks. Sweet. BITF. Sell 100, 348. Buy back at 341. BITF. Sell 844. Bought back at 831. BITF. Sell, and it says here, I've got BITF. Wait a minute. Hold on here. There it is on this sheet. Oh, it's beautiful. BITF sold at 366, 2,000 shares, and bought back at 361, 62, and 63. Jeez. Nice. Very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. 50, 150 bought back. Boom, boom, boom. And now it's back to 366. Now, you know why I say to sell at the 66 number, you'll always buy back at the 61, even as low as lower. You could even get it lower. I could have bought the dang thing back after I sold it at $3.48. I could have bought it all the way back at 337 when I sold it this morning first at 348. But the lowest I got after I sold it this morning at 348, the lowest I bought it back was where was it? 348, 341. After I sold it at 348, I bought it back at 341. And look at it now, 367.50. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Nice. And SoFi, watch it run, folks. Watch it run to the sun. 2:55 p.m., folks. No, that's not what time we got here. 2:56. And we are looking at a gorgeous SoFi chart. We're looking at awesome, awesome chart. Look at that thing. Oh my gosh, everybody, this is insane. This is absolutely insane what we're looking at here. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Get this draw tool off here. Look at that. Look at that drop angle and look at this increase angle coming back up. Man. That's really the drop angle there. Man, that thing was severely dropped. What happens if it pops the same severity, folks? What happens if this thing pops at the same severity that it dropped? Goodness gracious, what? And it could easily happen. Ah, man, that looks good. Look at those massive green candlesticks on either side of this thing. Both of them look identical. The size of the volume almost absolutely identical. 641 million over there, and over here 640 something million right there. 645 million in that week. Man, this is starting to pile in, folks. Is the same pile in on the drop from there to there on the same amount of volume. Here's the pop on the same amount of volume. Going to push it up, folks. I'm telling you, this thing's about to explode. Because gematria exists all throughout the stock market in a very large way, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I'm not. They use numbers, gematria. They use numbers. They use big numbers. These numbers are the numbers that they use to sell and then buy back. And these are the numbers that I have written down on a sheet of paper that I've shown everybody on this channel time and time and time and time and time and time again. The reason I know these numbers exist is because I've seen them manipulate from these numbers so many hundreds of times before. And these are the numbers. I always sell a bunch at the '08, and I always buy back at the '01 to 798 in this case. I always sell at 813, but I put in my order at 812 and 813, and I will always buy back generally from 808 down to 801 or even as low as 797 or 788 from this number 813, the unlucky 13. I also happen to know that many times I can sell at 820 and I can buy the stock back at 814 to 811. Okay. I also know that I can sell the stock at 824 and get a chance to buy it back often at 819 to 821, even as low as 813 again from this 820. I also know that I can sell at 824 and usually buy back at 819 to 821 like I did today with SoFi. I also know I can sell at 830 and buy back at 824 to 821 like I did today with SoFi. I also know I can sell at 834 and I can buy back at 829 to 831 like I did today with SoFi. I also know I can sell at 844 and buy back at 839, which again I did today with SoFi. I I know I can sell at 848, which I did today. I sold a bunch. I sold 5,000 or 2,000 at 848, and I bought back at 841 to 843. You watched me do it, everybody that's here. I sold at 855, and you watched me buy back at 849 to 851. I just got finished doing that over and over and over. All the shares I bought in the 849, 850, 851, 52, 53, 54, all the shares I bought. I'll sell again at 866 like I did and buy back at 861 to 856. And you all just witnessed the price drop from 866 to 850, 851, 852, where I did fill. Then I sold at I'll sell next at 876. I'll buy back at 866 or 867. I will be selling at 857 or 887, I'm sorry. And then I'll buy back at 878 to 867 or 66 after I sell at 887. Because they're going to stop it at 888 because they love that number. Then they'll drop it back, and then I'll sell it again after it drops back, and I pick it up down here at 867 or 878. Then I'll sell it at 892 and buy it back at 888. Then I'll sell a boatload at 898, and I'll buy it back at 893 to 891 or even 888. Almost always from this number, you can buy back at 888 from this 98 cent. And then you just move up to 908, and then you buy back down here at 901 to 898. Okay. And then you just repeat nines all the way through the nines with the same numbers, and you buy back here. Now, I don't know what just happened with my screen. Not sure what happened to my signal just then. Wow, no, Russell Cade, I did not know that. What in the world is going on with my screen here? Let me refresh the page. What's going on with my damn camera? The heck? What is this dang thing doing? Creator Studio? What is this silly frickin' thing doing? No data. This thing is saying no data, excellent conditions. All right, looks like it's loading back up. I don't know what just happened, some sort of weird glitch. There we go. We're back up and running. Fireside Chat mentioned that the tech platform has finished its trial with top 5 U.S. bank. Oh, man. Ah. SoFi is not only crashing apparently with their thing, but my screen was crashed. Now showing 857. Oh man, look at that thing just climbing so steadily and so sweet and beautiful this afternoon. Volume now 38, 261, 776, 262, 496, 262, 696, 270, 8,000 share buy at 857, 38 million, 279, 915, 285, 6,000 share buy, freaking 20,000 share buy, 858. Here we go. Did somebody get a phone call about RKLB? I hope so, because I love that. RKLB. I've been telling people about that one too. RKLB. Nice. Very good. Look at GCT, people. GCT still looking very strong. ARM makes a huge jump today. ARM, for those of you that are in that have been on this channel and been advised about ARM and how it looked. I told you it looked very good. It looked like it was ready to pounce. ARM, very nice. 6-month chart on ARM looks phenomenal, folks. Jeez, oh Pete's. Getting back over here, we want to look at some others here. Look at the NASDAQ as they try to manipulate it and make it go red at the very last minute of the day. Bastards trying to control everything, make people red, make it all red. No one's really afraid. There's no fears. This market is at a new all-time high and holding up well. SoFi at 856 and climbing. Beautiful. Chart looks gorgeous. Couldn't ask for anything more. It looks like it's ready to explode. I'm showing you the replication of the volume as it builds out, and it looks fantastic, folks. This really looks fantastic where we're seeing this volume level right now. It looks great. 856, I'll take it. Just bought it back at 850 after selling it at 866. Nice. Nice. CLSK. A lot of these pages are refreshing now. I sold it at $20.25, bought it back at 19 something just moments later. It was beautiful. CLSK, bought it back at 1984 and 1985 after I sold it at 2025. Beautiful day. Everybody, we're looking good here. We're looking very good. We're in the driver's seat. 16,000 again. Look at that number, 15,99999. It's all a bunch of inverted sixes there, folks. That's all they're trying to do, monkey business. Monkey business. That's all it is. 15,999. It's all inverted sixes. That's all they're trying to hold. They already tried to hold at 16,013. This is the next scam they got to try. When you see that right there and you see it break back up over that 16, and folks, it is 3:06 p.m. We've already seen what they do at 3:06. We've seen this thing making some major market moves at 3:06 before. I don't know what's the big deal about it, but we've seen it before. 3:06 seems to be some magical number for them nowadays. 3:06. There we are, back over 16. Yes. And off we go. And off we go. Folks, this is going to be the last day that I stream for 8 hours of SoFi information for you. It's the last final day. I'm going to be coming on every night somewhere around usually 8 p.m. 8:08 will be what I aim for, is 8:08. And I want you to know that I'm very, very pleased with seeing SoFi today reach this new high. Yesterday's high was, I'm very pleased with this chart. Look at that gorgeous chart, folks. And it could very well change its angle, and it could climb at that angle right there now. That's what I'm seeing. I'm starting to see that right there. And folks, that shows me by December, this price at freaking $17, a doubler by December. And that could easily be the case. 160666, and there it goes, 160720. Couldn't even hold it at 160666, folks. It's gone. Farewell to NASDAQ, 16000666. And you saw how hard they tried to make that thing red today, folks, just then. You saw them. SoFi is going to keep climbing, people. If the NASDAQ keeps climbing here right now, SoFi is going to keep climbing right now. Volume looks very good. Nice. Oh, yeah. Say goodbye to it, man. It looks awesome. Yeah, baby. Everybody, congratulations if you were trading with me today. Mel Smith, how many shares are you selling at a time? Well, I've broke it up today quite a bit. I had 59,500 shares this morning. I sold 2,000 shares when the price got to the high today at 866. I also sold earlier this morning. I sold it at 834 early today, and I sold 2,000 shares at 834, and that put me down to 57.5. But after I sold those shares at 834, I bought back at 820 and 821. All right. So I sold this morning when it came out of the gate and was right up here on the SoFi chart. I sold it this morning. Let me get to the 1-day chart so you can see very easily what I did here and how I did it, the method of operation today on the 1-day chart. It was a thing of beauty. What should we buy in at tomorrow? We'll have to see where we end up here this evening. Just let me give me a minute to take a look at this. But this was during the day today. This was today's chart, and I sold it this morning. You can see right down here at 834, all right? And I sold that 2,000 shares, and then I bought back right there. You can see I tried to get out, and I did at 834, and then I bought back on the stock when it dropped right here, down all the way to here to 830, okay? And that was a very nice buy. I bought at 831. After I sold at 834, I bought back in at 831. Then I sold it again at 844. When it ran up here, I sold it at 844 right there. And then I bought this back 500 at 840 down here when it dropped here to 842, 843, 844. I just bought them back, right? That was beautiful. Those of you that were hit me, I bought back 100 at 845, 200 at 844 right there. Okay. And then the price started running again. And then I sold it again at $8.66 right up here. First, I sold it at 864 and I pulled it back to 861 and I bought 200 at 861 and 200 at 862. And then it went right on up to 866 where I sold it right there. Sold it right there, sold it right there. 865, I sold 2,000 shares and I sold 5,000 shares at 866. Bam, sold them, got out. All right. That was beautiful, 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 beautiful. And then you can see where I had sold already at 848, I bought back at 841. And when I sold at 866, I was able to buy back all the way down to 850. I bought 100 shares after selling at 866. I bought 850 right here at 850, folks. Bam, bought all through there after I sold at 866. I just kept buying. I kept buying at 851, 852. I bought at 853, 854, 855, 856, 857, 858, and now it's at 859 and rising. My highest buy after I sold at 866 was, and it was really when I bought and when I sold at 864, I bought back at 863 for 200 and 862 for 200 and 861 for 200. So those are my only positions right now that are in the red. The rest are all green. All those positions, every single one of these that I just purchased are all making money again after selling at 866. They're the buy orders. Filled at 100 at 850, 50 at 851, 200 at 852, 100 at 849. No, that one did not fill. 200 at 853, 100 at 854, 100 at 855, 100 at 856, 50 at 857, 50 at 858, 50 at 850. This was when it was dropping, by the way. When this was dropping is those orders I was putting in there. That was earlier, see? That was earlier on the sheet. And then they dropped it all the way down, and now we're going right back up. Beautiful. Cha-ching. Don't worry, James. I'm not going to go forever. I'm going to be coming on and doing SoFi every evening at 8 o'clock. I'm going to be reviewing the channel. I know that there will be days when I'll be on my phone looking at it and I'll see it scorch and take off and I'll jump on. Any days that we see any big movements on SoFi, don't worry. I won't leave you hanging all during the day. I will keep the catfish, keeps the food in the tank, okay? I won't let that happen. I promise you. I won't let that happen to you. I won't leave you hanging. If there's a drop, I'll explain why. If there's a pop, I'll explain why. All right. Yeah, I know. I just can't. Unfortunately, what I had as my dreams and aspirations of this channel, I am growing it fast. I've gone from 1,000 subscribers to over 1,600 in the last 3 or 4 months. But that isn't paying me any money. It's helping a lot of people, help them make a lot of money, hopefully. But it's not, unfortunately for me, the time I'm spending in it isn't coming back to me with enough revenue to merit doing it and spending less time with my wife every single day, folks. It just isn't there. If I had, unfortunately, I've got a lot of people who are waiting on this SoFi to go over $10 before they start really being able to afford to pay me. And I understand that, folks. I don't have a hassle. I don't have any complaints. You guys have made many contributions over the time. In fact, 2 months ago, I had 600 and something dollars go in the account, and I was showing my wife, see, it's starting to pay off. It's starting to pay off. Just be patient. Soon we could go from 600, and that's only on 1,000 subscribers. With 1,600 subscribers, they could go to 1,200 or 1,000 a month. And then when we get in 2,000 subscribers, we might have donations coming in equaling, and it just keep going up. And I keep telling everybody to go over to listen to my music channel. So I'm creating more revenue income from my music channel. But I went back to that yesterday and looked at it, and I was very discouraged because The month of January, I was expecting to see 5 or 10 times as much of my music listened to, and I wasn't seeing it at all. And that's not anybody's fault. It just isn't working. I thought that we could just really make this thing become a generator of revenue, not just in my trading. I make money trading every day, any day, anyway. I make money trading, but I'm not making the money to make it worthwhile to stay on here for 8 hours each day. It just isn't becoming. It's just my wife is just really upset about the amount of time I'm spending, and I understand. I understand. If I was sitting here and I could show her, look what I made today. I made, $300 today, or I made, that would be different. She can see the amounts that we're making in our doggone account every day. She doesn't need to worry about what's accumulating in our account because I keep selling at these highs and buying at the lows and selling at the highs and buying at the lows. And all that does is add up. But it's the time I'm spending here on the channel that she doesn't really jive with. And I can understand. I can understand completely. So I'm not upset at her for making this claim because it's 100% true. And if it weren't 100% true, I wouldn't be saying farewell to all of you guys today for my daily broadcast. Berenson, with 1,600 members, you have 1,600 extra pairs of eyes looking at stocks and make it available for you. Yep. Tyler, you need to create more videos for people to watch. Be those that can just generate free cash as more people watch. You provide useful information all the time, so you should translate that into some videos. I will. I'm not going to give up making YouTube videos. Don't get me wrong. I still am working on my song. Some of you may have even heard my newest posting I put up this weekend, or yeah, it was I put up several songs this weekend. One of them is called "That Old Guitar," uh, and one of them was called uh, "Drive to You," which shows some video of me and my band back in the 1990s, 1997. And I even had Katie Winsworth come on and say, "Man, you were young. When was that?" And that's a good song, Drive to You. Truly Cancer, you've helped me out a lot. Yeah, going to be tough day trading without you. Well, I don't know what to say. Maybe what I'll do is when I see it at the low, I'll just pop on and do a 1 minute live, and you have to have the notification button on, and maybe do 2 or 3 minutes each day when it's at the low. And then, because you guys have been watching, it's been the convenience of being able to sit here and watch me in operation. When it gets down there and I feel it's time, I just start buying, and you guys can follow suit with me. And when I see it up there near that high, I tell you, put these orders in to sell, and we do. And you already know the numbers. You've got the numbers. Write them down. I've got them. I've shown you this piece of paper dozens and dozens and dozens of time. Just put them in. You'll prosper from using these numbers to sell at and rebuy at. Okay. And I wish it could be differently. Drew Lancaster, thanks for everything. Well, you're welcome. I appreciate it. Yep. Wyatt, Wyatt took. Well, I was, you know, I was seeing some major growth coming in here, and it grows. This channel grows and grows and grows every day. And you guys have helped a lot by hitting the like button. Everybody who hits the like button every day. So, Wyatt, yeah, Tyler, you will be missed, man. Even on the reddest days, you always reassure me that everything will be fine, and that'll still be the case. You'll just have to watch me at 8 o'clock in the evening, folks, when I come up and show you all the information that I was able to get during that day. Because look at it this way: the more time I have away from this channel, then the more time I'll have to dig onto some of these companies and look a little bit deeper into them rather than just sit here and talking. And I do still look deeply into stocks when people say, hey, look at this. Hey, look at that. Hey, check this out. We've made some great money off of these guys, including Danny Dimes 10, who's helped us out a lot. I mean, helped us out big time. Danny Dimes 10 with the CLSK call. And he's made several calls that were awesome calls. And we've all made great prosperity from it. So, Brent Berenson, thanks for the effort you made. I will get up at 2 a.m. in the Netherlands because I appreciate your input. Well, you can just watch it during the next morning. Don't worry. you'll just be a day delayed. It won't be that big of a difference. Just, watch it when you get up in the morning the day before. And that's all I can suggest. And then even in the morning when you watch it, you're still going to be able to watch me. My 8 o'clock show will just be the night before. I'll be talking about all the details about SoFi. So don't worry. I mean, and as I said to everybody on this channel, you mean so much to me. I'm very grateful for your participation and continued viewing every single day. But it just isn't, as I said, it isn't working out money wise. And that, unfortunately for me, I was hoping even more people and more people and more people, like all the institutions that are buying into SoFi, more people I thought would come on to the YouTube streams each day because of the fact that it is getting more and more and more visibility, more attention. And it is a good stock to be doing every single day. And I'm going to keep doing it. I'm just going to do it in shorter time increments, just like I got to use my time more wisely. That's all. I don't think I need to make an excuse up for it at all. I think you guys understand. Just got to use my time a little more wisely and create a little bit more revenue. And I'm going to start going on to TikTok, and I'm going to start playing my music on TikTok live. And so if you want to go hear me on TikTok each day, I don't know what time I'll start that, but maybe I can start doing it around, 2 or 3 in the afternoon, or sometime after 5 even. I don't know exactly when I'm going to do it, but I know that I'm going to try to do a daily broadcast at 8:08 p.m. and we'll see how long it runs. We can see 20 minutes, 30 minutes, depends on how much news is coming out about SoFi, right? Right. Bert Berenson, due to your information, I did purchase SoFi at US dollar 731. Very, very nice. Very, very cool. Thank you, James. I appreciate it. Looking at this, the effort being made by these daggum 99999 mother effers here on in NASDAQ, trying so hard, and then it's right back over 16 again. But they're giving it everything they can, folks. They're going to try to crash this close at 16,013. I promise you. That's the reason they're driving it down here to the 16 at this time. They got 36 minutes to try to close it at 16,01313 today. All right. See if I'm wrong. But I got news for you. If they can't close this thing at 16,013, they're in deep doo, folks. They're in deep, uncontrollable doo doo. All right. Look at that number again. 15,99999. It's a whole bunch of effing sixes. Inverted is all it is, people. And again, I mentioned these numbers to you. You're going to see the 66 next on the 9966 inversion, because that's what they want to do, and they think it's fun. There it is, 98986699910. There's their 666 number inverted, and that's all they're trying this number for right here at the end. And you can see them with the 599913 trying to attempt there. Those of you that are on this channel know that I mentioned many, many times the numbers and the numerology and the gematria that's used in the stock market. And they're going to try here to hold it down to 16,01313 closing day. All right. Just like SoFi, going to try to make that close down at 8666. Reason they're trying to run it down here with 35 minutes left is they want to try to hold it down at 866 today for a closing. Just like this NASDAQ, they're going to try and hold at 16,01313. Because that's what they do, people. That's what they do. But we got 24 minutes left of my live. Sorry, I missed it, but look at SOUN. No, there's no missing it, Vagabond Jones. I saw it and I sold it already. I sold SOUN here at 448 this morning and bought it back at 441. Sold it at 448, bought it back at 441. Then I sold it up here at 498 and I bought it back at 480 91 again. All right. So I sold it here at this high at 448. I bought it back here at 4 in the 441, 430, 439, 440, 441. Then I sold it here, bought it back here, sold it here, bought a little pullback there, sold it right there, folks, at $5. And I was aiming, I told you guys, be ready because when they get this thing to $5.88, they're going to smash it back. Okay, that's what I told you. And you can see the days range. 595 was the high. So after I sold it at 588, then I said, man, I'm coming back in. And they dropped it down here into the 544. Bam, bought it again, folks. Bought this again. This has just been insanely good with this SOUN today. In and out and in and out, in and out and in and out. Yeah, she's playing all day. Oh, yeah. And it's so much fun, I'd say. Catfish got a squeeze box. Mama never sleeps at night. That's right. In and out and in and out and in. SOUN's next earnings release on February 29th. For the next earnings release, I expect the company to report earnings of negative 0.5 cents a share, reflecting a year-over-year increase of 66.67%. Well, I can tell you one thing. I sure made a boatload of money selling and buying and selling this stock all day, just like I did with BITF. I did the same thing on this damn stock all day today. Sold it at the numbers I told you to sell it at and made it back. Sold it right there at $3.48 a share and then bought it back here at $3.37, $3.38, $3.39, $3.40. Then sold it again when it got up here to $3.48 and bought it back again lower. Then sold it up here at this price just a little bit ago at $3.66. And I told you all to sell it there because you can always buy it back from $3.66 at $3.61 to $3.57 a share. That's what I told you, and you all know that for a fact. Man, oh man, just killing it, man. Absolutely killing it with SoFi today, killing it with all these stocks today, just making a fortune off CLSK again today. Beautiful. Made a fortune off BITF today. You know what I told you to sell this at today? You all heard me tell you to get out when I got out, and you could have bought back right now at 361 because I told you they were going to stop this thing today. I told you at 366, you better have a big order there, and I did. I sold a bunch of BITF at 366. It was fantastic. Yeah, nice. And by the way, folks, you got to know that these numbers are going to happen because this is just so repetitive on all of these stocks. Man, I'm going to probably buy this doggone stock back tomorrow, BITF. They'll knock it down 5 or 6%. It'll be at 355. I'll buy it maybe 349 tomorrow. Looking at RKLB, folks. RKLB up 4.34. That's a gorgeous chart on RKLB, Rocket Lab. You know where I told you to buy that one? GCT up again, 3.27, looking fantastic. These are my songs I put up recently on TikTok. I put this one here called Drive to You, 642 views. I Can't Find My Pants, 732 views. That Old Guitar Song, 613 views. His Wife Wouldn't Let Him, 689 views. All on TikTok, and I'm trying to bring people over to my music channel because I tell them all at the end of each of these videos, come hear me on Spotify, Google Play, Apple Music, your music provider. Come on, people. Looking at the NASDAQ now. I'm telling you, folks, they're going to try to close this NASDAQ at 16,01313, okay? Or even make it red one effing penny, okay? That's what they're going to try, probably. I wouldn't be surprised to see either one of those efforts made here to make the NASDAQ close down one effing penny or close down or be up only to 61313. And that's my call still. I still call that's the number they're aiming for. And I think SoFi is going to continue to rise. We now have 29 minutes, and I think it's going to go up past the 855, or they're going to close it at 855 because they love that number. Thank you, Vagabond Jones. I appreciate that. And there we go, 15,99999. Here we go again, all again. Bring it again, Shorty. Come on, bring in all of your strength in there. Let's see if you can make it go red a whole effing penny. Look how hard somebody and so determined, how driven they are to try to keep this price back, the NASDAQ back today. Man, somebody who shorted this thing back a week ago when they ran it all down are screwed right now. They thought, man, for sure it was going to tumble on down after that interest rate concern and then after that NVIDIA. They were just so convinced, and now they're totally effed, people. They're totally screwed. I'm telling you, they are. And I'm telling you that every one you see on this 1 month chart on SoFi, 90% of the shorted volume was below where we are now. All these prices were shorted at every high here. Shorted it there, 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 shorted it there. They shorted it there. They've shorted it at all these numbers, and now all of the month's volume is screwed, people. The whole month's volume is absolutely screwed with this price where it is right here at 852. And you should not be surprised, because there was the resistance on February the 13th. Okay, February 13th, that was the high resistance. And on February the 13th, it was really all the way down here to $7.78 a share on February 13th. And they shorted it there. I guarantee you there's people that are holding shares shorted at 778 a share. And there's people that hold shares at 843 a share. Lots of them, folks, that have holding shares at 843 right there from February the 12th. There's a lot of shorted positions that are screwed right there. 15,988.60. These bastards. They just so disgust me, man. Look at this 3 times a day. Once right there, once right there, once right there, trying to shove it red, shove it red, shove it red. Meanwhile, the Russell Index that SoFi's in, green and looking gorgeous. All this manipulation today. They ran the price up. Let's go see why the finance homepage is saying everything is tanking off in the last few minutes. Let's see what board they spun and what thing that landed on. The arrow landed on. The latest sign, big companies are feeling better about the economy. Stocks drift after record-setting week. There's sure no freaking collapse of that run up. I can tell you that much. Not being barely freaking red here, not even a whole percent or even a tenth of a percent red on any of these markets, not even 1/10. And the Russell, look at that thing just climbing right on up this afternoon. It's beautiful. The U.S. sues to block $25 billion Kroger Albertsons deal. Wow. Looking at SoFi now at 852 a share, looks awesome, over $8.50. Seeing it just rising and rising to a new high today of 869. And how much was that an improvement over yesterday's high? Just so you're all aware of how much higher the high today was than yesterday. Well, let's go look at it. The high yesterday was 837. Beautiful. A 32-cent climb on the high. That's a familiar number, because down here when this was 778, it rose the low to 810. 32 cents. On the low on February 13th, when 47 institutions bought into SoFi, the next day they could only get it to 810 a share, the stinking shorty. And there on that day, 111 institutions bought in. 47 this day came and added, and 111 institutions added this day when the price went up 32 cents. And here we go again off the low, the high yesterday, It's exactly 32 cents up on the high, just like this low increase was there. How do you like that coincidence? You see how I found it and I jumped right to it because I already knew, because I know these numbers so damn well. I know how they manipulate. I know them. Man, that looks gorgeous. Man, I love it. 32 cents. Again, it's slaughtering these shorts. They're getting massacred. You got to understand it, folks. You got to. You got to understand. They're getting annihilated. This NASDAQ on a consolidation on a Monday when they can usually drive it down majorly. They've been doing that. Showed it down freaking 280 points last week on a Monday. Tuesday down another 300 points or whatever. Just totally freaking manipulated. Wednesday was the last day of manipulation. Thursday, it hits an all new record high. And Friday, it was close. All I'm looking here now is seeing Sofi's price rising, everybody. And I see the volume just broke over 40 million. I love it. SOUN, SoFi, all of these things. We're making major money. CLSK up 24% again today, people. BITF just cranking up freaking 19%. Man, you got to love this, people. I'm going to miss making all this money with you every day. Look at SOUN now, up 41% today. My God. DSKE, 824 and rising, folks. It's not going to stop. Every single day, it's just a little bit higher, a little bit higher. Every day, a little higher. Walmart's still looking solid, up 1.95%. I bought some more of this stock here today. I thought it was at the very bottom. I thought it was manipulated too much. And so I bought some more of this today. All right. And I got it at the right time. TCNNF. You can see right here, I bought 100 at 974 today. TCNNF bought 100 at 974 after I sold it at 1165. Oh my God. Oh man, beautiful. Sold TCNNF. I bought it at 821. I sold it at 1165 and I just bought it back at 974. Jeez. This is insane, people. Insanely good. Insanely good. And it's sad that I won't be able to do this live broadcast for so long, but I'm hoping to still get about the same number of views if everybody knows what time to tune in at 8:08 in the PM, because I'm not going to do all day anymore, everybody. Today's the last day I'm doing all day. It's the final day of all day long. And I'm going to miss you guys. But as I said, if I see SoFi drop down to a major low, and then maybe one day, folks, I'll be able to do this again sometime in the future after I quote unquote basically retire, okay? Officially retire, when I start drawing Social Security. I want you to know also, I've actually started thinking, if we somehow have another stolen election, then I said it. If we have another stolen election, I am going to definitely think that that's going to be end of Social Security for us. Very, very, very good possibility of that. And so I am going to go ahead and enter Social Security now. I've already proven to you people, if you start taking Social Security at the day you're eligible, you'll end up making more money than you will if you wait and hold out and hold out and hold out. Do the math, sit down and calculate it, and you'll find out that you'll make more money by starting to take your Social Security at age 62. If you wait until age 69, you're 69 years old and even older, if you wait until then, folks, you're not going to make as much money over the time period. It's smarter to start taking your Social Security. I've done the math. I've studied it. I already know you will not make as much money if you start taking your Social Security and wait until you'll get more per month, yippee, but you won't make as much money over time. And I like making money over time myself. The more I can make, the better. So I'm going to start Social Security reception after my birthday on April the 4th of this year. That's when I'm going to start my Social Security. And I could have already started, but I'm not. All right, because I was born in 61. So, April 4th of 61. So right now we're talking 2021. Uh, I'm 60 years old, April 4th, 2021. I'm 61, 2022. I'm 62 in 2023. And in 2024, I'm 63 years old. So I've already waited 1 year beyond just to get a little bit more, but I'm going to start, man. I'm not going to wait anymore. I'm going to start on April the 4th. I'm going to start taking my money out because I know already. And look at this number they're trying for, 15,988 now. It was going to be one of their favorite numbers, either 16,013 or this 15,988, people. It's the last damn ditch effort for these yahoos and these last little trying to make it down not even a 0.5% today, the NASDAQ. All I see that is a very weak shake out. Nothing like last week's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday BS. Okay, nothing. Look at SoFi. Beautiful, 855, and I said they were going to try to close it at this number, 855. I already told you that. I told you that because they've done this many times in the past. They have an affection with the number 855. They love it. They love that number. And folks, I got news for you. If they can't hold it at 855, it will go to 866 before the closing. But they're going to try to close this thing at 855. I promise you. I promise you. They're dedicated to that. And the funny thing is, I already sold at 854 and bought back at 839, 840, 841, then sold at 866 and bought back again at 850, 51, 52, 53, 54. All the way up to this number here and beyond, I bought back because it's going to go higher. It's going to go higher tomorrow even. This is gorgeous. 15,985. Why don't you just go hang it on up at 15,96666 today, shorty? Why don't you just do and show everybody all your strength and power? And look at the Russell right now, just climbing higher and higher. Look at the Russell index shooting off, going higher and higher. Good luck stopping the SoFi and the Russell index, folks. All these other ones, red as can be. Look at the frickin' Russell. Kaboom! Up coincidentally, 13. Oh, God. It's just everywhere, people. Yeah. All right, so get ready to watch this thing really spiral up now. I call it, if they can't stop it at 855, it's going to continue to escalate. If they couldn't hold it there, they won't hold it at 856. They won't hold it at 857. They won't hold it at 858 as well. They won't hold it at 859. I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. Prove me wrong, shorty. I want to thank all of you who've been here with me over the last 8 months of me building this channel and making it bigger and bigger every day. I'm not going to throw in the towel. I'm standing behind SoFi. I'll still be selling it at the high every day and buying it at the low every single day like I've been doing while I'm on live with you. You're just going to have to see that I'll pop on maybe on my phone and go, folks, I'm live right now. Now's the low of the day. I'm buying here. And then I'll come back on and I'll say, hey, this is a quick live. Now's the high of the day. I'm selling here. Okay. That's what I'll do during the daytime, during the lows to the highs. Quick little 2-3 minute segments during the daytime just to keep the catfish fed in the tank. Okay. But I'm not going to be doing 8 hours a day anymore because it hasn't been prosperous enough, unfortunately. I want to say thank you again to everyone who's continued to give money to me. Susan, Danny Dimes, everybody who's donated to me over the time, that's made donations many times over. I want to thank each and every one of you who've been coming in and giving me the donations so I didn't have to do advertisements lately. But sadly, they're just not adding up to enough to keep going all day long every day. It's very appreciated, though, those of you that have done it many times over, all of you who've helped me. Brew Tank Outdoors, I don't know what's happened to him as of late. I haven't seen him, but he used to contribute quite often to the beer fund in the afternoons. He's gone now. And some others that I'm grateful to, though, D&B, who has been very good. DB, I want to thank you guys. I want to thank each and every one of you. People have been very, very, very good about giving money over to my fund and my efforts to try to keep this thing going live every day, all day. But it's got to be more, and it's got to be, and it isn't happening. So I'm gonna do what I've got to do. Make the missus happy. Yep, DB. Hello, Catfish. Sad to see you go from doing your live. I do understand why you were stopping. I thank you. Yeah, it's a sad day. Oprah's Wet Cave. I was one of the originals, buddy. Good luck going forward. And by the way, you guys and gals can always understand Oprah's Wet Cave. Thank you. You are right. I'm going to be coming on live every day. I'm going to be coming on live every day at 8 p.m., 8:08 p.m., and I'm going to do 20, 30, 40-minute segments at 8:08 until right before 9. And some days there'll be so much news that I'll have accumulated and found out that I'll be able to go even longer than an hour with my lives. But we're just going to be doing it at 8 p.m., everybody. 8:08. Watch me come on at 8:08. And I might even do it today. Come on at 8:08 just to get you in the swing of things. Okay, everybody? Tim West, thank you, sir. We'll miss you and we'll be waiting for your return. Well, like I said, you won't have to wait very long because every single evening at 8:08, I'll be up and live. Okay, I just can't day trade with you guys. I'll jump on my cell phone and say, folks, I think the bottom is now. I'll be looking at all of my stocks in my portfolio, and I'll do that every day with every one of them. And I'll try to have it all together real quick, very concise. I'll pop on. It'll be for 3 or 4 minutes. I told you they were not going to hold SoFi today at 855 a share, and if they didn't, it was going to go to close to 866 close. So this looks awesome for us, folks. I'm loving seeing this thing rising against upward buying pressure. Look at the volume now, 42,283,000. Folks, look at this. We're in 12 minutes to go, and we're going to go to 866 closing. This could easily happen, folks. And if not, we could easily see that in the after hours at the very least. I don't believe they're going to stop us in the after hours either today, folks. Yes, I am going to try to play some music. My wife and I have said, yeah, let's. I've seen some very good results from TikTok. And by the way, when I get my TikTok viewers and I start playing live on there, I'll have 1,000 people come on there in 30 minutes time. 1,000 people will come on my TikTok within 30 minutes, and I'm going to be playing music, but at the same time, I'm going to be telling them about my channel here. So I'm going to try to target more of my 10,400 people on TikTok to come on over to SoFi and start trading with us and come to the 8 p.m. live sessions every evening to catch up on good hot stocks. So I'm going to try to use TikTok to bring more people over to this family and to the tank, then we can all get together at 8 o'clock in the evenings, okay? So hopefully that'll work with your schedule, folks. 8 p.m. Some of you I know, if you're in the central part of the state and over in the west, that'll be right at dinner time. But you can always just play it later. I'll do a live session, and each day you can just come on and you can watch the live feed that I do every day on my playlist. Just go to live, Tyler Self, and look up instead of videos, look up live. Meanwhile, looking at the Russell, still looking good. SoFi still looking awesome. I want to thank each and every one of you. We've had 888 people on the channel today. And if you wouldn't mind, come on over here right now. This will be the last time I can do this. I'll put a heart on for you if you will hit that like button right now. Hit that like button. One of you 888 people, hit the like button, and you'll get a heart on right now. And I'm going to do it right here for each and every one in front of all of you here, all 50 on the channel right now. Hit the doggone like button. There you go. There's a heart on for you. Thank you. And here comes a heart on for you. Whoever else wants to hit that like right now, I'm going to go ahead and put a heart on for you. I promise. I promise. Wife is not listening today, so you can hear what I'm saying, and you know it's clear. You hit the like button, heart on coming. All right. There's a like for you. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. All right, at 8:08 p.m., where are you located? I am located on the East Coast in Michigan, so that's the Eastern Standard Time. Vagabond John's Tyler, you damn well better pour a nickelhead beer today. Oh, I will be. I'm going to have a nickelhead beer today for you. I promise. I promise. I absolutely promise. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go get that beer right now, and I'm going to get it right now. Hold on a minute. I got to let this dang dog out. He's starting to whine behind me. Hold on. You guys just sit tight here. What are you doing, dog? Huh? Okay, everybody. It's time for King Code. All right. Well, folks, as you can see, I have Big W with me right here, right now. Come on up here, Big W. Willis the dog. Come on up here. Up here. Come here. Come. Put him on the screen for you, folks. Come on over here. Come on. Yeah. Big W. My beers were not in the my frosty mugs were not in the freezer. Didn't get them in the freezer, so I set them in for a quick freeze, folks. And we're back. Let's get back over to the main screen so we can watch this closeout day. And big W, 856. Beautiful. I told you they were going to try to close it at 857, folks. But look at that Russell bouncing up in green, green, green. Beautiful, beautiful. NASDAQ, they're trying to hold it at 15,888, 988. That's the number they want to close the NASDAQ at 15,98888. There you go. You can see them trying to manipulate it now. And I want to thank you all for being here. There is no more food, dog. It's gone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You got your treat. Congratulations. Almost took my damn finger off there. All right. All right. Thank you all for being here with me, folks. We're going to be having a cold beer here. We're going to be opening that cold beer at 4 o'clock. If we can get this dog out of our face, right here, just piled up next to me. 15,988.88 close trying. 856 is what they're trying for 855 on SoFi. There's the number I called. I told you that would be the number they try to close SoFi out at today because I know them. I know them. I know these bastards. Okay? I got their game. I know how they play it. I make a fortune off of it every single day, folks, and you know it. You know it. You know it. You know I got their number. I got their number, people. I got their effing number, and you know I know their numbers. You've seen how many times I've called them out, the lows, the highs, the lows. I've done it over and over and over, and it's not because of me, folks. It's because of the good Lord above who's put the intelligence in there for me to understand these are the manipulative numbers that they're using, and we have to take advantage of them on a daily basis. And we do. You saw how much we sold for today. You saw how much we bought back for each of these stocks. We sold them high. We bought them back lower. Each of them, every single one of them, we ended up buying, selling at the highs, buying at the lows, selling at the high again, buying at the low, selling at the high, buying at low. Dog, there's nothing left. There's no food. There's nothing. Get out. Out. There's nothing. Sorry. You're not going to get any more food out of me doing that. It's standing right there. Oh, goodness gracious sakes. But I want to thank each and every one of you. We now have 1 minute left, so let me go get my beer, and I will come and open it with you. We'll have a good closing 4 o'clock beer. All right, here we go. 15,977 even. Oh, yeah. Popping a beer. Dog, get out of my way, please. Oh, man. Gonna have a nice, perfectly poured nickel head on this baby. You bet I will. Nickel head time, people. Nickel head. There it is. All right. A nice, perfectly poured nickel head beer for you guys and gals. Oh, and I almost spilled it. Man, that was close. Ah. Oh, that's delicious. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at what they're going to try to close SoFi at it. Did I call it? 855? Don't be surprised, folks, that it came at 855. 854. Missed it by one effing penny today. Calling the close, everybody. Oh, man. Holy smokes. How did I know? Well, don't be worried, folks, because my number 855, you're going to see it here in a minute in after hours. You'll see it, folks. I want to thank you all for participating in today's program. The last of the Catfish Tyler's 8-hour segment is today. Are you in the same time zone as Chicago? No, Chicago's an hour behind me. I'm in Eastern time zone. Chicago will be, I believe, 1 hour behind us. I'm sure of it. What time is it in Chicago right now? Yep, it's 3:01. 1 hour behind me. So look for it at 9 o'clock, at 7 o'clock your time, Chicago time. 7:08 to be exact. 7:08. And so I want to thank you all for being here with me today and selling at every high today and buying back at every freaking low. On every stock that we owned, we sold at the high and bought back at the lows over and over and over all day long today. All day long. Oh, beautiful. Thank you all for being with me. If you bought with me here at this True Life, if you bought True Leave today, good for you. Congratulations. Look at that attack right there from freaking 995 at 326 to drop it all the way back here to 966 effort closing. Look at that. 966 closing. What do you know? How would you have ever guessed that they would try to close that at 966 today? Well, they sure tried. They dang sure tried to. You can see the number right here where they went for 966 closing effort, and it went back up to 978. Perfect. Good. I'm glad I bought it when I did. I bought back into this stock today, TCNNF. I bought it back today at 974, and now it's at 980. Beautiful. Good call. And I want to thank you all for being here with me, everybody. I do not believe there's any way they're going to hold SoFi down beyond. Look at this gain today on the high. 32-cent gain on the high today. Nice. And institutions just buying like crazy, like mad. ETFs, all kinds of hedge fund. Everybody buying this stock. Everybody. Every single body. Every single body. Oh, my goodness gracious. BITF, look at that, up 20%. And folks, you know I called that. I told you Bitcoin is going to go aflame. Look at that, 54,000 today, a breaking 54,398. Holy smokes, look at the last 4 hours of Bitcoin. Jeez, oh, Pete's. And I called it, folks. It's going higher. More and more banks every single day are able to come into this Bitcoin, and it's going to keep happening for the next 5 months. More and more banks will finally have all of their puzzle pieces in place every day. And look at this, down 0.13 down today. That's not a mystery number, folks. That's not by mistake. That's totally by manipulation. Now we look at SoFi as they tried desperately to hold it down, but it's green in the after hours, and it's going to be green. It's going to stay green. It's going higher, folks. It's going higher. Well, that's it. I'm going to take a break now from now until 8:18. I see my camera just shut down at 6:31. I'm going to take a break at 8:18. I want to thank you all for being here. I'm going to come back at 8:18, and I'm going to show you what I've learned from other people that are talking about SoFi. I'll be looking into YouTube and other people's broadcasts today. Congratulations with SOUN, everybody who owned that. Catfish was right. You called 8:55 close about 6 hours ago. That's right. That's exactly right. I know the numbers. You're right, Shanus. You're right too, Shanus. You're right too, Shanus. I did nail it. Well, I know how much that number means to them. I know what that 855 number means to these scumbag shortened bastards. I know what it means. All right, I know. I got it figured out. That's why I sold it at 866 today, and I bought it back at 849, 850, 51, 52. I sold this stock freaking 3 times today at every high, SoFi. Sold it here when it got there, bought it back there. Sold it here, bought it back there. Sold it here, bought it back there. Sold it here, bought it back down here. Sold it here, bought it back here. I just bought it in and out, sold it, bought it, sold it, bought it, sold it, bought it all day long. Made a fortune. Kat, you're the best. Thank you, Bert Berendenson. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Bert Berenson. I appreciate it very much. Well, I'm here and I'm projecting these numbers that I have given out to you today to buy and sell and sell and buy and sell over and over because the good Lord above has taught me these games that they play with these stocks and the numbers that mean so much to them. And so that's why we can prosper from that. All right. Every one of us, every single one of us on this channel can prosper from it. So cheers to you. Here's a nice cold beer. Mm. I still have another one in the freezer right now. And as I said, people asked me earlier, where do you think we're going to close out today? I said 855. 855. Ah, yeah. There's an article in Motley Fool that shows what I'd have if I would have bought $1,000 worth of SoFi stock at the start of 2023. I already know you'd made a fortune off of it. A very nice pop indeed, because back then the price was $4.21 and 455 like Chiavrini Day. All I look at when I see this long-term chart is a thing of effing beauty, people. I look at this chart and I see nothing but beauty, beautiful beauty. Oh, 6-month chart just looks gorgeous, everyone. Kat, you are the best. Thank you very much. 927 views today of this channel. That's more than we've had recently. I've been watching and keeping track of it. And I want you to know, folks, that this baby is unwinding on these shorts. They're starting to feel the pain. Look at the 6-month chart, how many they shorted right here. They shorted at 541. They shorted right here at 531. I'm telling you, they've shorted at all these numbers you see down here. And look where we're going now. Look where we're freaking off to. What just happened to my bar there? Oh, goodness gracious. This is just ridiculous. Oh, yeah, folks. There's the angle of the ascent right there. There's the angle of the ascent. I said ascent, but there's the nature of it. It looks gorgeous, folks. SoFi looks gorgeous. It looks beautiful. It does not look to me as though there's any way they can hold this back here. No way, folks. Not going to do it. SoFi is not going to be held back with this monkey Mickey Mouse BS in the after hours either. I can promise you that that is not a wall at 852. It is going right back to 854 and higher this afternoon if I'm going to guess correctly. I've already guessed correctly where it would close today at 855 a share. Congratulations to everyone who took advantage of the sell at 866. I want to thank every one of you who've been here with me all morning long who saw me sell first this morning in the 834 price. That's the first place I sold, and then I bought it back right there at 830 a share. After that, sold it at 839. You guys all saw me sell a 500 share order at 839, and you saw me buy it back at 835 right there. It was really 834 again. Then you all saw me sell it at 848 right there. At 1113, you saw me sell it at 848. And then you saw me buy it back when it dropped back down there to 842. Right there. I bought it again. Then you saw me sell it up here. I told you when it got up here to $8.54, there they pulled it back after that. And I also told you to sell at 861 would be a good number to sell because at 861 you'd be able to buy it back for less. And there it was. 859. Not much. But then I said, man, sell this thing at 866. People with me, sell it at 866. Please sell 5,000 shares with me at 866 if you've got them. And then when they dropped that sucker back down, we bought it again at 855, 57. Then they dropped it into the 852, snagged it up again there, all the way down to 850. We bought it. And look where it closed at 854. Nice. And tomorrow, or the day after, N. Clark is going to get to be able to buy this in about 7 days, probably right back below where he sold it today, I'm guessing, because of the 6-day swing in and out, in and out. All right? Pardon me. But this is a thing of beauty right here, folks. This chart right here, this 1 day chart, is also a thing of beauty. A freaking 4.5% gain today, folks. Look at that. And look how hard they tried at the very last of the day to splash the close. Look at that. See, it was up there at 856. 856 right there. And then 855 right there. And right there in the very 3:58 p.m., they dumped 730,000 shares to make a statement close at 855. 730,000 shares they dumped at 358, and then they dumped more at 359. They dumped 349,000 shares. Folks, you're talking over a million shares dumped in the last 3 minutes to try to make a statement and close the price at 854. You see that, right? That's a lot of freaking money spent right there to try to splash Sofi'S close and make it look like it wasn't going to close at 858. That's a lot of money there thrown away. That's freaking horrible. Good money thrown after bad money right there. All that right there in the last 3 minutes of the day. Absolutely wasted. Wasted effort to do that, because guess what? It's going to do well less than that in after hours and be up to 858 or 859 by the close. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Let's drink the rest of this beer at 4:13. 4:13 p.m. Irish voice. We got our friend Johnny Alba here today with us, folks. Let's say hello to our mate from overseas. He's here with us today as we listen to the Irish spoken of the tongue of the Irishman, Catfish Tyler. I'm very happy to be here with you today, and I'm very pleased to see you here to make a bunch of money with me today. Irish voice we got. We're trying to do the best we can while we're having ourselves a nice cold frothy beer. Ah, yes, indeed. So glad to have you here with us, everybody, as we have ourselves a great day with SoFi and made ourselves a ton of money off of some other stocks too. Look at the Bitcoin today. $3.60. Oh my goodness gracious. It's insane, everybody. Ah, cheers to you. There you go. A nice cold beer for Johnny Alba. There we go. Let's go over and have ourselves a look out over the cliffs of Moher. Or get on down there to Killarney. I love the little town of Killarney. And I also like all of the parts of Ireland. Dublin itself with the factory, all the cold beer being made there at the factory, right at the brewery house there of the Irish beer of the world, Guinness. Frothy, thick, almost you could almost eat a beer for dinner there. That's right. So creamy and so delicious. Ah, tasty. It makes this just taste like drawn water, almost compared to the Guinness stout. Ah, such a foamy, frothy beer. Ah, it's delicious. Creamy deliciousness. Ah, I'm thinking about one now. I wouldn't drink one here. I wouldn't have one myself. I wouldn't have one myself here in the United States. It's just not the same. You can't compare the two. There's no comparison whatsoever. And if you want to see what I've got the pictures of, you can go over here and take up my view of Ireland. I went to Ireland and I put it all up here on YouTube. You put in right up here, you put in the name, Tyler Self Ireland, and you put in Ireland, folks. Don't forget to put Ireland. I just screwed up myself. All right, here we go. Tyler Self Ireland. Look at all the videos I've got of Ireland here. There it is. There's a tour of Ireland with Tyler Self. There it is. You can see, I put it up. It's been looked at 51 times 5 years ago. You got a great tour of Ireland. There we are, sitting in the doggone Jameson factory, every one of us there. You can see us right there, every single one of us at the Jameson factory. Here we are at the brewery there, the Jameson Brewery, and this is at, oh, look at that. Look, all the river dancers there in the Guinness Brewery, where we were on Irish St. Patrick's Day. And there were some hot lassies there, too, I'm telling you. Oh, me goodness gracious sakes alive. Me had myself a heart on for all of them. There you go. That's us right there. And there's me good friends. That's me best friend right there, Kevin. He's sitting there waving his hand at us. That's the place we were, and that was where all the fun was going on. We had ourselves a good time in Ireland, and I recommend you go over and watch me Ireland video. I think you'll have a very good time there. We went all about the village of Killarney. We went on down there to Galway, and we went down to all the places that you'd love. Uh, You'll love the place of Ireland. Go there yourselves, folks. The Irish people love the Americans to death. They'll treat you with all kind of respect, and they'll have a good time, I promise you. All right. We're here on the Irish channel today. We're having a good luck day and a good cold brewski. Want to thank you all for being here while we get one more beer under me belt. It's been a very good day and a final day for me here today. I'm not going to be doing a live video all day long anymore. We're going to keep keeping it short, and you'll have to come over at 8 p.m. Eastern Time if you're wanting to hear Catfish Tyler any further. All right? Because that's what I'm going to do. Every night at 8:08, I'm going to be doing me Irish, and I'm going to be doing me talking me stocks at 8:08. So you blokes and you blads and you glads and you flads, come on over to Irish speaking Catfish Tyler at 8:08 p.m. every night, because I'm going to go for a shorter term and I'm going to pack it full of a punch with your Sofi information. Yes. That's right. Catfish Tyler will be here and he will keep you all entertained with music, with festivities, with SoFi action, keeping you abreast of all situations. And I will try my best to keep you laughing here on this channel and making money every day. Look at our goes. SoFi, all these stocks up today. Sound, SOUN, up 46% today. My goodness gracious, folks, we're going crazy on this channel, making big time money. Oh, yeah. We're going to keep making it too, folks. We're going to keep making money. We're going to keep making it. We're going to keep buying these runners. We're going to keep making good money. Look at TCNNF ended up at $9.99, raised up there after I bought it at $7.70 something today. Beautiful. Yes. I bought this stock here today. TCNNF at 974. Nice. Ha ha ha. Oh my goodness. Look at this black sky. This is a double K call this morning. Black sky, BKSY, folks. Everybody jump on here. It's cheap. Man, oh man. Black sky. Look at my Norwegian Cruise Lines. Looking at my Rocket Lab. Up today, 4.33. Cha-ching! Everything running up today. Where did 10X end up? 395. Beautiful. Buy more of it. GCT up 345 today. Beautiful. 3.45% gain on GCT. I've been showing you guys these things are all money makers. Every one of them money makers. All right. I want to thank you all for being here on the show today. I'm going to go down here and look at institutional owners. We're going to update the screen just before we get out of here. I'm going to close this all down. 942 views of the channel today. I want to thank you all for hitting that like button, all of those that have hit the like button. And we're going over here to institutional ownership. 794 institutions. Folks, we're looking good, folks. And many institutions are adding shares. You can look over here and see how many of these are adding, and big percentage gains on their positions. 645% gain, 2,100% gain, 632% gain. These are massive. 125, 73,000% gain, 4.96% gain, 8.06% gain, 42% gain, new position 18,500, new position 224,000 shares, 2.24 million. New position, new here, 107,000 shares. All these ETFs, all these hedge funds, adding. Clark, look at Kathy Wood. That's not even here. Her buy wasn't even on here yet, folks. Her buy isn't on there yet. Yep, it's running, folks. Everything is running. Everything is looking great. We're all in good shape. No worries here. No fears. SoFi is going to come out the front runner that it is. And everybody knows it today. Look at that awesome run up today. Beautiful. Good job, SoFi. And good job for every one of you people who are here on this channel with me, who've been with me all over this long term. Look for me each night, nightly at 8:08, where you can fill your plate with SoFi fate. Okay? And it's going to be good fate. It's great fate. It's just like today. Look at that massive gain today, folks. The high today, 32-cent higher than yesterday's high, folks. Beautiful. After all those institutions just bought in, they must have known something when that price hit $7.78 and 111 institutions bought. It wasn't just 778 when the 47 came in. The next day, the low was 810 and another 111 institutions added to their positions of SoFi. And you're worried about maybe 3 cents down in the after hours on manipulative efforts. These shorts want out of this thing as low as they can get out, and that's what they're doing now in after hours even. Let them bring it all they want to. It won't matter. This is the index that SoFi is in, the Russell index, and look at that. Forget about this freaking S&P 500 down. Forget about the Dow down. Forget about the NASDAQ down. Look at the Russell index. Green, green, green. The stock that SoFi is in, the index we're in, the Russell. All right. So there you go. Put your fears to rest. Put your wearies behind you. We're going higher, folks. 948 people on this channel today, 70 likes. Thank you very much. I appreciate all those likes. I appreciate the channel views. We've had more today than we've had in the past. And that's because we're getting more and more popular every day. But I expect to see that to continue. I just can't stay on here for as long a time period as I have been in the past. And to those of you who've been here through the thick and the thin, the up and the down, if you are get a chance to get on here at 8:08 p.m. with me tonight, then we're going to celebrate another cold one at 8:08, folks, and we're going to have ourselves a good deal, a good day. Damian Adams, how high do you think we're going this week? Most people that ask me that are options players. I get people all the time come in here, and I don't like to put numbers on limitations or the highest I think it'll go. I think that we're going to see it continue to climb throughout the week. However, I have been noticing a 6-day trading pattern. Okay. And I showed that earlier to several people here on this channel right now. I showed them this 6-day trading pattern, and it's going from highs to lows every 6 days. And so I see right here this $7.81, and I saw 6 days later at 8.14, and then I saw 6 days later at $7.47, and then I saw 6 days later at 8.50, and then I saw 6 days later at 8.10, and now I'm seeing 6 days later we're at 8.69, but this is only 1, 2, 3 days after the 8.10. So I think we still have 2 or 3 days more gains before the pullback, because I'm seeing these 6-day swings. So my call is for tomorrow and the next day to see gains continue, and then Thursday watch for the pullback. All right. So I expect to sell tomorrow again higher than I did today. I think I can sell tomorrow at this number, obviously 869, as it's already become a point of resistance, and then buy back at 855. And then after I sell at 869 and buy back at 855 or lower, then I'm going to sell it at 876, and I'm going to buy it back at 866 or just above that. Then I'm going to sell this tomorrow at $8.87. I'm going to sell 5,000 shares at 887 and buy it back at 866 tomorrow. That's what I think is going to happen. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, so this is the last beer I've got. Brew Tank. Did someone say beer? Where the hell have you been, Brew Tank? You almost missed out. You almost missed out because I was explaining to everyone that I'm not going to be up for 8 hours a day anymore. I'm only going to be coming on every night at 8:08 p.m. Eastern Time. That would be 4:08 in the afternoon, your time. Make sure you tune in from 8:08 to 9 o'clock each evening because I can't do these whole day broadcasts every day. All right, let me go get another cold beer, and I'm going to have one with you, Brew Tank. Hold on, because I was just finishing, and I was getting ready to get off here. You pop on at the very last second. Hold on a second. Stay. All right, here we go. Brew Tank, what in the heck have you been doing? Why did you fall off the freaking planet? Man, look at that donation, folks. Look at that, folks. Beer money. There's some love for you, Brew Tank. Where the heck have you been, man? Where have you been? Oh, goodness gracious. You had me worried about you. I thought something happened to you, man. Pouring my beers here with my nickel heads on them. Oh, my gosh, everybody. Welcome back, Brew Tank. Oh, my gosh. Look at that. Wow. I can't even get a nickel head on this. Folks, I want to thank you all for being with me here today. That's about a nickel head anyway. It's close. Ah, nice and frosty cold. I want you to know, Brew Tank, that I made an announcement today. We had about 80 people on the channel at the same time mid-afternoon, and I had to make an announcement at that time that I'm going to start changing things up. I wish that I could be allowed to be on here 8 hours every single day, but unfortunately, that is dwindling away my relationship with my beautiful wife, and I'm not going to continue to do that. I want us to have a great relationship together and spend as much time as we can. So I can't keep doing this because even though you just made a great donation of $20, I have seen very little in the way of donations and went from 600 and something about a month and a half, 2 months ago down to 300 and something. And now we're down to and it just isn't allowing me to stay on here all day anymore. I just can't stay on anymore. I wish I could. I wish I could, everybody, but I just can't stay on here 8 hours a day. I'm going to have to start scrunching it up, and I'm going to go on at 8:08 every single evening. And unless I mess up in some way, but 8:08 p.m. will be what I'd shoot for. And I'll try and go till from 8:08 to 8:30 to 8:45 to 9 o'clock. Just depends on how much news there is on SoFi to talk about and things to discuss. But look at it this way, folks. It'll be an action-packed uh, 8:08 broadcast until 8:30 to 8:40 to 8:50 to 9 o'clock. It'll be full of action, full of energy, full of great information in a very concise, short term. All right. Blue Tank went through some rough times, brother. Had to get on here and thank you for all the good times. No more morning show. No more morning show. No more morning show. Now, don't get me wrong, folks. There might become an opportunity for me to jump on there every once in a while in the morning. And I want you to also know that each day from my cell phone, all right, I will do a live as soon as I see the price at the low of the day for SoFi. I'll jump on and say, folks, this is where I'm buying right here, right now. This is the low for the day. And then I'm going to come on and say, folks, this is where I'm buying high. This is where I'm selling. This is what I did today all day during the live broadcast. I sold at the high, bought back when they ran it down, sold at the high and the next high, bought back at the low, sold at the next high, bought back at the low. I went in and out of SoFi 6 times today and made great money on it. I went in and out of BITF twice today, made great money on it. I went in and out of all those stocks today, SOUN, and I went in and out of 4 times today and made a great profit off SOUN, up 46% today, everybody. Wow. Yes, Mopar is still here, and he was here this morning with us, as a matter of fact. Yes, Mopar is still here. Johnny Albaugh, I'm sorry. You know what? If I could have had the revenue coming in, I wouldn't have my wife just driving me nuts about not spending time with her. So that's the reason that I am going to stop doing, because I don't need that every day. I don't need to be having that hanging over my head. I don't need to have that kind of um, persecution, if you will. Now, she loves me to death and she wants me to continue to do this, but she just wants more time from me. And folks, we're running out of time. We're running out of time to spend together. And I'm not going to die tomorrow, but don't get me wrong. But I just want you to know, I want to be able to let her know how much I care about her and spend the time with her that I have been able to over the past. And this just doesn't allow for us to do that anymore. I've been really working hard. I've been pounding away at this for 7 or 8 months now, every day, all day long, trying to get the viewership up to thousands and thousands of viewers. I was hoping by now, I know we've gone great from 1,000 subscribers to 1,600 in the last 4 months. But folks, even that isn't enough to sustain it, unfortunately. Okay. I'm sorry. Yes, Mopar still comes on here, and he heard this morning me announce that I won't be on every day until 8:08. But just think what you'll have to look forward to every single day at 8:08 p.m., everyone. Just think how much fun it will be. Think about that. We'll have nice, fresh, ice cold mugs, frosty cold. We'll have frothy cold beers together, and we'll be sitting there talking about this awesome stock, and we'll all be still making a lot of money, because even though I'm here with everybody and all day long, I'm telling you when I'm selling and when I'm buying and when I'm selling and when I'm buying every single day for the last 6 months. I want you to know some of you are still doing options and don't even listen to what I'm saying. And I'm like, oh my God, you kidding me? You said I lost a bunch of good money again on options. Oh, I lost on options. Oh, Jesus. Who's who's told you on this channel to buy and sell options? No one, but not me. There's been others that are doing it on here, but not me, folks. I make a fortune off of what I've been doing, and I stick to what I've been doing. And that is buy low and sell high. And this is another thing that was even a little bit discouraging about Big Booty Keisha. And he throws on my shoulders, man, I bought that in the 20s when you told me to. No, I sell on the 20s of that. I sold you that TNX. I bought it in the 4s and I sold it at $22.30. I mean, screaming at everyone that day to sell it, sell it, sell it. And what does he do? Buy it when it was over $20. And now it's in the 4s again. I can't handle that, man. That's kind of stuff that wears on me and hurts my head. Okay, I'm sorry, it just bothers me. Man. So this will be, some of it will alleviate a little bit of the pressure that I'm feeling for doing this show often. But Brew Tank Outdoors, I'm so glad that you persevered over the obstacles that were thrown your way, hurdles in the road of life, speed bumps that try and keep you from prospering and moving forward. But you are a hardcore individual who's not going to give up, just like I'm not giving up. Anybody that fishes like you fish, you're not the kind of person that gives up. Fishermen don't give up. Look at this, Sofi now going green back in the after hours. We slayed a lot of dragons. They're damn right. And by the way, check out this freaking move today on these stocks. And I hope you got some of this, Brew Tank. SOUN up 46% today. I sold this thing at every single high today, and I bought it back at every pullback. I sold it here, bought it back there. I sold it here, I bought it back there. I sold it here, I bought it back on that drop. I sold it here, I bought it back on this drop. Man, oh man, I just killed it with this stock all day long. SOUN. I've been killing it with this one that Danny Dimes has told us about. CLSK up another 23% today, folks. Golly. Danny Dimes 10 with the calls though. I know. Danny Dimes here with me, Brew Tank Outdoors. Brew Tank, you see, at one time I went on a trip down to Florida. I had so many people on my broadcast when I was on there live, thousands of people at the same time, and I had to put three uh, three people into positions to moderate the channel for me and kick off stupid people that were coming in there. And man, we had thousands. We had 5,300 views in one day on a 2.5 hour period. My wife and I cruising down the freeway as we traded stocks while we did it. And we were just moving down the freeway, motoring down 65 and then down 75. And then we cut across and we got over to 95 and we went down to Savannah, Georgia. And we had 5,200 something people with us on the channel that day. The biggest day I've had in a long time, 57 subscribers in one day that day. And we had to make Danny Dimes 10, and we had to also have another moderator on here come in, and that was our buddy. I'm trying to remember what his name was now. That we made him also. Susan also came in with a donation today, so thank you, Susan. There you go, some money back, some love for you. And Danny Dimes 10 and Connor Roberts has now been made a moderator. And we have one other moderator on here that I can't remember him right now. I'm sorry, folks. I'm starting to get a little bit tired here. But man, we've had a great, great, great run here, folks. Everybody, we've had a great run. Cheddar Stacks. Thank you very much, Danny Dimes. Don't know where Cheddar Stacks has been lately, but Cheddar Stacks is also a moderator on this channel now. So we've had just so much success on this channel. We've had a huge jump in viewership, but I was saddened to see that although I've made suggestions to people over and over, if you can't make contributions financially right now, I understand that, but at least go over and listen to my music and stream my music on Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play while you're listening to me every single day. And nobody's done that. And so I got no revenue increases on Spotify and on my DistroKid um, revenues. I've seen no inclination that people were on to doing that and listening to my music, and that's okay. I'm not upset about it. I'm just not. I thought I would see a lot of people come over to my music channel and start listening while I stream each day on here live, and maybe they'd help me make some money that way. But that's not happening either. So there's and that's okay. You know, my music is just another little adventure I'm on. I have my patents going on with my snow shovels and my snow plows and my patents on my hidden element puzzle, and I got my book that still sells every day. A few of my books sell called The Cube. You can look it up on Amazon if you want. You can read my book, The Cube, and it's by, of course, me, Tyler, Tyler, last name Self, Selph. You can still go over to my music channel and listen to my songs. I have over 100 on my playlists on Amazon, Apple Music, Google Play, Spotify. I've got playlists. You can listen to each one of my songs and still help me out even as we go forward. But as we progress, folks, it's going to be an 8:08 p.m. every night, okay? 8:08 p.m. Tune in. Katie Wentworth, I watched the video. Was that 61, 62 Corvette? Yes, that's right. Very, very good. Yes, you caught on. I want to thank you for watching that video of my song. I put up a new song today, over the weekend. It's really an old song and a video that was very old that I did back in the 1990s. But if you take a look at that at the very end, you'll find out, and you'll see the headlines that I put on that, or in the description, I believe, or at least somewhere on that screen. It does tell. Thank you very much for whoever posted that. I got those video footage from Vimeo, Vimeo, and I gave credit to the individuals. There were two different, believe it or not, there's actually two different vets in that video that I did recently. There's two different ones. And if I go over here to this right here and click on here, you're going to see if I click view my channel and the last video I put up which was one about the car, and it was called Drive to You. And you'll see right here on the videos, you can see the Drive to You video with that vet in it. And it'll say right here, if you watched it, it says here at the end of the video in the description, or whatever you want to call it, credits that roll at the end of this, you'll actually see those credits on this video. And if I go over here real quick, I'll slide this all the way down here, and you'll see right here what it says. And the what it says is, thanks so much for watching. And then it says right there, you can see the second. This is one of them was a 61 Corvette. Okay, and that's the first one that you're looking at in the video is a 61, and at the very end when he's driving the vet, that's a 67. Okay, so very good guess on the years on that. Very attentive of you, Katie. And it was a 61, okay? And that was the vet that I used in the first part of this video. And I want to thank you, though, for taking a listen, and also for your asking your question about when that video was recorded. That was recorded at a place called Full Sail down in Orlando, Florida, which is a college for people that come in there to the college that want to learn how to become audio visual technicians. And I had a band that was being recorded by all of the new students that came in. And that's why when you listen to that video, you can hear places where the bass drops out a little bit and the guitar and these sound people that were learning while they were recording us during that video. We did many camera multiple shoot videos for these classes that were going on, and I was the band that they were recording because I had all these originals. I had like 40 originals, and I could just keep going in and they could have me to record and learn and study and get better and better. And so that's just one of the videos that was shot by Full Sail, and that's why the audio drops in and out at certain points, and the camera's not very good either because these kids are learning how to record, and that's what that was all about. One Hit of Weed, still my greatest 10 greatest songs ever. Thank you very much. Yes, I appreciate you saying, look at this, green and after hours. An 8.55 per share. I called that for the closing number for today's closing price on SoFi. 6 hours ago, someone come on and said, what would be the closing price? And I said, 8.55 a share. Look at that sucker. 8.55. Ah, yeah, everybody. Brute Tank Hours. One Hit of Weed is still one of my 10 greatest songs ever. Thank you very much, Brute Tank. That was a 61 Corvette, Katie. And Katie, I want you to know that I'm no longer going to be doing a full day's live sessions on SoFi and the stocks that I'm following. We're going to break this down more concise. I'm going to come on and try to come on every day on my cell phone. So make sure you guys and gals hit the notification button so that you'll know when I come up live from my cell phone to say, now's the time to sell this. And you'll see me coming on when it's at its low, and I'll be saying, now's the time to buy it. So even though I'm not going to be going 8.5 or 9 hours per day with my broadcast, I'm going to still jump on my phone and say, folks, hey, it's Catfish Tyler. I think right now is the time to buy this at this price, whatever it is, and I think now's the time to sell it. And I'll try to do that over and over each day as we go forward from here. And then I'll have my 8:08 p.m. Announcements for the day, the whole day. All right, 8:08 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So make sure you don't mess up and look for me at the wrong time if you're in a different time zone, because if you're in Chicago, that'll be 7:08 p.m. And if you're in the mid, that'll be 6:08 p.m. And if you're out west, that'll be 5:08 p.m. And if you're in California, that'll be 4:08 p.m. California time. I'll be up live, folks, and I'll be running for about an hour at that time. Okay? That's the way I got to do it from now on. I have to. I got to keep my wife happy, folks. Got to have it. Happy wife, happy life. So, very pleased to see today's performance with all of these stocks that we had on our radar. CLSK up another 23% today and up in after hours. BITF to 360. I told you these Bitcoin stocks, man, get in on them. Okay, get in on them. Look at MARA today. Look at ARM up 9.6 far. Look at these MARA stock. Marathon Digital Holdings. Look at what they did today. Folks, all of these stocks are on fire that are Bitcoin stocks. Be aware of it, folks. Take advantage of this run that's going to come our way on Bitcoin as more and more of the big legacy banks start selling SoFi to their customers, having access through their bank accounts. They're still opening up. They're still 5 months out, some of them, from having everything in place to let their customers get into Bitcoin. Because just because the bill was passed doesn't mean that they immediately started. They had to get these things in place. I'm still telling you, folks, there are many big legacy banks that still don't have the process ready for their customers to buy into Bitcoin. They're working on it now. They're trying to make it easy and perfect and get it right. And I'm telling you, they're going to be making their moves in each one of them that opens the door to more of their customers of Bitcoin, the higher it's going, folks. The higher it's going. I told you about this a month ago. All right. All right. Well, I want to thank each and every one of you. Today, Brute Tank, in case you didn't hear it, SoFi had some sort of a glitch on their site. And direct deposits had a glitch. Something went wrong with direct deposits today. So look into that, folks. Went through some rough time, brother. Had to get on here, and thank you for all the good times. Thank you. Does Mopar still come on? Yes. We slayed a lot of dragons. That's right, we have. I watched the video. Was 61 or 62 correct? Yep. Oh, yeah, everybody. Oh, yeah. This looks good. I like everything that I'm seeing. Everything feels good. The market feels good. Chances of them continuing to climb is good after this little bit of pullback after the big day on Friday and Thursday last week. Huge new highs, all-time highs across all the indexes. New all-time highs being achieved on the NASDAQ. Thank you very much, God above, good God above, for making all this happen for us. Seeing the Dow now crack over 39,000 was awesome. The S&P 500, they say, could go to 5,400 as what estimates are. The S&P 500 will go to 5,400, folks. Well, it won't before they try to pull it out on a Monday like today. They tried to scare people out, but they tried, and they tried all week to scare people out, and that didn't work either. And now we're looking at SoFi in the after hours, and they're having a very difficult time keeping it down red in the after hours. You know why? Because this sucker's on fire, people. That's why. This thing's hot. That's why. They're not going to keep it red. All right. I'm out of here, folks. I had a beer with Brew Tank Outdoors and several others here. I want to thank you for being here with me. I want to thank you for making a bunch of money with me over the last 6 months. You bought at these lows and sold at these highs with me over and over and over, selling at 10.13 and buying back at 7.71, selling SoFi at $10.28 and buying back at 7.87, selling SoFi at 11.66 and buying it back at 6.41, selling SoFi at $10.13 and buying it back at sevens, selling SoFi at 10.49, buying it back in the eights and selling it higher and higher today at 10.65 and buying it back when they drove it down every single dang time, folks. This is awesome. Awesome. 981 people on this channel with me today. And what I'm waiting for is 19 others that will take a look today. And then after that, we'll have 1,000 people looking at this channel today. And there's a reason why, because everybody's interested in this stock, folks. There's a lot of interest, and there's a lot of new positions being taken up by hedge fund managers. And the last thing I'm going to share with everybody here who's on the channel right now, who may not have caught this news earlier, is there's a lot going on, and stock goat is all over it. And the biggest thing for you to be aware of, folks, is what I'm saying. Institutions, Vanguard, in the last quarter has been adding 19% to their portfolio. Silver Lake has added 331.1 million shares they have now. Silver Lake. State Street has added 8% to their portfolio with 16.1 million shares. Geode Capital adds 5% to their portfolio. Look at these guys. Morgan Stanley, who's downgraded us twice, has now ordered more shares of SoFi. 22% gain in their portfolio of SoFi. Morgan Stanley, the one that downgraded us July the 13th and downgraded us in January. And they're just piling in, buying more shares when they drive it down on their downgrades. Disgusting. Goldman Sachs. Charles Schwab adds 4%. Millennium picks up 5.4 million shares, are sitting on a 646% gain in their position. Citadel takes up a 632% gain in their position in SoFi. Northern Trust picks up 4.5, a 4% gain. And Nico Assets picks up a 241% gain. We've never seen anything like this, folks. Never seen anything like this. And by the way, the new ARK buys that holds now over 7 million shares, Kathy Wood, that's going to put her in the all-time most high share owners of position number 8. She's going to take over position number 8, and that's not even listed on here in those numbers I just gave you. Kathy Wood, are you kidding me? Why? Why is she buying so much? Digital bank growth is growing like crazy. The large banks dominated by digital banks right now. Doggone. Combined Chime and PayPal, 43% of digital bank fintechs, they are the account holders, and everyone is coming in. SoFi has increased massively from 1% to now holding 8.1%. Wells Fargo shares was 8.1 and now 4%. Wells Fargo's is losing, and all of these institutions and mega banks are losing positions of people buying deposits, and they're just losing from 24% down to 17%. That's mega banks, regional banks from 27% account holders to 21%. And meanwhile, fintechs are from 36% and an increase to 47%. Folks, there's all kinds of things happening here, huge. This branding on the NBA is fabulous. NBA, it says SoFi just marketed aggressively during the NBA All-Star weekend with commercial advertising plus digital print advertising right on the basketball courts. Man, this basketball NBA is going to push them even higher because it's going to get them more, and more visibility. They are also getting huge branding on the NBA.com website, who has them right in the middle of their page on the NBA.com website, right in the center of their page, folks. It's huge. It says right there, official sponsor, official bank of the NBA. It's right on the middle of the NBA website. Now, SoFi, right there. Official bank of the NBA, right on the NBA website. You don't believe what I'm saying? I'll show you right now. We're going to go up here right now to the NBA.com and see what they have on the headlines. NBA.com. Let's go see. What does it say? What does it say in the middle of the NBA website? Let's go look at it right now. All of you that are here with me, folks. All right. Hold on. We're on the NBA website right now. NBA.com. This is where it was yesterday. It said official sponsor on the NBA site. I'm trying to find it right now. Let's just click on games and see if it'll pop up now. We're right in the middle of the screen. It said SoFi was the NBA official sponsor right in the middle of the screen, folks. Trying to find it right now. They're there, folks. I guarantee you they're there. You will find them there. If you just go here to their homepage, you'll find them on the NBA's homepage right in the middle of the screen on the NBA. They were there anyway. I don't know if they're still doing it right now, but they damn sure were, folks. They sure were. Anyway, don't see them right now on there, but I have a picture here that was showing them on their website right in the middle of the screen. And they were right there in the very middle. And it said right there on the NBA's website. And it looks like this was underneath all access dot all on the app. All right. I wish I could see. Unfortunately, I didn't get a picture of it here. What was on the web address up at the top left? What channel it was on? Where that was? It's a list of black players to reach NBA milestones, and right below that it said SoFi, official bank of the NBA. It was right there. Get total, get your money right. It says get your money, and there's a link there you can click on. Right on the NBA's website, people, there was a link, get your money right. Oh my gosh. Just give me a second here, folks. Man, oh man. NBA, comma, SoFi, get your money right. It's not every weekend you become the official bank of the SoFi right here, YouTube. 986 viewers now. We've gotten 5 more, and we're going to go over 1,000 views on this channel today. And I want to thank you for hitting the like button, everybody, as I show you why the visibility and the more and more advertising is all starting to pay off. They're all coming in on this stock now. They're coming in big time on this stock. They're coming in, folks. They're coming in. SoFi support has nothing about their down. They were down today for a little bit. They were down for a little bit today. Let's see if we can find anything here. Maybe we'll get this to run right here for a second. It says not every day you get to be the official sponsor. There it is. There's the commercial right there. I'm sure. This is it right here. Playing it right now. It's not every weekend you become the official bank of the NBA on YouTube. There they are. National basketball. SoFi is now the official bank of the NBA. This is huge. SoFi is the next generation of banking. All-Star 2024 and All-Star. Folks, this is all the commercials, all this SoFi, SoFi, SoFi. Look at this stuff going on. All-Star game 2024. Here's the closets. This is where they're putting their brand, folks, all over the NBA. Look at all these people talking about them. SoFi and Jason Tatum. Get your money right. All these people, this is huge, folks. Generational wealth to you. $1 million trying to achieve generational wealth. The first key component to that is being a homeowner. Recognize a generational player. SoFi of the NBA. Folks, this is huge. This is huge. I'm telling you, it is. It is. You just need to understand it. You need to get your head wrapped around it that they are getting themselves everywhere positioned in the right spot, right time, right place, right crowd, right group of people, right investors. Folks, they're making a big move, a big splash. Okay? And everyone's attention is getting more and more focused on this bank that's going to take over and take more and more business away from the little guys and the big legacy banks and all of those banks. And they're not even saying, if you watch the interview with Noto and the interview with Kathy Wood and the guy Kim, you'll find out that he's saying we're not here to devastate the local banks. We're going to help these local banks. We're going to help these little branches all over the country. We're going to help them get their money right. And they are. They're using this Sofi'S information. They're using the Galileo application. They're using and they're licensing out Galileo to others to implement the same thing they're doing using Galileo. It was a great idea to acquire that company, Galileo, folks. I'm telling you. That is a tech business that is going to grow and grow and grow. And they're communicating, they're making deals all over the United States. I'm watching my signal right now, and I see this thing is just spinning right now over $9 by Friday. Let's go. That's right, Brew Tank. Over $9 by Friday is easily within our possibility. Look at Bitfarm now up 20% on the day plus. Told you about it. I told you all about it. Terry Grant. Hey, Catfish, this is Terry. I'm still in the hospital for my heart. Oh, my gosh, Terry. It's a good thing you haven't been here during my channel broadcasts every day with all these major, wild swings. Man, I hope you're doing better, Terry. Thank you for being. Look at all these people coming back into the tank we haven't seen in such a long time. Oh my gosh. Lord, please. I ask you now, reaching from the depth of my heart to you, from my heart to God's lips, let Terry Grant see a full and rapid recovery. Lord, let him just be touched by the spirit of your Holy Spirit and the gift of healing right now, Lord. Let him just be healed, mind, body, and soul. Lord, let every part of your Holy Spirit engulf and encapsulate him in a feeling of love and of nourishment and of growing and getting better day by day. Lord, I pray this. Terry, thank you for letting me know you're okay. Thank you very much for alleviating some worries. I was worried, man. All you guys that have had me a little bit worried lately, Brew Tank, all of you, thank you for coming back in here into the tank to let me know all is well, and you're getting better, and you're going to continue to grow. Thank you, Terry. Man, that makes me feel good. Terry, I'm not going to be doing 8-hour sessions of my show anymore. I'm going to shorten it down, and I'm going to be coming up 1 hour each day or a little less, and I'm going to be starting at 8:08 every day, p.m. Eastern Time. 8:08 p.m. Eastern Time is my new goal to come up every single day and talk about SoFi and all these other gainers so that we can keep on track but do it in a shorter, concise period, and I can allocate a little bit more time from each of my days with my beautiful wife, okay? She is the one who's been supporting me all along, and she keeps encouraging me, and she still believes in my dream and my aspirations of getting my music portfolio eventually sold, the whole lot, to sell all of my 126 songs at one session, maybe. I don't know. I'll break it up into chunks. But folks, I got a lot of material out there, and a lot of it's good, and a lot of it can be played on the radio. At least we believe that. And so we keep working to try to get more exposure through this channel and through TikTok and through any social media site we can move it forward. We're going to keep going with our dreams and aspirations. They may never come true, but we're not going to give up. We're hard at work at getting more exposure. 991 views of this channel today is an example. And by the way, you can see the major growth of this channel if you just go over here. You watched my last video that was put up called Drive to You. But better than that, if you come over here and you come to view your channel and you can come to YouTube Studio, I can do it myself. And I'm going to show you guys and gals right now why it hurts me to have to kind of stop at this stage from doing the daily broadcast, because it has helped me in a big way to go from 1,000 subscribers. And by the way, before I started talking about SoFi, I only had 396 subscribers. Then it jumped to 1,000, and now look where we are, 1,612. I even had 8 more subscribers come in today. All right. So, folks, this is a channel, the facts of this channel that make it hard for me to leave giving this up. But one of the things that you have to see here on this overview of my analytics is, for one, what my revenues have dropped to. My revenue was at 654 2 months ago, and now down to 223. So that isn't helping me. I got rid of all my advertisements, and I wanted to try to see if we could get people to help contribute. But what we've seen is it's falling away, and it's not any fault of you guys. Brew Tank, thank you. Got to have brass balls to own this stock. That's right. That's exactly right. You got to have them, man. You got to have them. And you got to day trade this thing. It's becoming more and more day tradable to make a lot of money on it if you come in and out like I'm doing each day on this stock. Because, man, it did have some great manipulation today, and we took advantage of every single high and sold there, and every single low we bought back at. But I want you to see here, folks, one of the things about this channel that's growing big time here is not just our subscribership, but what's happening with who is getting shown the channel, who YouTube is showing the channel to. They are showing it over the last, and this is just daily, but let's go over here and take a look at over the last 90 days. My channel over the last 90 days, folks, has been sent to many, 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 many YouTubers. You better knock it off. You better get on back out of here, dog, because I've taken you outside. I've given you treats. I've done everything I can for you, and I'm going to be just about done, but I don't need you whining at me and acting like a little baby, okay? All right? You got to have brass balls just to be a dog in this house, too. But here's the thing, folks. My estimated revenue was $1,140 over 90 days. And folks, that's only about $353.75 per month. And that's a lot of time spent on this channel not to see that kind of gains that I was expecting. So I can't keep trying. But look at here. We're almost up to 688,000 people shown my channel over the last 28 days. Almost 750,000 people shown this channel over the last 28 days. And that's because of me being on here so long every day trying to get YouTube to show this to more and more investors. And folks, 700,000 investors in 28 days is a lot of people looking at SoFi stock. Okay. All right. They sent my thumbnail to almost 700,000 viewers in 90 days, folks. And that is good. That means it's going to help. And so we hopefully will get these recordings that I'm making each day and my live feeds at 8:08 p.m. Hopefully those will start getting just as many views as we're doing over a whole day's period. I don't know, but people will be able to tune in at the same time every day. And I think that's important to notify everybody of what time we'll do it. Okay, and that's going to be 8:08, and I'm going to try to hit that every single evening, 8:08. All right, everyone? I can't guarantee it, and I can't promise it won't happen every single day, but I'm going to try. And if I miss it at 8:08, maybe I'll get on at 8:30. And if I miss it at 8:30, maybe I'll go at 9. But folks, every single evening, I'm going to try to share with you the information that I've learned about this stock during the daytime. And I can see right now their manipulations in the after hours is failing completely. They had it down 3 cents, then 2 cents, then down 1 cent, and now 8.54. And don't be surprised at all to see it at 8.55, which I called for the last price at the end of the day. 8.55 is what I said they try to close it out at the end of the day. And so go ahead, try all you want, shorty in the after hours to dump a penny below and try and dissuade people from buying in. But I don't think you can do it, just like you couldn't do it when the price hit the low today of $8.16. And you might want to take a look at this historical data, folks, because if today's low was 8.16, it was 8.11 on Friday, and it was 8.10 before that. When 111 institutions came in, it was 810 to 843. No wonder it's up higher today and it's at 853. We got all those institutions that came in at 810 to 843. 111 institutions added to their portfolio when the price was driven down to 810. And the day before that, 47 institutions added to their portfolio. We've never seen ever in the history of this trading of this stock 100 plus institutions coming in on a drive down. when they pushed it down. We've never seen it. It's unprecedented, people. This is the turning point. In my opinion, this is the turning point for this stock. To see that many institutions step up and say, we want more, when they did that and wrote it down to 778. And then that was 47 institutions that day and 111 the very next day when they got it only down to 810. And then today, the low was not anywhere near 810, was it, everybody? No, it freaking wasn't. No, it wasn't. The low today was not even close to 810. So I'm showing you this, folks, because it's important for you to understand that this thing is on the way of catapult. It's on the way of catapulting, folks. And I want to thank you again for looking at this long-term chart and then understanding that's all you need to be concerned about is the long-term chart on SoFi. Do not look at the day-to-day manipulation. Make money off the day-to-day manipulation like I did today. Just like I did today. I sold it when it was here. I bought it back when it was here. I sold it here. I bought it here. I sold it here. I bought it there. I sold it here. I bought it there. I sold it here. I bought it there. I sold it up here and I bought it right there. And you guys saw me do it all damn day long. Every one of you. Every one of you. 998 viewers on this channel today watching me buy and sell and buy and sell and buy and sell. Not just SoFi. I did it on Bitcoin. I did it on Clean Disk. I did it on SOUN. I did it on BITF. I made great money on this stock today. Great money. Selling it at the high. I sold it at 348, bought it back at 341, sold it again higher, bought it back lower, sold it again higher. Same with SOUN. I did the same thing today. Man, I made a killing on this stock today. Sold it at 448, bought it back at 441, sold it at 548, bought it back at 541. Folks, this thing was, look at the price today, 384 to 595. Of course, I made every sell at 388 and bought it back, and then it went higher. And then I sold it at 408 and I bought it back. And then I sold it at 444 and I bought it back and higher. And I've sold it at 466, bought it back down lower. Every single one of those numbers that I have on my sheet performed very well today. Every one of them. And DSKE now at 23, 823. Look at that gorgeous chart right there as it continues to just build and build. And this thing's headed for $16 before you know it. DSKE. All right. It's just building, building, building all day long from that 6-month chart. It continues to build up and up and up. I like it. This one looked fantastic today to buy it at $9.74. And now look at it. $9.99 at the close. BKSY was told to you about this one. Dave Diamond Double D told you about that today. Told you about BKSY and told you to get in on it today. Earlier this morning, we called. Price was down here at about 153 and 154. And look where it ended up at 159. And folks, this looks good. BSKE. RKLB. Look at that awesome run on this one again today, folks. We're making money on all these stocks. Now we're seeing 1,002 viewers of this channel here today, and I want to thank you for being here. I want to let everyone know, Katie Whitworth, well, I have enjoyed watching you, Kat, and thanks for all the info. I do not day trade, but you have been very helpful. Cool. Very glad to hear that. Cheers to you, Katie. And why I'm here with you, let's go look at CRSP. All right. I'm sorry, I haven't looked at that yet. CRSP. Still rising. G's up another 2.46. I don't know if you're still holding on to that or not, but I told you when to sell that and you sold it at 81 and it went the next day to $78 where I said get in on it. That was about 9:30 in the morning. And then it turned around and went right back up afterwards. CRSP. I don't know how you ended up on it, but I know you did sell it and you bought it in the 70s. You bought it and you sold it at 81 And I think you sold it because I said wait for it after earnings to pull back, or there'd be a brief pullback. And there was the next day at 9:50 in the morning, just like the time I said, and it went down into the 77 range, 78. I hope you bought it again and now made a good move off of it over the last few days looking at this chart. I hope you did, man, because there it was, 78.47 on Tuesday morning after you sold it at $81. If you look at the 1 month chart, you can see where it was here. And there it was on February 22nd, 89. And even was here, 84 range. And I said, I don't like it, man. It's going to pull back. I showed you on the 5 year chart why I was scared of it. I said, this has been a stopping point right here, right there, and right there. And again, it was a stopping point right there on that day at 66.73. It was a stopping point like it had been at 75 and like it was here at 71. And that's why I told you, I think you should sell it. And you sold it at 81. And then there was the drop back down to 62.95. And now, bam, off it goes. I hope you did do that. Kathy Wood bought it. Yeah, I know you did. I know you told me she had, and I told you that day I didn't like buying it at that high. I said, let's wait till tomorrow. It'll pull back at 9:50 in the morning, and bam, it did. And then it was off to the freaking races after that. Anyway, 8:53, 1 penny down in the after hour. Forget about it, shorty. We've seen this game too long with SoFi. You've tried this over and over and over every day of your lives, and forget about it, man. This thing is going to keep going up. You're not going to stop this run, folks. You're not going to stop it with a 6 month chart that looks like this right here, folks. That it is not going to happen. It's not going to happen. This thing is looking cataclysmically better every single day that I look at it. It just looks freaking awesome. Look at it right there. They can't even get it close to pulling down below that. Look at this since the date right here on 2/2, February 2nd. What has this thing done since February 2nd? Has it ever dropped below my red trend line? Not once. Not one time has it dropped below my red trend line. Not once. And I don't think it's going to. I think this thing is propelling upwards and going to continue its propel upwards. 1,006 people here, 73 likes today. Thank you very much. I will be coming on every day. And you know what? Maybe just for kicks, I might come on every single morning at at $9 at 9:15 just to watch the open and go for a 30-minute 9:15 to 9:45 morning session. I don't know. I'm gonna miss this so much because it's just part of my in my blood right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna miss this a lot, folks. Doing this with you each and every day for 8 or 9 hours, but we got things we got to do. We got to move forward. We got to continue to move ahead, and we're going to be talking about this stock one day in May. It'll be 13, 14, $15 or higher in May, and then it'll be over $25 while Anthony Noto keeps it there over 25 for an average over 25 for 90 days and cashes in cha-ching. And then he'll do it again when the price gets he's got until uh, June of 2026 to get this price to $25, $35, and $45. And I think he has the proper mentality and processes going in here and the right way to think about this stock, and he's making all the right moves, and he knows that they're excelling. He knows they're stealing market share away. He cannot tell you EPS is going to be over 8 or 10 cents. He's not allowed, but many can, just like Stockman Bruce said he's not allowed to tell you that where this thing is going to be. He can't say anything, but he says, but I can. So go watch Stockman, Uncle Bruce. 1,011 people on this channel today. No more daily, all day streaming. No, UK Echo. I'm hanging up my all day streaming boots because unfortunately, even though we've got people like Brew Tank coming in with a $20 donation today, and we had Susan who came in today with a donation, I'm not getting enough to make it to merit that. I'm spending many, 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 many hours every day on this channel only to see a very small revenue source coming in from that. And I cut off all my advertisements too that were coming in every single day. So I'm not making any money off the advertisements, but I'm just not getting enough people to come over, even though the many, many times I've said, come over to my music channel, listen to it during the daytime, stream my music while I'm doing the live broadcast. Nobody's doing that. They just all want to keep hearing when to buy at the low, keep hearing from me when to sell at the high, keep making money on every daily day trade process, and making money on selling at these highs and buying back on these lows. But it's not coming in to my coffers. Okay. I'm getting great satisfaction from everyone saying, like someone said today, I made $1,500 today. Yay! Good for you. I have people on this channel telling me how much they made in big time money every single day, and that's great for everybody that's making all that money. But unfortunately, I'm doing the same thing every day, folks. I'm doing the same thing every day. Today I probably made about $9,000 or more, maybe even 12,000. All right, buying in at the lows and selling at each high and buying again on the low and selling at each high. I made a lot of money, don't get me wrong, but I can make that money, as my wife keeps telling me, without being on this channel 8 hours a day. And I can still help everybody, like she said, by just doing an hour video every night at 8:08 until 8, 9, 8, 10, 8, 11, 12, and all the way up until 9 even. But we got to stop this every day for 8 hours a day, even though it's building my subscription base. I think I'll still get subscribers that come in. And here's what I'm going to do, folks. Each day I'm going to record with very valuable information, all very concise, that I picked up from other YouTubers and other sources of information. And I'll put that into a very short 30-minute, 45-minute video. And then I'll post the video each day at 8:08, and I'll have the chat open up. I'll do what's called I forget what it's called right now, but when you post the video, you can do it. Uh, um, Doggone it, there's a term for it exactly, but it's like a preview. That's what it is. So the first time I put up the video live at 8:08, the first time I put up my recorded video that has a 30-minute segment or a 40-minute segment or maybe only 20 minutes if there's not a lot of news that day, but I'm going to be very concise. I'm going to be very precise with my information, and I'm going to be putting it up at 8:08, and you guys can watch it with me at that time for the very first time that it's broadcast, and it'll be what they call a premiere video at 8:08. And then after that, that video will stay for people that get out west in California that get home at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8. They'll be able to watch that too, and they'll be able to get this valuable information. Okay. All right. So I'm not hanging it up. I'm not giving up on you guys. I'll be feeding you information during the daytime. I'll be coming on my phone, and I'll go live and I'll say, folks, I'm looking at SoFi right now. It's 8:48. I think it's time to buy. And then I'm going to say, hey, I got my sell orders in. And you already know where all my sell orders are in, but I'll notify you. Hey, I think right now, let's go ahead and take some profit today. And I think they're going to pull it back and we can get in lower. So I'll be doing it on my cell phone each day, but I can't do this 8 and 9 hour broadcasting over and over. All right. Sorry. I apologize. I've been working now hours lately and weekends to get that bit more. I hear you. I hear you, brothers. Times are tough, rough for a lot of us. I know. You should do a morning patron only show. Get the monthly cash. Make Mama Cat happy. Yes. Patreon only show. Okay. Hey, here's Mama now. Hello, sweetie Petey.
Hello, honey bunny.
You can hear her, everybody. She's getting in her car right now, it sounds like, and ready to come home to be with her beautiful hubby here, smiling, waiting to see her. Open arms.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to everybody on the channel. This is my last day of talking to everybody, explaining to the 1,014 people here that I won't be able to do 8 or 9 hour broadcasts anymore during the daytime.
Okay.
So I'm sharing with them right now the last cold beer of the afternoon.
Okay.
What are you doing, gorgeousness?
I'm getting ready to leave Sofi'S right now. I'm heading home.
Yay! Cheryl Marie, my beautiful wife, has been with the granddaughter and the new granddaughter on the way.
Well, no, we don't know if it's a girl or a boy yet.
Oh, it'll be a granddaughter.
Honey, I want it to be a boy. Don't say that.
Okay, well, I'm just calling it. Calling for a daughter again.
I want a boy.
Well, it didn't happen with you. Sorry, it didn't happen that way. You had a daughter,
Well,
and then you had a daughter, and then you had a boy.
right, but the female doesn't determine the sex, the male does. So it's
Then it'll
different
for
male.
sure be another girl because he's anyway.
Hey. All right, that's enough. It's a boy. It's gonna be a boy.
It's a,
I got to hear the heartbeat today.
I can hear the heartbeat.
And Maisie was so funny.
Maisie.
Waving at everybody with her little wavy hand. It was so cute. She just waves now at everybody and does her scrunchy face.
All right, because she gets laughs out of everyone.
Yeah.
Well, everyone, I want to let you know again today, out of all the 1,015 people that are here on the channel with me today, that's been a great time again. Man, honey, we made some money today. We sold at the high, we bought at the low, we sold at the next high, bought at the low, sold at the next high, bought at the low, sold at the next high, bought at the low. We did it with every stock. CLSK. We did it with Bitfarms. We did it with Sound, SOUN, which went up 46% today. Whoa, man. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Everybody rocking. Rocket Labs up 4.34% today. GCT up 3.45% today. Every stock huh?
Oh, go ahead.
Every stock we had a position in, we made good money on today. Very, very good. Institutional ownership is just keeps building more and more positions. And now, folks, we are just looking awesome right now. 39.87% of the stock owned by institutions. And folks, we're going to go over 40 soon enough. Oh, look at all these hedge funds increasing by 143%. By a new one here, bought 480,000. This one here, Schoenfield, raised its percentage by 2,100%. This one raised its Millennium Manager by 645%. Citadel, Ken Griffin adds 632% of SoFi shares. This one here adds 73,605% people of SoFi shares, including Kathy Wood. Oh my gosh, folks, how are they going to hold any of these back with all these ETFs and hedge funds buying the crap out of them? They're not.
Can I talk?
Yes, go right ahead.
So did everyone decide what time they want you to come on during the day since you're not going to be on there for 8 hours every day?
That's right. 8:08 p.m. has been the chosen time. 8:08.
8 p.m.?
Yep, after we watch Wheel of Fortune, and then after we watch Jeopardy, and then after we watch
How are you going to help them make choices then if you're not going on till the whole day is over?
all I'm here to do is keep providing them great information and news about this stock, and I can do it at 8:08 p.m. and then they can make a decision whether they should buy any more the next day when they run it down to the low, or whether they want to step away from it. Each and every stock that I have here, I'll be showing them the news, the breaking news, the price action on it, and they're going to get a nice quick 45 minutes to decide whether or not to get more or not.
All right, well, I'm going to let you go. I want to concentrate on driving. I love you, and we'll talk when I get home.
All right, beautiful. I love you too, and we'll see you in a little bit.
All right, see you later,
All right,
everybody.
we're going to have steak and lobster for dinner.
Oh, you're having chicken. I've already eaten. We had this conversation earlier.
All right. Okay. Love you, my beautiful.
Love you, bye.
We're having steak and lobster tomorrow night.
Right.
All right, I got it. Love you, bye.
Love you. Bye.
All right, folks. Well, You can see how funny this is, what they're trying here in the afternoon, trying to hold this back. Working more hours. I hear you, my friend. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Well, I'm done today, folks. I'm out of here. I've been very grateful. I'm very grateful to all of you who hit the like button. 1,020 views today. We only had 800 and something yesterday. So, folks, be looking for me tomorrow during the day with a quick hit your notification bell, and you will be notified when I come up live tomorrow to say now's the time to sell or now's the time to buy. I'm going to do that very short during the day just to check in with you and make sure that we keep all the catfish fed. We're going to be looking at all the stocks. We're going to briefly check in. We're going to do a live video from my cell phone only for a little duration during the daytime, and then we're going to let it run. And then that evening at 8:08, I will have a pre-recorded 30 or 45-minute little segment that I'm going to do just like Hurricane Lopez is doing, just like Trading Fundamentals is doing, like Stock Goat is doing, like Trending Stocks is doing. And I'm just going to do like Bruce is doing, Uncle Bruce, a short, concise, information filled segment each day at 8:08 p.m. You can tune into. Okay, everybody? So that's it. I'm done for today. I would really like to sit here and not close out until I see the price green or at least even in after hours. But I'm not concerned because the time is still early in the after hours and I expect to see green. Cheers, Brew Tank Outdoors. There you go. Yep. Cheers to you. Thank you for the beer donation here today. And even tomorrow, during that little recorded session, I don't know whether or not people will be able to make donations or not during that recorded session when I'm doing the premiere, but it'll be a good time to find out. Maybe when we do post that premiere recording with chat available, we'll see whether people can put up donations during me showing it the video as a premiere at 8:08 tomorrow. So look for me. If I miss it by a minute or two, please understand. I'm going to try and get right at 8:08 because that number 8 is my favorite number. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me this afternoon. 1,020 people on the channel today. Again, we're having very, very good success with getting more and more subscribers. And as I said, the channel had over the last 90 days, 687,209 people shown my channel and my thumbnail. That's a lot, folks. Almost 750,000 people shown this channel because they're interested in stocks like SoFi. So thank you, every one of you who've helped by hitting that like button to getting more people over to this channel every single day. And we'll have to keep it up. Even when I do the 8:08 p.m. broadcast, we'll have to keep it up, folks. We'll have to keep pounding that like button. We'll have to keep getting people over to this channel. We'll have to keep introducing more and more people to this wonderful stock. Thank you for hitting the like button before we go. Brutane, think about that Patreon deal. I don't think YouTube takes half. Could be wrong. Okay. Patreon. I will look at it. I will look at it. And I want to thank each and every one of you today. I appreciate it very, very much. Congratulations if you bought at every low with me today and sold at every high with me today. We did damn good. Man, we did awesome. So that's going to do it. Let me go down here and say goodbye, so long, farewell. All right, everyone. It's been a great day. Cheers to each and every one of you. Look for me tomorrow on the same thing as SoFi and the SoFi Bank right there on your cell phone. Watch for me tomorrow on the cell phone coming up live during the day when the price has reached its low and I think it's time to buy, and during the day when the price is at its high and I think it's time to sell. I'm going to be in and out quick, quick, quick on these broadcasts during the day on my phone live, all right? Very, very fast we're going to be doing these, all right? And I want to thank you all for being here with me again today and this afternoon and this evening. And I am out of here now. I'm completely out of here with 1,021 views on the channel today. Each and every one of you, I love you, love you, love you a long time. So as always, here's what I wish for you. I wish that you have nothing but happiness. I hope that you have success in all your financial endeavors. I think that you have the ability to have great health and hope that you have great health. And most important of all, I hope that you are surrounded with love because you deserve it, everyone. You deserve it. God bless you all. We'll see you tomorrow sometime on my cell phone doing a live broadcast. And I'm going to miss you guys, doggone it. It's been fun. But we're going to stick with it. And we're not going to abandon you, my fellow fish. We're going to stay with you, every one of you cats. All right, I'm out of here now. Thank you. I'm sorry that if you just clicked on this button, but understand that I will not be doing 8-hour segments anymore. I'm coming on each evening at 8:08 p.m. with a very concise, information filled half hour or so each day of the week at 8:08 p.m. I can't keep doing these day long thing all day longs any longer. So hey, go ahead, rewind back, and you can watch what I talked about earlier today. Watch for my broadcast at 8:08. Make sure if you're subscribed that you've hit the red notification bell. So when I come up tomorrow, when the price is at its low and I say time to buy, or when it's at its high and I say time to sell, you'll catch those live broadcasts that'll just be up for like 3 or 4 minutes each day, maybe 5 tops. That's it. I'm done. Love every one of you. Bye bye now. Thanks for tuning in. And tell your friends about Catfish Tyler. And listen to my music on your music provider. You'll hear Tyler Self. You can go look it up on Amazon, Google Play, Apple Music, Deezer, any one of the music providers online. And please stream my music and let me make a little money off it. I appreciate it. And I think you'll like the tunes. Go look at the latest one I just posted today on YouTube, or yesterday I put it up, called Drive to You. I think you'll enjoy it. And other songs are up there for your listening enjoyment. Bye bye now, everybody. Thank you again. It's been great fun today, and we made a lot of money. Cha-ching! Ring that bell, baby. Adios, amigos. Hasta luego, and auf Wiedersehen. Ending now.